Hey guys, we are live.
Hello.
Welcome to the Big Idea Show. So
Ooh.
that's another thing,
Hi.
Andre, we changed name.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
So
Welcome to
tonight
the
we
new
are
name.
asking whether Gen Z is okay or whether they are simply surviving impossible rent, algorithmic dating, AI job anxiety. I mean, listen, I feel that.
Yeah.
Adulthood through memes, caffeine, and extremely specific psychological terminology. And I'm joined by Mario, Andre, and
Hello,
Danielle.
guys.
Two are members of Gen Z. There are two Gen Zs and two millennials here. I won't reveal who the millennial is. You guys can make your guesses. You guys are intelligent, articulate, and therefore completely unqualified to represent millions of people.
Speak for no
Hey.
generation.
Yeah.
Speak for no generation.
Yeah, I think, well, I mean,
The
you can
opposite
speak
of
to your own
Luna Dunham.
experience, which I think is very powerful. So, and this is not a generational trial. We're not like putting Gen Z on trial or anything, but so no need to apologize for TikTok or, low rise jeans or why every restaurant now has.
Sorry.
Oh, it's all right. I was like, what's all the different, as you get older, like every single device has a microphone in it or has a speaker in it. So you never know what's going off.
Yeah.
And then they're like, Brent, put that down. It's a piece of bread. I'm like, okay. I'm trying to turn it off. And they're like, sweetie, no, it's fine. So yeah, so we're just gonna have like a conversation and what it really feels like to become an adult right now. Like it's a weird time in history, like money, work, dating, friendship, loneliness, social media, identity, and whether anyone under 30 still believes like retirement is like a real thing. Like, do y'all ever think about like retirement? Yeah, like is like retirement even a thing on your mind?
Do you know
Like down the road?
what that was? The idea of it?
How did that look?
Yeah. But I love this new. Do you like the new setup? I feel like it looks cool. It looks cool for me.
Very professional.
You like it?
Very
You like it?
Very
serious.
welcoming to the conversation.
right.
You got
I
your
love
teeth.
these
Very
amps.
friendly.
Let us
Yeah.
know, guys, if you enjoy the new setup.
Yeah, let us
Yeah.
know. All right. So in one sentence, how would each of you describe like your generation that you're in? Like Gen Z or millennial for you?
Chaotic. Oh,
Okay.
a sentence?
Yeah.
It could be a sentence or a word. I mean, that was really clever.
Yeah.
Boiling it down to one word.
It was by impulse. I feel like chaotic is a good word and
Mhm.
indecisive.
Right.
Okay.
I think-
Indecisive. Okay.
Yeah.
I would say that
Because of life.
we're figuring it out. Like we all,
Fake it till you make it.
Oh, I like
That
that.
is
Fake
Gen
it till I
Z.
make it.
right.
Yeah, I think
so.
that's us. We
Mhm.
don't, well, I feel like our generation doesn't understand a bunch of things that just like
right. It's just like
YouTube or something will
it's just
figure
like
it out
I'll
for you.
manifest it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll
I'm
use
just
the
manifesting.
secret.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get all of these things
Right.
Yeah.
because I'm manifesting.
I
Is
Yeah, I like that
manifesting
it's
a
not
big thing?
delusional. It's like decisive and manifesting, not
exactly.
delusional.
It's like
Okay.
focused.
Yes,
I have a mission.
Focused.
Yeah. I think that's a good
Exactly.
distinction, like not
Yeah.
delusional.
Yeah,
Right.
because I would say millennials are a bit delusional,
Totally.
and I would say millennials are cringe, but in an endearing way. I mean it lovingly, but
Because we're so
I feel like
clueless.
we went through like the first stages of the internet, and a lot of that is very cringy. But I look at it in a fun way now.
But
Looking
you're
back.
cute cringe. You know, I feel like millennials, it's like, oh, you cutie. That's
Oh,
so
yeah.
cringe.
Yeah,
Or like,
You
oh my
know?
God, you're so
Yes.
clueless. It's so adorable.
Yeah.
Right.
Mhm.
Exactly.
That's a good way to say it. Yeah.
Frantic.
I mean, it's not.
Well.
I think it's valid to be kind of delusional at times too.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And yes,
It's like a requirement almost
Yeah.
to
Yeah.
make it.
Being
And it-
delusional sometimes is the way to go.
yes,
It's the
it
only way.
has results. I would say, yeah,
Absolutely.
for sure.
That's the only way that I'm gonna lock in and like
Yeah.
Right.
be sure that
And
I'm
not listen to
doing
the
what I need to do.
haters, yeah,
Exactly.
which is my mom. No, but yeah. I think it works. It works.
What's
It
the most Gen Z thing about you personally? Whether you're Gen Z or not. Someone on the panel is not Gen Z. You guys have to guess who it is.
For me, it would be the.
We're in the
fake it
same
till
room, you
make
guys. We
it.
flipped the room around. They're asking where we are. Like, where
Oh,
are
yeah.
y'all? I'm like, we're actually in the
Same
same
room.
room. I just flipped it around.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Like when
I
you
should say
turn the
Mari and I
wig
did.
around.
We made some magic.
Yeah, exactly. It's movie magic.
Right.
Yeah.
This is, you guys ask us any questions too. This is not green screen. So much of the thing in your scroll, like in your feed, is like just made up. So we're
Mhm.
all, you can knock on wood. This is all real
Right,
stuff.
no.
Yeah. You can touch the backgrounds, touch things,
This
move,
is
A
make
real
sure,
cup.
prove that
Not
they're
a real
real.
plant, but it exists.
Exactly.
right
A
here.
real
Right.
fake plant. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Which
Pretty soon it'll be like Mario's
faking
and
it till
Android
it
too.
makes it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Right.
Absolutely.
So, but y'all were talking about faking it till you make it. I love that idea. So, did y'all
Yeah.
have thoughts on that?
Because I feel like that's the way that my determination goes.
Mhm.
I feel it's like if I don't know what to do or how to do it or how to act,
Mhm.
Oh, I love it. How to act. She's we're producing a show around you and it's
Ooh.
called How to Act.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
nice.
so fun.
But it's like life, like every day is acting, right?
Nice.
So go on.
It is.
But you just pulled me into it. It was
And
so beautiful. We woven into the conversation so naturally. I love it.
yeah, no.
Nice plug.
Because
Mhm.
I feel like my determination is just if I'm trusting completely on the thing that I'm doing and just like pretending or whatever it is that my method is going to be to convince myself that I actually can, because I can.
Right.
It's like then sure, I'll do it. I don't know how or when, but it's going to be done.
Right.
I love it. Manifesting is real though. And it's like you
Yeah.
pull
Yeah.
people into your world that sometimes it doesn't look, it's like the Hegel's thesis.
Yeah.
It never looks exactly the way, but it never could. It could
No,
have, you know what
for
I mean?
sure. But yeah, I think a lot of things in my life, I do believe in this, like, I don't know who said it, but that the thing you're looking for is looking for you too. Like,
Right.
I do
Absolutely.
like have a lot of moments in my life that I'm just like scrolling and like find like I don't know, an ad for a school, and then I just like click the link and I apply and I get in and I choose a whole new career, and
Absolutely. It's like
yeah, that happens.
energy creates more energy, and like
Yeah.
attracting that specific energy or like vibration, if you want to say it like that, then you'll get it somehow. Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
it's
Thank you,
inevitable.
Michael. Thank
Oh
you.
my gosh,
Thanks,
Mike!
Michael.
He's
Michael's here.
validating. He's like, we
Manifesting
just
is-
manifested
Yeah,
that. Thank you, Michael
absolutely.
McSilvers.
You're manifesting,
You just
Michael.
proved our thesis.
Yeah, you're proving our thesis. Michael
Yeah.
McSilvers is like a fairy godmother or fairy
He's like,
godfather.
I am finding out.
Absolutely.
Yeah, like
Thank you, Michael.
he pulls out the magic. So I love that. All right, so I love this talk about like manifesting, because I feel like Gen Z is like you had to be delusional
Yeah.
for millennials.
Yeah.
Like it was like you just had to like march through the fire and just deal with a bunch of crazy stuff.
Yeah,
for sure.
Because I think maybe you're delusional. Like delusional for millennials is like just fake it till you make it
Yeah.
for Gen Z,
Yeah.
and I think we just call it manifesting.
Yeah.
And we don't see manifesting as some crazy thing.
Yeah, no.
We're just we're like, yeah, if you think about
Right,
it too
it will
much,
happen.
then it'll happen.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think energy towards something is so powerful.
Absolutely.
That's why whenever there's something I don't like, I can't hate it because it's just
you're
energy
giving it
towards
energy.
it.
Yeah.
you know,
You're
Yeah.
just feeding it
Yes.
to
Mhm.
follow you and like continue growing
But
into
yeah.
this
100.
like energy that you're attracting. So-
But yeah, and think about faking it till you make it. I remember like, and talking about the internet and Instagram and social networks, I remember the first time that like I created like a bio, or like that I had to like put like actor on my bio, and
Yeah.
that felt like so fake, like such like
I know
a
that
weird
feeling.
thing. Like I hadn't done anything, but I like
It never
I had
goes
to,
away.
like,
I'm an actor.
yeah, I'm an actor now. Ever since like
Absolutely.
I typed it down in my bio, and then you become it.
No, because also like for me, I think about acting as like if you believe yourself to be an actor and if you can be in a scene,
Mhm.
then you are already
You
an
are,
actor. It doesn't
yeah.
matter if you have like
A curriculum, or like
exactly
yeah,
if
whatever,
you're professional
yeah.
or not, or like if you've had things done or just starting, like you're as an actor as everybody.
I think so too, but
else
I
in the
do
medium.
think it's that like a step that I had to get over. Like it felt
Absolutely.
weird, but I do believe it.
It
Yeah.
is weird to be
Yeah,
like,
right?
oh, I'm an actor.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm secretly like pushing Mario into being an actor, because it's like in a way you have
You
to
will
act to
become one.
direct. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
you will
Yeah,
become
yeah.
one.
And I 100% would recommend every director to even just like take some class. Like it doesn't, you don't need to.
For sure. I
be very
recommend
thorough.
acting classes or like improv comedy classes to anyone and everyone. Like
Everyone.
I think everyone should try it at
Improv
least
classes.
once.
Specifically for
Yes.
people with social anxiety.
Yes.
It's such a
Which is
Yeah.
everybody
relief.
now feels
Yes,
like.
right?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because coming up with things to say or to
Right.
interact
Or
to
like
make a joke or get a
for
free
me, it's more
laugh.
about not coming up with things, but being present and making it about the other person, and like working in a team. That's for me the tools that I've learned from improv,
Yeah.
which
Yeah.
take out the anxiety. If you try to be present, you stop thinking about the future for
Absolutely.
me.
Like focusing on the
So,
scene and
yeah.
the circumstances
Yes,
and the
I recommend
energy.
it.
Like,
Yes.
oh, you're now my dad, and we're eating cake on the ground
Yeah.
because that's just the way it happens.
Yeah,
Right.
that's what we're doing right now. So you do it. Yeah.
Exactly.
That's my
Right.
theory of like why we love horror films, right? Because it's
Okay.
like we
Mm.
feel so present and in our bodies.
Yes.
It's actually more satisfying to be running from a killer than it is like to be experiencing the real life.
yeah.
Like
for
the
sure.
real life is even more terrifying
Yeah.
to me,
Absolutely.
anyway.
You're right.
I don't know.
Have you seen Perfect Days?
Yes.
It's
Oh yeah. The
That's-
Japanese film.
yeah.
Oh,
it's
lovely.
Like
so
D
good.
A
It's
Z E?
a
I love it, I
slice of
love it.
life.
Is it,
And
is it days, like numbers of days, or DAZE?
Days,
Days.
like
Okay.
in
the
a
days.
calendar. Yeah.
Okay. Because you know, like I'm in a daze. You could say I'm in a daze today. Like every day I'm like, oh,
Not dazed and
I'm just drooling
confused.
on
No,
myself.
no, no,
Oh, that's
no.
just Brent again.
That I read
Like, go ahead
movie.
and put
Just
him in a
like
nursing home.
Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
and
perfect days. Tell me about it.
it's a slice of life, and we watched this like just a sequence of this guy that
The
cleans
janitor.
toilets.
Yeah.
Janitor
love
in
it.
Japan.
Yes.
And yeah, it's such a beautiful
It
film,
is a
and it's
beautiful
just that it's just like the casualty and the yeah
Appreciating like moments.
Yeah. The moments
the
he
slow
like.
life, the slow moment.
Yeah, he has his lunch like under like a
Trees.
tree, and he like just like
The
sees
shadows.
the light coming through the leaves of the tree.
Those
and
little
that's
moments are
beautiful.
so beautiful when they're caught
Yeah.
on film because they just feel like they were like improv or like made up, and it was like, no, we've been working on this for like 10 years.
Yeah.
But that's what makes it so like the more you rehearse something in some ways, it can make, depending on who the actors and who the directors are, it can
Right.
feel more. This is why I love going live too, because I just think that like there's something beautiful about letting life play out and like watching it,
Yeah.
you know?
Absolutely.
And
That's why I love doing theater, actually, because it feels like you just get to live through the story and through the character, and like
Yeah.
it's a different sensation. Like, I mean, acting in film and acting for
So different.
theater
Right?
is so different.
Yeah.
But one of the things that bring me to life in theater is just like that momentum that you
Yeah.
get into, like with the other characters
Yes.
and the other people.
That's what I like about improv comedy, but I'm a little bit intimidated by theater because I think it's such an actor's medium. Like
Right.
the actor's there, and that's the whole like responsibility falls on the actor's shoulder. I think, even though you work with the director and with the
Absolutely.
scenographers and
Yeah.
everyone and the lighting and everything. But it just feels like it's all the actor's responsibility, and
Yeah.
I don't know if I love that responsibility.
Oh, I absolutely love
You
that
love it.
responsibility. It's just like
Oh,
carrying
it's,
a story with such like a light and like a hope for
Yeah,
it to
with
to
nothing
come
but
to
your
its
body
end.
and your
Yeah.
voice and your
Have you ever-
wardrobe.
Exactly.
have you ever been in a scene with someone and it's like you're the other person is so into it and you maybe weren't into it and they're so in the scene they just pull
They
you
pull
into
you.
it?
Absolutely.
Are you
Working
done it for
with
the other
actors
person?
that give you something like back every single time
Yeah,
is such a relief.
yeah,
Because then you don't have to do any heavy lifting.
yeah.
You're
You
just having a
stop working
conversation.
because the other way around it feels like torture when when they're
Absolutely.
giving you
It's
nothing.
like pulling teeth. They're
Yeah.
like, you're like,
Oof,
do
It's like,
yeah.
are you
something.
gonna
Yeah,
react now?
yeah, yeah.
Thank you, Gizmo, for letting me know. Gizmo is one of our. He comes from Jimmy Explorers, and he's so good. He was like, he always gives me notes. He was like too many camera switching. I'm like, thank you for the note.
Oh, like
We saw
I
him.
love that.
Yeah, we went to
Nice.
we were doing the whole Broadway thing, and we
Mhm.
saw Gizmo. We met Gizmo there, and he took us to the Lion King.
cool.
So we actually went to
Oh.
the Lion King with Gizmo.
nice.
Nice.
So isn't that cool? Like it's
That's
like
very
it
cool.
made manifest.
Yeah.
Great.
Mhm.
So
Absolutely.
he got to
One more
see-
example.
Exactly. Like he got to say, and that's why Mario knows like the power of this industry too. Because
Yeah.
my little nephew, we got him, we were doing scenes and then like boom, all of a sudden he books a job and we're in New York City and like
Right.
Damn.
like
Yeah.
it was all very real.
Yeah, the
So-
whole process.
Well, right. And like the power of belief.
Mhm.
And the first step of
Absolutely.
belief is just like trust, like
Yeah.
like
Yeah.
a trust fall, like
I
that
mean-
Pink
Mhm.
song.
I think I ended up acting by manifestation because I did some musical theater when I was a kid, but I
Which is
never
very
really
impressive.
thought. Thank you. But I never really thought that that could be my occupation. That I
Right.
would become an actor.
Right.
Yes, same here.
Because I didn't start as a child, and so it just felt like really impossible.
Mhm.
But like within me, I could feel this sensation that I wanted to do
Mhm.
it, and that somehow it was gonna get to me,
Mm.
and like maybe somehow things were gonna align.
Yeah,
And
it
like
will
as you
happen.
said earlier, I just saw an ad, clicked on it, applied, got a scholarship, went, then became an actor.
Same,
It was
same
like,
here.
as
It
crazy
happens,
as that,
yeah.
just the domino effect
Yeah,
of everything.
Right.
Yeah, that's I think where like delusion comes as in handy because I came from a very small town and I never met anybody whose job was like in the industry, like an actor, a director, no
Artist,
one that
right.
worked as an artist. And so I never thought of it as a real thing. Like
Yeah.
it never even occurred to me. Of course, I saw movies and knew about Hollywood, but it seemed so foreign that I never thought that was the thing that I could do. And when I first had the bug of like, maybe I could do it. It took a lot of delusion. It took a lot.
Absolutely.
Yes, of course I could do it. Why not?
The fun thing about delusion is that you don't need to convince yourself. It's just like it sounds crazy. It is crazy, but you're delusional enough to just like swing it by.
Yeah,
and I think at least for me, I think it's deep inside. I know that it's like for certain, like it will ultimately like come true. So I think it's not like as delusional as I mean, it's like a level of delusion, right?
Absolutely.
The power of human will, like there's nothing like it.
Yeah. I agree.
It's more like just being certain that you will, eventually get there.
You'll achieve it.
Why would I fail? Yeah.
Exactly. What could be so wrong about this idea? You know?
Right.
If not, it will just be character development.
Exactly. Like
at the end
It'll be
of
a
the day.
fun story.
Oh, that reminds me. Like, can y'all turn on that light behind you? There's a little button on the floor.
Right.
Absolutely.
Just so we can add
we're
some blue. Some blue. I'm
There we
blue.
go.
Blah, blah, dee,
Is
da,
that
ba,
okay?
da. Yeah, that
Or-
looks. Yeah, I'm loving it.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Nice.
as long as it's not like irritating y'all let me know.
No.
All right.
So at what age did you guys realize that adults did not know what they were doing?
Very late.
Yesterday,
Very
Yesterday,
late.
this morning,
Yeah.
like right now.
when I became an adult and didn't know what to do.
Yes. No.
They wanna know if you
remember
dream in
very
color.
clearly. Like I was studying another career, and I had another career before this, and I was trying to get my degree. I had to pass a test, which I failed the first one, and whatever.
What
But
were you studying?
Architecture.
Okay, cool.
And so I got a very serious architecture job at this company, that building company, and I just had like the office boy job. Like I was just in the office, like in the sales office. So people sometimes came in and like asked about buying a house, whatever. But just working with the two owners. I was basically just like working under them. And it was this married couple, and she was so like fun and light and like very breezy about her whole job, even though she was the owner of the company.
You're like, why
And
aren't
it
you
was
more serious? Like, before you like put your own guard down, you're like almost low key judging people, and you're like, wait, do I have permission to be carefree?
Exactly. Absolutely. I was like very nervous about my first real job. Like, I didn't know what to expect.
Serious.
Yeah, that was serious for me. Like I was wearing like boots to go on construction, right? So going through that, I was like, oh, like people never like really become adults. We just like become like old people with jobs or like with responsibilities, and like
Everybody has to get older, but not everyone has to grow up.
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely.
That's like a
And
choice.
There's a difference, big difference right there. Because
Yeah,
there's
like
people
growing
that
up is a
just
choice.
refuse to
Yeah.
grow
I
up.
refuse.
Just
Peter Pan
refuse.
syndrome all the way.
Exactly.
I mean, yeah, but we can all be mature about it as well.
Absolutely.
Don't grow up. Just be mature
Yeah.
for the age and
Own your
the responsibilities that you have.
Yeah.
Own it, baby.
Then
Yeah.
it's not a
Right.
problem.
Right.
100%.
I think for me it happened just recently as well. Like, whenever you hear people talk or adults talk and hear them also saying like that they don't have any idea, I think that's also like kind of refreshing too, because you would expect adults to have some sort of answer, but they don't quite still have the answer. And I think that's maybe even unachievable in some way, because there's never
It's a lie. It's a dirty lie from the
It's a
pit
lie.
of hell.
I mean,
It's an illusion.
Anyone has the answer.
Yeah.
I loved realizing the fact that nobody knows what they're doing as an adult. Because the way that I realized was like via my parents, and just it gets to that age where you can have more conversations with them, like deeper
Honest
conversations.
conversations.
And absolutely. And it's more like an equal conversation, not just like mother-daughter or father-daughter, whatever.
Right.
Relationship status. And so just realizing that they were unsure about so many things, as was I, but just with my own things, was
Right.
such a relief. And like I was like, okay, great. Well,
Very-
awesome. Then what do
Good
we
to
do?
know,
What
yeah.
do we know now?
Yeah.
What's up with this?
I think there's like the art of like co-creation and people, I think you realize that it's almost like my religion is like creation, whatever it is. That's why I'm like, I can go do this thing. And then the next day I'm like, we're doing a podcast now. And I was like, wait, what?
Right, yeah.
And I'm like, we're going to do it. We're going to manifest it. Or today we're flipping the whole room around. He's like, sure. Like, you know, you have to just kind of be along for the ride.
Yeah.
And I always tell her like, just stop me if I'm ever like crazy. Because I'm like, but then like, how does he know where crazy is? You know?
Exactly.
You
You know-
invited us.
Well, right, yeah, but I think on some level, like you have to be on the crazy train because if
sure.
you're not, then you're not on any train. Because
For
otherwise,
sure.
you're just waiting for something to
Yeah.
happen.
Yeah, for the perfect thing to like happen or like arrive, it will never
Mm-mm.
arrive. Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
waiting is never a good strategy
Yeah.
for anything. Just like
yeah.
just having some initiative and action.
Yeah.
Right.
Just
Mhm.
learn.
Connecting
Hope
back.
you learn going through it.
Exactly.
Absolutely. You sometimes have to get run by a car
Yes.
to learn something.
Yeah, I think mistakes. For me, mistakes are the only way I learn. Like,
Yeah, maybe sometimes doesn't have to be that drastic, but
Right.
sometimes it does. Sometimes
That's-
life just
It's like the hot stove analogy. Like,
Mhm.
you know, people can tell you not to put your hand on a hot stove.
Yeah.
well, how
Like-
will I know if it's hot?
Well, right. Yeah.
do I believe them? Do I actually believe them?
Yeah.
Right. Right. Well, I think in some ways everything is theory until you've experienced it. And
Right.
so it just
Definitely.
depends how much do you want to like live, you know?
Yeah, because your brain learns through experience.
Yeah.
So there's no way that you're gonna, because that's why being or observing a baby, it's such an interesting thing to
Right.
do. Because it's like they're learning through their senses, and so it's how they touch this and how
Yeah.
they understand what they're seeing and
Yeah.
hearing at the same time, and so it's very refreshing to see
Yeah,
them
to
just
hang
like
out with babies.
putting
yes.
things in their mouth
I
and being
agree.
like,
It's
oh,
fascinating.
this isn't
And they're so
Um,
honest.
something
Yeah.
that I can eat. Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
this
yeah.
is- or the lemon. People love to put lemons in babies to mouths to see them because they always have that same bitter reaction of like,
Yeah.
oh yuck. There's a question for you on screen.
At what age if do they feel like they became an adult, or is it still yet to come?
For me,
Yeah.
I'm still waiting to feel like
I would like to wait as well, more years,
yeah.
a couple of more. No, I think I don't know. As a kid, I was always like very responsible and like
Mhm.
very aware of the economical situation of my family, and like I was a very aware and like anxious kid. So I always felt responsibilities really heavily, even
Mhm.
though like sometimes it wasn't like my own
Right.
thing to be
Mhm.
taking care of or like
Mhm.
worrying about. But I was always like that. So
Tina
I don't
Fey
know.
describes feeling that way too.
yeah,
And maybe we all have a little bit of that. Like the idea of like this, like it's our lot in life to be the worrier.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Or maybe we all just worry to an extent. Like,
Yeah. I
Absolutely.
feel like
how
that.
much do y'all worry?
Yeah, I know a lot. A lot.
a lot every day, all day,
Every day, all day. But yeah.
as much as I can.
Yeah.
It's like you got to get in your like calendar, ding ding. It's like, you know, like,
Yeah.
make sure you worry, you know.
I think for me it was like once I graduated, like I kind of started to
That okay.
remind myself that I'm, like
Damn.
over 18, which is like
That's
the
early.
age you're in, basically.
Yeah,
Yeah.
But I do sometimes have to remember, like, oh, my parents won't come to do this for me because I'm already an adult. let's
Yeah.
say. So it's kind of
Absolutely.
like interesting that I
Yeah.
have to remind myself that too.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, for me, it's a lot later. Yeah. I think when you start to have to make doctor's appointment for yourself, like for things that you start worrying about,
Right,
that's
right.
where I felt like, okay,
That's
yes,
funny.
I am the adult here. I have to take care of myself.
That's
Yeah.
so
Yeah.
real.
Yeah.
Because you've ever like felt so sick or something happened.
Yeah,
You're like,
and
oh
I
my God, what if I
just-
just die?
yeah.
Like, who's going to find my
Exactly.
body?
Oh, no one's gonna come and like ask me.
nobody's gonna notice that I'm
Yeah,
dead. And
if I
until
don't
3
take
days
action.
later,
Especially
Yes.
like living alone.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
having
Yes.
nobody
When I
to
moved
come
out here to Mexico City, I'm
Yeah.
like, oh yeah, who's gonna?
living alone, I think, was my
Yeah.
my peak experience of like, oh, I'm an adult. now.
Yes.
Because when I moved to Vancouver and like it was the
Mm.
first time that I was leaving alone.
Mhm.
I mean, I was in a house with 5 other people, but
Mhm.
I mean, I didn't really know
You were
them, and
responsible for
it
yourself.
was just like exactly.
The nice
And so-
caveat, you're like, I was in a house with 5 other people, to be clear.
Yeah,
But
Yeah.
I know what you mean. It's like on your own. It wasn't your family.
yeah. And
like
I
that's
was
that's
18
that's a
years
unique
old, and
period.
like, I was in another country, and like with all these different experiences in another
Right.
language, and it just felt like a jump, like very direct jump into like I'm a kid living with my parents and like this adolescent that doesn't know anything about life, and then I am here resolving every single
right. Because even that, like doing laundry for yourself or like cooking for yourself, but I think that in the beginning feels like a game, like
absolutely
a simulation. Like, oh yes, I guess I'm gonna do this for
You're
myself.
like a baby, like why I can do it. It's like that.
Absolutely.
I do think that like adulting, that was a millennial
was a very
thing because
millennial
the
thing.
internet was relatively new, and so there was this a little bit of a relationship with Facebook where it was like people would be like, oh, adulting is so hard. And didn't like wasn't like the older Gen Zs, don't they make fun of millennials for never growing up?
Yes,
you heard of that?
Absolutely, because I
thing.
think it's related to the thing of the Disney
adults,
millennial
oh yeah
generation.
The people who like
those are scary.
They,
I must say.
If we have any Disney adults, let us in the chat. Let us know. I know what you mean though. It's like it's almost like their personality is going to Disneyland or Disney World.
Like,
and wearing the.
I'm a fan of Disney, and I hope to be a fan forever. Absolutely. I mean, the remakes are another thing, but making it your whole personality,
your identity,
your identity in your house is filled with Disney, and everything is just
or like a yearly trip to Disney.
We obsessed with.
What's my identity based off of like? Did you ever like when you walk in people's houses, it gives you some indication, right, of who they are. Not that everyone has that luxury, right? But like, what did you get from me when you walked into my space? Or you're like, okay, this person likes this, so they like that, or were you like, this person's chaos, or they like this, or
whenever I walked into the studio,
you're like, he's straight up crazy.
He is delusional.
Yeah, I love it.
Millennial.
Oh my God, you see me. Thank you. I feel so seen.
No, that's what I thought. Like, oh, this guy does stuff, like he's doing it, like he like gets all the gear, all the equipment. I
loved the art initially.
Yes,
like, I just love museums and everything that resembles or gives space to art.
Yeah.
So the first time that I came in here is the thing that I noticed the most. Just like the amounts of art pieces that you have here.
I do love art. I'm trying to fill it all out. I took the little thing behind me down, the little controller, just so I can move another piece in here.
Right.
We can do a whole thing like we can do it as the cameras get smaller and smaller and smaller. We could do like a live and just like make it more mobile.
Nice.
Right. We're going to have to get a whole like Televisa set up. You know what I mean?
Yes, that's the
we're competing with Televisa over here.
I mean,
absolutely.
All the major.
Here we go.
Someone has to.
Yeah, exactly.
People grab
that's the secret.
They are switching gears.
When
they are moving into like the internet.
They're using the little microphones.
Yep.
They're
moving to like TikTok. Little telenovelas,
they're doing drama shorts now. I was talking to this actress the other day that I met on set, and she was a Televisa actor for a long time. She studied in SEA, which is the academy that Televisa has, and she was just telling me all of this horror stories about it. But anyways,
about like conforming to their view of acting
in that social circle was
so
really,
you guys
really hard.
we're talking about in Mexico there's really only one channel. There's like a second channel, but there's really only one traditional channel, you might say. Keith says he can't find his background otter. Where's the otter?
No, the otter left.
Where is the otter?
We're gonna bring it back.
We're gonna bring it back for you, Keith.
Yeah, absolutely. I'll make sure that the otter is back.
You guys keep talking. I'm gonna find the otter. It's actually right here.
Bring the otter.
This is hilarious. I'm like, I'll be back, and it's right here the whole time.
Right there.
It was literally right here.
Breathing in there.
Aww.
It was breathing right in my ear. Yeah.
What do you want to name it, Keith?
Right.
Yeah, give it a name.
The otter.
Otto. That's
like that movie with it. I watched that movie, A Man Named Otto, and it has Mariana Trevino in it.
yes, and she's good.
She really
great.
did a good job.
Love Mariana Trevino.
She was so good. I almost like was mad at her. Like she's so good.
yeah.
Shouldn't be so good.
She was so good.
Yeah, I don't know.
that
It's like that feeling. It's
with,
like you know that someone's giving a great performance, and you're almost like jealous because it's so good. And I'm like, what is that? I'm like, I'm not even an actor, but I'm like, there's something about it that I was like, it was so delicious. I was like, she just took this tiny part, and, just, like,
and she's having so much fun. I don't know if it's the fun that she's having that you're jealous of.
I think that's what it is. It was just like I could feel like the sheer pure joy
Yeah.
because she's like, I'm on set with Tom Hanks. I've made it.
Absolutely.
And I was like,
Yeah.
oh,
Like,
that's
yeah.
what it is.
Yeah, exactly. The thrill of it all.
Yeah.
No, but
So real.
what she was saying was that
He named it Otto. Okay, we got it. Otto.
Out of the otter. Okay.
I love it.
was that they started doing the drama shorts now, like version of the telenovelas,
Yeah.
Yes.
which just made it worse for everybody because short
The
drama.
pay
I don't think they're gonna
has
work. I don't think it's
to
gonna
be
work for them
The
either.
pay is so
I don't
bad.
think it will either. Well, I really hope so because
There's too much competition, and actually, this is what Mario does most of the day: is he gets people
Really?
on in the United States,
Yeah,
like all them,
nice.
because they fly them out to China, they film in Europe sometimes,
Yeah.
they
right.
film in New York, or
So
they film in
drama
Los
shorts.
Angeles.
Ooh.
No, well, like just getting people on
in
stuff.
TV shows. and-
Nice.
Yeah,
Okay.
basically doing what I
Cool.
used to do, and I'm like, please do it.
Oh, right.
Please go ahead.
Nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Get from me. Okay.
But-
Yeah, no, and she said that if the level of exploitation was before like so
Bad.
bad,
Which for actors, I think it has been like mostly okay because of the ANDA, which is the actors union here in Mexico,
Right.
which is one of the few unions that work, I would say, in the world. But even so, it's
Yeah.
it's bad sometimes.
yeah, because she was saying like
It's about to get a
if
lot
we
worse.
had to film an episode in like
Mhm.
1 or 2 days maximum,
Mhm.
then we have to film like the whole series, which is like 82 chapters in
Mhm.
like 3 or 4 days, and it's
Yeah.
just insane.
Oh,
And the
we-
quality of the writing is, if it
Not the
was
best.
low, it's
Yeah.
then
It's
low
just AI.
end.
It's just AI writing.
Yeah, exactly.
It feels like, yeah, it wouldn't
No,
it's
it
like,
is.
I need
It
to
is.
memorize all of
We
these
know.
things that
Yeah.
don't
Yeah.
make sense, and it's just like content creating as much as we can, and it's just so dumb. So I was like, I cannot
So, yeah.
do this anymore.
So someone has to compete.
So
Absolutely.
Gizmo said
opportunity
earlier
is
that
there.
he felt like an adult when he joined the U.S. Air Force at 8.
Oh,
he was
that'll-
18 years old.
That'll sure be, yep,
For
transform me to an adult.
And some people are commenting on like what's going on. Like every time we go live, there's like a major world event.
Right.
So like someone's bombing somebody,
Oh,
like you know.
Of course.
Anyway, and so they were just saying like it's just everything was on the
Jesus.
table after Pearl Harbor
Oh,
because like everything went crazy.
I'm
Right.
sorry
Pearl
for
Harbor.
that. That sounds
Yeah.
hard.
But
Mm.
going back to what you're saying, yeah, like the acting situation is like you said, it's very. It's like it's this weird situation because in some ways it's always felt like, why are you complaining? You should just be happy that there's you're on a set, know. And it was that way, but that you could
It's a lot of that.
yeah, that's in a way it's like, and I'm like, that was so bad. And then I'm like, wait, well, there's some truth to that. But then it's like, this is why I think you can buy your own cameras, you can do your own setup and do your own
Mhm,
thing,
mhm, mhm.
right? Like have some like autonomy.
Yeah.
But in an increasingly AI world, like we've had people on these shows and then those same companies are just making AI like micro dramas.
Mhm.
And I'm like, they're using like the skeleton performance of the other person
Mhm.
and building up another character right on top of it.
Yeah.
And it's like, what? But it's like,
Yeah.
well, can we be surprised that,
Yeah.
you know?
That's crazy though. The fact that they're just spending their time and money and
Shameless.
investing into that. It's
Yeah.
like, even if short dramas were like high quality and such like great content, just translating that to AI and just making it with whole AI is just gonna
I'm telling you, this
like,
is why I'm like,
destroy the whole thing.
it is. There's did you watch did you ever see that thing that I showed you, Mario? I think I told you about it. There's a documentary of this guy in China. He directed micro dramas and they're all AI now.
Right.
And he's like,
Damn.
he's like talking about how it's actually harder, but the company is demanding it because they don't want to deal with the actors anymore. And I'm like, that's the whole
That's
thing.
crazy.
Right.
What do you mean deal with?
Right. I'm like,
You
they
get
are the
your
product.
paycheck from their
I'm
work.
like, they are the product, right? Aren't they like the whole idea that they bring it?
That's too much. Wow. But yeah.
Yeah.
But have you guys seen any like of the AI fruit dramas with the fruit people?
I don't know if I've seen maybe I've seen it and I just
encountered a
refuse to
couple of
remember it.
They are so weird.
But
Oh
it's
my God.
they're people like they have like a watermelon head or something.
Yeah,
like
it's like
that.
a watermelon, and they cheat on each other, and someone's pregnant and has like a banana baby or something. But they are
I don't want to laugh because I don't
Insane.
support
It's-
that.
It's always
Yeah.
like so tragic and so drastic.
Yes.
Like,
But and they always monologue to the camera, like they're going through
It's
it, but they
like,
monologue.
So
to
he
the camera.
wanted me
Yes,
to
like
be
it's so
alone and
weird.
poor for the rest of
Yes.
my life, and it's like, dude, you're an orange.
Yes.
What do you mean?
Oh my gosh.
What do you
It's so
mean?
funny.
It scares me more whenever they're trying to like make it full on people. Does that make
Yes.
sense? Like whenever they're trying to
Yeah.
make
Like
Yeah,
human,
to be
human
people.
features
Make
on
it
a
as
banana.
realistic as
Like,
they
what
can.
are we
Right,
doing?
because it's like designed to trick the viewer, right?
Yeah.
Like it's enherently designed to trick you.
To deceive.
To deceive. It's messed up. Do you guys think that Gen Z is unusually self-aware, or are you guys just aware of that you're being like watched by like cameras or like surveillance and things like that? Whereas like, I think previous generations, it's like, oh my God, I was caught on camera. Do you guys just assume everybody's recording at some point?
I think it's a phenomenon from like after the flu, because I think Gen Z didn't have like, well, I was a kid as well. I don't know if I would have the same like sensation after the pandemic, but it was, I don't know. I think being on Zoom and just having our cameras on and like
looking at yourself.
Everything was shared via the phone and like video.
Like in that time, it had to be.
Exactly.
Yeah, right. It's like everything had to be virtual.
And since that point after, we've like just made our lives through the phone, basically like social media and these lenses that we have all the time put all upon us. And so I think we became really aware of the fact that we had to be like present in the outer media world.
Yeah, did you ever feel like you had like an online persona and a real life persona? Did you
Not
ever feel a
really.
difference? Right. I think that's
feel
the
like-
difference between millennials and Gen Z. Because for me, it was there's my online persona that I'm gonna like start to create. But my real life was very different, and slowly it like started to like become one thing. But I remember the difference, and I don't think you guys.
Well, I think
that's a
for
really
us,
good
it became
point. That's so real.
a different thing. I think it became like a backwards thing because
like I want to protect my
exactly.
Yeah.
It's like I'm protecting my online persona, and like I'm gonna have to change my life, my personal life, to make it look better on social media. Instead of like I'm gonna create this persona and I'm gonna have my own life. It was like backwards.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think that's the scary part. I think that's where the sensation or the paranoia, if you want to call it like that, it's of being like perceived all the time.
I do feel like we're very aware, although I'm not sure that we care enough maybe to do something about it, because we see all the time on the news, for example, like you see like all the cameras, all the surveillance that you like normally don't notice like on the street or things like that. I do feel like that's kind of like something that's there and that we know it, but we don't necessarily act upon, that fact necessarily because there's nothing really we can do, right? Like
it wasn't your choice, and I feel like for millennials, it was their choice to like maybe be on the internet or not, like join the culture or not. I don't think you guys had a choice.
I think it's very like implicit the fact that you need to have your profile and stuff, and it has a different connotation when somebody doesn't.
That's so real. Like, I'm having my own epiphanies, just like sitting and listening, because I'm like, oh my gosh, right. But the idea of like you have to, like, you don't even exist if you're not online.
Exactly.
Whereas before you could just not.
Then
you'd have to.
And that's why it has such like a different connotation or a different impact. If you're like, oh, I don't have Instagram. Because that's
they did a study. They don't trust you.
Big deal because it's
what are you hiding,
Not
Andre?
to be a part of
what
this,
are you hiding?
Whole thing. Exactly.
Go on,
like what are you hiding under there? What are you so afraid of?
It's like I remember like when Facebook first started, it was like, maybe like moms or grandmas would overshare or your aunt or whatever. Yeah. But it was like then everybody started to overshare, and then it got to the point where they started to do surveys like in the late before the flu.
2010s.
Yeah, the 2010s. Thank you for that. Yeah. He's like, no problem, Grandpa.
We got you, Grampy.
Yeah, thanks. Change my diaper after the live. But this idea that, this idea, where was I? I don't even know where I'm at.
That Facebook used to be. Facebook used to be.
They did studies. They did studies, and they were like, people that don't have social media, like they're not to be trusted because like you don't know anything about that.
They're not part.
And I was shocked by that. Like it shocked me. I was like, whoa, but that makes total sense.
And I think that it's also like a very cool thing to do. It's also very frustrating when you want to stalk somebody and they don't have social media. It's like, oh, damn. Like, why would you make me do this?
But I find that so attractive. Like,
absolutely.
Oh, they're so mysterious, attractive. Like having no social media,
or they're a killer,
or attractive.
Mario burst into laughter because he's like, possible.
It's kind kind of nice. I mean, something
He's
interesting.
so
Yeah,
attractive. It's like it's
for
because he
once.
was in prison for the entire
He's
since
all
the
scared
internet.
all the time.
He's been in prison since
Was it
'97.
state
Okay,
or was
it's
it
not
federal?
mistake.
What crime though?
Yo.
Yeah,
Outside of
I
2
love
years,
my
it's
man.
not
He is
so bad.
innocent. No, I love that kind of humor though. That's so like dark. I feel like does Gen Z like dark humor? I don't know. My humor
I
is
think they
so
were.
dark. It can be so dark.
I think you
Yeah.
do absolutely.
There was a time where it felt very like police, you know, it was like very,
Yeah.
like, you know,
But
everyone
we
was-
were
Oh,
all
did you
13
guys have
year olds.
woke
I mean,
years?
It was
Yeah.
also that because I remember being very political about that as
Yeah.
well, like with humor.
How was
There were
that?
some-
Oh, having to be like, oh, you can't make fun of that because
Yeah.
that's
Yeah,
a serious
you can't
topic
say
for
that.
these people.
What-
Absolutely,
How did
yeah,
that
that's a
look
real
like?
thing.
What,
'Cause yeah.
where were you guys like at? Was it Twitter, Tumblr, Instagram, or
Oh my
where would you
gosh.
like?
I saw the wires and follow all of them.
I've
They're going Tumblr and like Vine and
Yeah, Vine,
Vine
Vine was so good.
but I was
Vine
already full grown when Vine came and went.
I
was
still like
8 or 9 years.
Yeah, watch
Oh my
like
God, that's
Vine
so
compilations on
crazy.
YouTube.
Yeah,
Those are
that
great.
was my favorite activity after school.
Those are great.
Just going to the computer with my brother and being like, okay, let's watch some YouTube.
Vine
And it
compilations.
was
Yeah.
like, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like the try not to laugh
Oh yeah.
compilation of
Mm,
Vine.
Yeah. Right.
Also, but how did like those politically correct years look like? Was it on the
think-
internet or in person?
For me, it was on the internet. Definitely.
Okay,
It was
where
more
Yeah.
where
like
at?
guess
Where at?
a web thing, almost.
No, for me, it was like more with my friends.
More in person?
Because I think I was a fan of Twitter when I was a kid.
Mhm.
I don't know why. I mean, at
Because you
12 years
were
old, it was the
because you were a
peak.
prophet. You
Right,
saw you're like,
exactly.
you know what, all these people are gonna get canceled.
I
Dun
saw
dun
a fountain
dun.
of knowledge, and I was like, let
Yeah.
me go there. No, and I was really stubborn in changing my political opinions as a 12-year-old with between
As
my
a
friends.
12-year-old?
Yeah.
Oh my
yeah.
gosh.
You guys
I'm
were going
like
through it.
I remember like
Oh my God.
from
I'm like, what are those? They're like
12?
stars. And you're like coming up with all these ideas.
from the
and-
age of 12 to the age of 16, I think it was my most
Wow.
stubborn years.
Damn, that's
in
hard.
that sense. It was like, you cannot make fun of that because that's not funny.
Damn.
But then it was like, okay, I can see the line between humor and when you're
Right.
trying to actually
I-
offend somebody
and
from
advocacy.
exact like from that group
I-
or from that connotation or
Yeah.
you know,
Your
it's
Yep.
it's learning the difference and I am now the type of person to be like if I feel that you're making that joke to offend somebody, then I'm gonna stop you or just like disengage. But
Sure, sure.
I do appreciate dark
Yeah.
humor. I do like to laugh about the things that feel very
Right, like grim.
wrong.
Yeah,
to
me
laugh
too. I
about
feel like
sometimes.
I feel
We
like
used to be able to make fun of each other though.
about
Like, what
Yeah.
were those the good old days? Like we could all make fun of each other and it wasn't truly malicious.
Right.
As long
There
as you're
are
not
people-
punching down, I think.
Yeah, like
like,
below your
Exactly.
but I
below
think
the
you can
belt.
joke about everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Everything is a joke, and everything has like a double sense, and like everything has a double meaning to
Yeah.
it, and
And sometimes people like project meaning onto what you're saying. And they're like,
For
oh, I know
sure,
what you're
that
really
happens
trying
a
to say.
lot.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
what am I trying to say?
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
What do you
exactly.
like? No, I really didn't put that much thought into it.
not even I know what I'm about
Yeah.
to say. So
Right.
please
Yeah.
go ahead and explain.
Yeah, you're like, no, I'm like literally so doped up. I have no idea what I just said. What did it? You know, it's like,
Yeah.
Please tell me.
yeah, because I do think that people take stuff to heart, and it's like sometimes people are just, just talking.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Mark Sands is here. Y'all say hi to Mark Sands.
It makes sense.
How's it going, Mark Sands? He says, "I'm late. Knock, knock, knock." Mark Sands, if you're curious where we are, we flipped the space around, so we're actually in the
She
same
flipped
room.
it.
Yeah, we
Changed
flipped.
the
I flipped
energy
the
here.
script.
Yeah.
Have you heard that term? Flip the script.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's like wherever like someone comes in and just throws everybody for a loop.
Yeah.
It's like,
yeah.
but Gizmo's making a good point about there's a lot of stuff going on the other side of the world. He was saying that
Oh, we're
Ronald,
talking about comedy.
yeah, Ronald Reagan. Yeah, he's like, we're talking about comedy, but there's, I think he was around whenever they swore Ronald Reagan into the office. So he mentioned it earlier.
Cool.
So he's talking. So yeah, I'd have to put it on screen. So if you guys want to comment on stuff, he says, "What about comedy?" Yeah, comedy is, I think, at its core, like there's such a thin line between comedy and tragedy to me.
Yeah.
And
I think
I do ever laugh at really inappropriate stuff.
For sure.
It's because like I don't know what else to do about laugh.
Every time somebody tells me that somebody died recently, I get a giggle, and I cannot
How
stop
dare
it.
you?
It's,
You are
it's
sick,
so bad.
monster.
It's
You
gotten
are
me in
you're a
trouble so
monster.
many times.
No, you deserve to be canceled now.
And I always look so like such a bad person because it's like they're telling me the last time that
what
it
are you gonna do
happened, it
about
was
it?
just one of my friends was telling me that she had to go to her grandma's funeral, and like just she was telling me how she
May
died.
she rest in peace.
And
First of
every
all,
time she said like, "Oh, she's dead," I giggled, and it was like, "I'm
Looking
so
up on-
sorry. I'm not making this on purpose. It just it gives me.
I mean,
me
it's
something,
uncomfortable, and comedy is like breaking tension, just like horror. Like just
Absolutely.
you create
Building
tension
it to
and
break it.
you
Yeah.
the build up, and then you break it. And yeah, I think comedy is always gonna
So
have
good.
like a victim. And this is debatable, but this is what I believe. I have friends in comedy that have a different opinion, but I think it's true for a lot of it. Like there's mostly always going to be a victim, but again, I think as long as you're not coming from a position of power and punching down, I think it can be funny to laugh about anything,
Absolutely.
like about death or
real.
whatever.
It's always so healing to laugh about the things that you
Yeah.
feel like you cannot even like talk without
Yeah.
taboo.
Exactly, because I think
That's the
comedy is
best part
about
of it.
truth. Exactly, the things that we dare not say. So as long as you're exposing something true, something human, it's funny. I think.
Exactly.
Yeah.
As long as it's real, that's the
Real.
key.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean,
'cause in
sometimes even when
comedy
it's
shows-
not real, like I kind of like to make fun of myself or like put like go to like the extreme version of
Exactly.
the thing.
Exaggeration.
You
is a part of
exaggerate, yeah,
comedy,
like
Yeah.
you know.
but it comes from truth. You're
Absolutely.
exaggerating,
You just have 1 ounce of
Yeah,
truth.
it
I just got
has
my
to
hair
be.
chopped off, and I'm like, "Where's the hair?" I've been doing this all day. I'm like,
I
"Where
do
is
not
it?"
need to find the hair.
Yeah, It's just, I'm like, "Where is it? What happened?" They're like, "Don't worry about it. You have dementia." So, all right. So I have all these questions for you guys. All right. So let's say that Gen Z is like later, like we look back at what would they put in the Gen Z museum? I think that's kind of an interesting thought.
Oh, what would you
the
put
Gen
it?
Z Museum.
We got like a
Vine, for
museum
sure.
of art. What would be in the Gen Z museum?
Musically?
Musically.
Oh yeah,
Vine,
the
Musically,
precursor to
the-
TikTok.
Yeah.
Exactly. I
Okay.
think that
Yes.
would be like the path. That was the initial path for what Gen Z is today. I
Right.
guess.
Yes, for sure.
right.
I think
so
that was
too.
the layout that we
And it was so
had.
innocent and fun,
Mhm.
and then
And
it turned
YouTube.
into a hellish nightmare. No, I'm kidding.
Yeah.
I mean, kind of.
Delusion, nightmare, panic, horror.
Right.
Well, I think TikTok is inherently dystopian. Does that
It
make sense?
is.
Like, there's
It
something
really
about
is.
like everybody has a voice, and it's like, haha, everyone has a voice, and so it's just like,
Mhm.
like you're just
Exactly.
scrolling.
There's
It's
like
like,
a
what
lot of
is
videos,
this?
yeah, of
Go on.
like people like doing TikTok dances and then like bombing going going on in the background.
Oh, like they'll
That-
purposely put them to
No,
put them together.
they're like there's I've
on the
seen this
news?
video of this girl like she's doing a TikTok and then like there's like yeah, like someone taking over the government like in the background like it's like a coup. Yeah,
Like, oh,
like-
a coup. Okay,
Yeah.
it's a coup.
yeah, like a coup.
Yeah, but it's
That's
spelled
very
coup, yeah.
dystopian, I think so. Yeah.
That's so wild, but that's so real. Because even
Yeah.
today, like they swore in the new president of Peru, and I used to live in Peru,
Yeah.
and it also feels like my whole time in Peru is like a fever dream. But like, do you remember when Jimmy pulled out my old diary?
Yeah.
And I had a whole diary when I lived in Peru, and like he just like
cool.
found it like in a corner and like pulled it out, and I'm like, this is from 20 plus years ago, and I'm like,
Very cool.
it was wild because I was
Wow.
just like that was like a whole different person. It had like a different, maybe the values are still the same, but like are what
Like a
we think the
different
world
view.
is
Yeah,
just so
absolutely.
different.
For sure.
But I mean, that just blew my mind because I was
Yeah.
like, this is way before he was born. And it's like, and it would look like I made it yesterday though.
Yeah.
Like there was something
Yeah.
about it because all the colors were still like, because I had taped everything,
That's so cool.
but it was just so weird because it just looked like a relic, you
I
know?
love that about diaries. Like I love the nostalgia that they keep
Mhm.
for you to encounter whenever you wish. Like just
Yeah.
going back, I'm the type of person to forget a lot of details. Like specific
Same.
things I can remember with a lot of certainty, but there's a lot of things that I just tend to
Yeah,
like
smooth
pass me
brain.
by.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And just having something to read from like your version of that life in that moment and
Right.
like the version that you wear in that situation, it's always so fun to encounter and like going back
Yeah.
and reading. It's very therapeutic as well. It's like, oh,
Yeah,
you
it's
little
like,
girl, you didn't know anything.
Yeah. Or you knew everything. Like
Exactly.
my-
You
yeah.
were crazy. You
my
knew exactly
mom
what it
like
was.
recently like said to me like we did like journaling exercises in school, like elementary school. And she sent me pictures and I don't remember exactly, but there was a sentence that I was like, damn, I'm the same. Like I haven't changed a bit. Like something that I described
Aw.
about my day.
Was
and
it
I
a
was
good,
like,
good
damn.
thing? Like it's like oh, I haven't
Yeah,
changed
like,
a bit, or it's
or
like
like-
oh my god, I haven't changed a bit.
Yeah. Yes.
The
Like oh my
scary
god.
part.
Yeah. But yeah,
I think that's a good thing
funny.
though. It's like whenever I mean, because when I saw that stuff, because like he went to this page, was like, this is my favorite picture of me, and it's like from 2000,
Yeah.
and I'm like, that's so crazy, and I was like, I still love that picture.
Yeah, that is my thing.
Yeah. And then like I'm like, oh, and then I'm like, oh, now I understand. Like I'm trying to like get back to that. You know what I mean? Like,
Absolutely. Yeah,
like 'cause
yeah,
that was
yeah.
like the ideal day. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Right.
And it was like in front of this misty mountain. Did you see the picture?
Yeah,
It was a good picture, right?
Yeah, no, it was like lovely.
You were
We should-
right.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I knew I had good taste. Oh,
Yeah.
I had good taste even then.
Taste impeccable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's very interesting. I think that there's something about too, like working in the arts, and it's like, what
Yeah.
is it that we have to like,
Yeah.
you know? I think as a kid too, I was like always like casting people. You
Mm-hmm.
know, I'm like, you'd be good at this, or you'd be good
For
at that, and then
Right.
it's like
You're
that's what you kind of end up doing.
Yeah.
And like, what's that? Do you ever find like being actors, you were always acting as children, and you're like,
Yeah.
I was
For
like,
sure.
okay, I've got to
Absolutely.
make this a job.
I
sure.
still live in a fixed scenario in my head.
Have
It's
you-
like I'm
my
always
closet
having conversations
says-
with my own dialogue, and it's
Go
just
for it.
like I'm
Yes,
talking to
I'm here
myself all
for
the
it.
time,
Yeah.
and it's just like I have entire movies in my
Yeah,
head
right.
just like happening through
Sure,
like
sure.
the most boring bits of my
Yeah.
of my
Real.
life. And I remember as a kid, I was always trying to make like something a performance. You know, like if we were
Like,
going
this
to
could
eat
be
and
a
I
job,
just
I
started
know
like
it.
singing in my kitchen, just grabbing like the I don't know, a fork and being like,
Yeah.
Right.
so
Right.
we're
Right.
gonna sit down and eat now.
That's kind of how I learned English. Like my sister would sing High School Musical songs, like,
Oh,
and they kind of like learn you the language.
Right.
No.
Like teach you the
You got
language.
stuck.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kind of.
Yeah.
So
You only knew high school and Troy Bolton.
Is High School Musical in the Gen Z Museum?
I
Yes.
think so.
Okay.
Oh, I
think
love how
it
you drive
needs
it
to
home.
be.
Drive it
Mhm.
home, yeah.
I think so.
Because
Bring it.
yeah, I think it's a bit of an overlap, maybe
It is
for
an
later.
overlap from millennials,
millennials, but
millennials
yeah.
like
I
we
think
wanted to be
share
children.
that.
Yeah.
I think we can hold hands around.
Yes, yes, that
It
will
brings us
unite us.
together.
That
We
will
are
unite
the
us,
world.
yes.
We are the children.
No,
You know
Yeah.
that I
We're
love
all
that
in
you
this
know
together.
that. 70s,
We're all in this
80s.
together, you guys.
Absolutely. I think we need to share that in the
Yes,
museum. Like
proudly,
it can be
yes.
in that
Yeah.
line that divides us,
For sure.
you know, because I think
So
we
real.
all want to have a slice of that.
Yeah.
High
Those
School
were
Musical
golden
was
age.
so magical.
It
Like
was,
so,
wasn't it?
and that was Danny Ortega, right?
Yes,
Or,
Danny
Yeah.
Tony
Ortega.
Ortega, yeah, the guy,
That-
the choreographer.
Yeah.
Danny, right?
Yeah.
Like so like cool. And,
Yeah.
and that's back when Disney Channel was a thing.
Yeah, and he hit right on the
Absolutely.
like. I
Disney
think that
Channel-
those are the last.
We
Disney
missed
stars.
Disney and
Maybe-
Nickelodeon, you guys.
Well, I think so.
We
because
want our
then
childhood
Olivia
back.
Rodrigo.
I want a
Yeah.
refund for my childhood.
But even Hannah Montana like cameoed in the second movie. Yeah, I think it was the last batch of Disney, like big Disney stars.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I think then it
It
was
hit
like
for
the
everything
last
became
ones
plus.
were Dove Cameron.
Yeah,
And
but
the-
will they ever be as big like as
Oh, that's
I
a
don't
big
know,
topic.
like Hannah Montana or like well,
No,
at least-
never.
right?
Yeah.
Or like Camp Rock, never.
Yeah, no, never.
Because those
All those
became
kids were from
icons.
Dallas. They're
Yeah.
all those kids were from Dallas. Like,
Right.
my friends like babysat
Really?
a lot of them.
Babies,
Like babysat Selena Gomez,
of
the
course.
Jonas Brothers, Demi Lovato.
All
And they became these
icons, all
huge.
icons.
There was a school. There was this
Yeah.
one teacher. Her name was Catherine Sullivan,
Okay.
and she
Wow.
was a teacher, and she was like so good at it. And I knew what she was doing. And like as I was entering my 30s, I realized what she was doing.
Right.
And I was like, if I ever have a kid, or like I'll.
Right.
I'll
And then my
try
nephew,
to.
I was like, he was so talented. I'm like, there you are.
Uh-huh.
There you go.
And then you know, Mara and I did like 2 auditions, and then boom, he's on television.
Nice.
It was so wild.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Didn't that blow your mind
Yeah.
though? Because
Yeah, it
I
made it
saw his mind get
absolutely.
blown in like real time. Because it was like we did the audition, and then like a couple of days later, it's like he's gonna be on TV. You know?
Wow.
And it was like it made it
That's
more
so
real,
cool.
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
And then so it's like it's like a drug. You're chasing that high, you know.
Absolutely.
It's so fun and beautiful, and being on set and you're looking around. It's like they're like spending at least $1 million a day, and it's like that's right. And I'm like, yeah,
It's
Absolutely.
magical.
No,
right?
it's every time I have the opportunity and the privilege to be on set, it's just like my inner child just
Same.
It's like jumping.
No, I look
jumping
around
from-
in,
from-
I
in
love
wonder. like,
enthusiasm. Like
Yeah.
it's not cringe, right?
Yeah.
It's like
No.
pure enthusiasm is like so joyful.
Yeah.
And
Yeah, no, I was looking like at the equipment and the whole setup, and I was like, oh my god, this is like
Yeah.
so
Because
cool.
it feels so cool and so
Yeah.
important, and like we're all pouring something from
Yeah.
us to make this.
So
And
story
everyone's
happen.
committing to like
And-
one idea or like
Right.
one goal. That's
Amen.
magical.
Yeah, and like we're
Preach.
all uniting to tell the story and like
Yeah.
have this thing be done and like
Yeah,
love
like a
for all
playground.
everyone.
Like when you
Yeah,
would
absolutely.
decide, like, oh yeah, we're gonna play robbers and cops, and you're the cop and you're the robber, and
Exactly.
everyone's committing to their
And also,
goal.
because on set, it like I call them like little families from set, like the different crews.
we're gonna
and
build a whole
everything.
studio out of this podcast. Y'all watch.
Yes,
Like, there's
I
gonna be a
believe
whole
that.
like a whole network. It's
believe
gonna be
that.
like a whole thing. It's like I was there when it was just like in his
Yeah,
living
a
room.
little room, and
Yeah.
we had
Yeah.
to switch it up.
Like he's literally he did it himself. He was over there pushing the buttons.
Yeah.
Like no way. You're like, no, I was
No.
there.
Absolutely.
believe
And you'll
it,
see how
yeah.
fast things change too.
I believe it. Yeah,
And also just like seeing the world change, it's just wild.
it's
It is wild.
So I want to. That's what I want. I'm like bring the magic to your living room. You know, it's like you're safe here. You know what I mean? We can
Yeah.
be safe here
I
and
feel
not
safe.
talk about. I'm so glad.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So what is the biggest false advertisement adults give about adulthood? What do y'all think? Because we're talking about childhood.
Organization.
Ooh, that's good.
I think that's a straight up lie. I think
Mhm. Tell us.
being
Tell us
organized
the
is being organized is hard.
Or is it a lie in and of itself?
I mean, I think it feels like you never end. Like it never stops. Like the mess just keeps accumulating. Like you
Mhm.
fix one thing. I relate being an adult with having like my own space and like being in
Yeah,
charge
yeah.
of every single thing that implies having your own space.
Right.
And so like you start cleaning and then you finish that task and then you move to this and then you move to that and then you come back and it's already a mess again and you're like, then what did I do
happened?
then? Like what happened in the meantime? You
Yeah.
know?
It's like bathing
I
or
doing?
making
Yeah.
your bed. It's
Yeah.
like I remember telling my grandmother, like when I was a little kid, I was like,
Yeah.
"Why make your bed? Because you're gonna have to make it again." She's like, "Why take a shower? You're gonna get dirty again."
Yeah, exactly.
And I was like, "Dang!" And so it's like everything is like a cycle.
you're just giving me a point, Grandma.
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, she was just making a point. She's like, "Why do anything?" Right.
Mhm.
So you just have to have, I think, some enthusiasm for life to
Right.
even go through the process of doing anything.
Absolutely.
Like if you like, I remember talking to this person and they were telling me like, if you had to break down every single decision, like let's say you just take a shower, like if you really talked about every single step, it would be like in the thousands
Yes.
of like all the micro little decisions, whether it's like turning to get out of your bed or like stepping and taking this off,
Mhm.
taking, you know what I mean? But there's so many things that we do by design, by
Mhm.
procedure.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Automatically.
No,
And I-
'cause
and- yeah.
that's why I think being organized is very important. It's
Yeah.
just it sometimes feels like everything is a mess and you just have to walk around
And
it
just
or through
record it and make
or-
it into a movie.
exactly.
Right. Right.
just
You know?
just fake it till you make it. There you go.
Well, sometimes I told Mario, like with this Moana movie and with Supergirl, I was like, don't you see like how crazy that is? It's like they would have been better if they didn't promote these movies at all.
Yeah.
Because they
Yeah.
lost like hundreds of millions of
Yeah,
dollars
it's
more
almost
by
like double
promoting it.
the budget for it.
It is
It's
double.
promo-
It
like,
almost
why?
always is around the budget.
Yeah.
If not, it's like
Yeah.
always around when it beyond like 200 million, they don't really do that much of an
Yeah.
ad spend unless it's like Avatar.
Yeah.
But really, like up to 200 million, whatever your
It's-
marketing budget is, it's the budget of the movie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
why
It's crazy.
but why
So go, how many
is
questions
it
about
that
that I'm happy to answer.
Disney keeps making remakes or like just the industry in general? If there's like from last year, they're starting to
It's
like,
because they're too far in deep. So it's like they're already so far into
They have to
post production that they like there's this
Yeah.
level of
they
like
just need to release them.
and
Yeah.
they're contractually obligated if the actor's a star. For example, they
Okay.
didn't even release that last movie Batgirl.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, they just put it on. They just like deleted it from their servers. It's like
Yeah.
shelved it, is what they call it. They put it
Yeah.
on a,
Yeah.
it's like not
tax
really
write-off, so
for
they
a
put
tax
it- yeah.
write-off. Right. And so Disney did the same thing. They deleted a bunch of shows from their servers. I mean, they all have.
Mhm.
Wow.
And so it's kind of like also goes back to the idea about organization. Organization.
Organism.
I know.
first-
I was like, did you really just say that, Brent? I'm like having this like, it's like spy
I
versus
was
spy.
like, wow.
No, but it goes back to your thing about organization because it's like there have been projects that we worked on, and I'm like, and I just stop, and he gets it, and I'm just like, we're abandoning that
Yeah.
project right now because I'm like, and then we don't even have to say why because I'm like, is if we went all the way through and we did all the organizational steps and the workflow, that it would be such a loss.
Right.
We don't like. There's no
It's
reason
better
to
stop
finish
now
that.
than to finish.
Mhm.
Yeah,
Exactly.
yeah.
Yeah.
Because because even though I know the procedure, it's like I'm betraying myself if I continue going down that road because it
Absolutely.
all is going to lead to like financial ruin or whatever.
Mhm.
Yeah.
And that's why these big studios, it's like some of them they're not sure. Like Supergirl is like maybe it could be a breakout hit. You know,
Mhm.
Moana, like that was actually a bit of a surprise.
Yeah.
You know, they only knew up in like the couple of months before. It was like, oh crap. Because
Yeah.
what they do is they do this testing
Yeah.
and they poll people, and it's incredibly accurate, especially like about 4 weeks away from a movie coming out.
Mhm.
Okay.
People are pretty honest. They're like, yeah, we're gonna see that, or we're not gonna see that.
Right.
Mhm.
And then also by its cinema score, and a cinema score is like one of the biggest indicators if a movie is truly good or not.
Mm.
Right.
So like, and they have a similar thing for songs, and I can't remember the name of it, but like the highest ever recorded one was "Hello" by Adele.
Mhm.
Like everybody
Yeah.
knew that was going to be a hit when they heard it. They're
Right.
like, this is amazing.
Yeah.
I remember when I was in my car, I heard it, and I was like, I was working on a project that I wasn't loving, or just a job that I wasn't loving, and I heard it on the radio, and it just like I was like, my speakers, I don't even know how they did the mix. My sound system sounded amazing, like, and it just transported me because I had the worst day. And it was
Right.
kind of like the day I saw The Devil Wears Prada. It just changed my mood completely.
Right.
Right.
Absolutely.
But they do polling, and polling really works, and that's why y'all as even if two people talk about Gen Z, you're indicative of almost like 40 or 50% of the
Right.
general feeling,
Right.
Mhm.
right? So it's kind of
Sure.
crazy. But if you have
Yeah.
movie questions, I'm happy to answer them. 'Cause-
Yeah. No, I have a lot, and
yeah, go for it. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So at what age did you guys have an age where you expected to figure everything out, like okay, 30 or
Yes.
35, or you know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Or
I thought
40.
25 was it.
Like that was going to be the age that you had everything figured out.
25, you
Yeah.
guys
I was.
didn't figure it out
Yeah.
before, but 25, here
Yeah.
we come.
This
Yeah.
is gonna be it, you guys. And it wasn't. And I picked a whole nother career.
Velvet Hammer.
And I
agrees with-
restarted.
I restarted my life. So
Yeah.
I'm so glad.
if you
I'm so
think
glad
about
you
it,
did.
I'm gonna hit another 25 maybe. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. After 25 comes 50.
After the first
You
25,
can,
yeah.
you can hit for 50.
Yes, exactly.
It gives you a timeline.
Yeah.
For me, I thought like as a kid that 20 was like
Mm.
good enough. We're like, yeah, I felt like 20
Aw,
was
you poor
such a
little
thing.
big age, and just like
Yeah.
you would have everything figured out. You
Mhm.
would be out of your house, like not living with your parents anymore,
Yeah.
not dependent, having a job.
Wow.
Yeah.
Velvet
I saw
Hammer, I
myself
agree with your
studying.
tastes, by the way. Velvet Hammer is agreeing with, I think she's probably agreeing with Adele, the Adele Hello song and the Devil Wears Prada. People
Yeah.
have strong feelings about that.
Yeah.
Like people love that movie.
Yeah.
I think you
It's a
love that movie
great
too,
movie,
right?
yes.
It's kind of like in the realm of Mean Girls level
Yeah.
perfect.
Mhm.
Yes.
Like it's
Mhm.
right. I mean,
Yeah.
I think we can agree. Like
It's
inside and
such a
outside the
good
industry, it's
feeling, that
so
movie.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's your favorite feel good movie?
Mm.
Feel good movie.
Oh, I love watching Spirited
Oh, Velvet Hammer,
Away.
don't see it.
Yeah.
Don't see it.
Way. That's
Yes.
such a nice movie.
Which movie is that?
Spirited Away.
Oh,
Hayao
of course. Yeah.
Miyazaki.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yes. Lay it on us.
Yeah.
Practice your
Ghibli,
Japanese
Studio
on me.
Ghibli. Yeah.
I
That.
Velvet Hammer, don't see it. I don't want you to hurt yourself.
I love the Big Lebowski.
Oh,
It's-
that's a good one.
It's
So good.
Such a good movie. I mean,
I'm the
it's
dude.
so dumb.
It's-
And I
Dumb can be
need-
good though. Dumb can be
very-
fun. It's
absolutely.
it's that you're allowed to
absolutely.
play playful.
That's what I love. Like every time I come across those type of movies, it's always a yes for me. It's like
Yeah.
as long as you, because it doesn't take a lot to make me giggle, but to actually like just giggle and kick my feet
Laugh a
is
lot.
yeah. It's hard, and that movie just brings joy
Yeah.
to me.
It's
It's like
silly.
yeah. It's just
Yeah.
the whole bowling scenes.
Yeah.
It just gives
the
me life.
flying and like just I love that. I love Julianne Moore and what's his name? It's in that movie.
I don't remember.
Oh,
I'm not gonna lie.
Her name, the
I-
character.
The dude. The dude is
The big
the Big Lebowski.
Lebowski.
Is,
Uh-huh.
he was in Tron. He's in
Oh.
True Grit.
Jeff Bridges.
Jeff Bridges. Ding 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 ding. Very
Yeah.
good.
Yeah.
We need to turn on your buzzers, by the way. You guys have buzzers. We're gonna turn on your buzzers. And I'm gonna find a reason to use them because people just
Okay.
love buzzers.
Yeah.
Velvet
I
Hammer.
love buzzers.
I have to admit that when I watched
Okay.
The Devil Wears Prada 2, I just immediately
okay.
forgot it.
Yeah.
But
It's okay.
I don't know. I don't think it's necessarily probably because it was bad. It's probably just because the original was so good. I was like, don't touch it. That's my
Yeah.
memory.
You're
Right.
right.
You know?
Yeah,
I
absolutely.
don't really have like strong feelings. You know, some things
Yeah.
are like, well, they should not have done, you know.
Yeah.
You know, it's like sometimes you've ever seen like they remake something and it feels like a crime.
Yeah.
You're like, why have you done this to my beloved property?
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like, why would you change the image that I had already made
Yeah.
up in my brain?
Exactly.
What do you mean?
Well, in my closet, it says I'm an artist and I live in a fantasy world full of unrealistic expectations. Thank you
Right.
for your attention. Or
yeah,
something like
yeah,
that.
yeah.
How dare
That
you.
happens to me a lot with books. Whenever I read a book and then the movie just
yeah.
plays and it's nothing like the book. But it's always like I need to be very honest with myself when that happens, because it's like, is it just not accurate to the book, or is it that it doesn't reflect the whole world that you imagined?
Right.
For that
and they are
world.
very
'Cause it's
different
like,
medium.
It pisses me off when I
Mhm.
imagined, I don't know, the castle being XYZ, and
Mhm,
then
yeah.
it's just like, oh, it's actually a circle and it's floating in the air. What do you
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah.
Why?
Yes. Well, you create like whenever you read stuff, you create like the image in your mind.
You,
Yeah.
Right.
yeah,
Like,
you
whatever
form a
you-
relationship because you're creating it. And
Right.
Exactly. And
Right.
it's your
It's hard.
imagination, so
Yeah.
respect my
Yeah, why wouldn't you
respect-
like ask me personally?
Why
how
doesn't
to
it
do
look
this?
like exactly how I
Yeah.
imagined
Yeah,
it?
it's rude. I
I
I
will
agree.
mean,
tell
please
you-
redo it.
There
I
are
agree.
books that the movie is superior. Like
For sure.
at least to me, it's always on the individual basis. Like the Hunger Games, the movies were superior.
Yeah.
I love
The
the
Harry
movies.
Potter, I thought the movies in some ways were actually superior.
Yeah.
Keith Peavy-House, thank you for the super. He says
Thank
for
you.
he says
Thank you,
he wants to have that
Thank you,
lamp over
Keith.
there too, because the
Oh,
warm light is
right?
emitting, right? It's so
Yeah.
gold. It's like the gut touch of God, the Midas touch.
Yeah. I
Thank
love
you for
these
that golden
movies.
chat, Keith Peavy-House.
Thank you.
So, but I think there was Harry Potter with not that they were better, but it was such a great iteration.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Lord of the Rings, come on, the movies I
movies
think
are
are way better than the
beautiful.
book. Because the
They-
books
and
are
they
just like
hold up.
son of this, son of that. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
If you ever read it, it's like you like
Yeah.
even if you love
impenetrable,
reading.
yeah.
Yeah.
and it-
No,
yeah.
I've never read those actually.
I haven't read them.
Well, I mean,
either.
don't, because it might. It's just like so and so was the son of this and son of that. Now, obviously, you can have your own opinion. I'm not like
Yeah,
the
of
say
course.
end all
Yeah.
say all. But
Right.
Mari, did you read them?
No.
Yeah.
No, because I have a
almost
thing
everyone
with super
says.
descriptive books,
Yeah.
where it's like if you're just if more than 2 pages are just describing a thing, then you already lost me. Like my train of thought is gonna be
I
in
don't
the
care what was on the
lamp
table
that
near the
you
room.
described a page before. Yeah.
Yeah. No, you're right. There are some people that over explain stuff. I'm like, why? Like, why do we care what the
Yeah.
neighbor's cooking?
I already understood that it's white and that it has
exactly.
the texture.
It was,
Thank you
it
very
was,
much.
It was actually eggshell.
yeah.
It's fine. All right. Which household task has no right to happen this frequently? Like whenever you get older, you realize, oh crap, my
House-
parents used to
Washing
do
the
all this.
dishes.
No, I love washing the dishes.
When
I'm
this is
sorry.
Honestly, it's
I do
kinda
too.
It's
therapeutic.
therapeutic.
I love it because
I
It's
like
kinda
that.
it's done. When I'm
Yeah.
done, like I did
But it
that.
never ends.
It never ends. I
That's
agree.
a task that just never
Yeah.
ends.
Yeah.
When you wash something to use it again,
Yes.
and
Yeah.
for it to be dirty again.
Yeah.
It just-
That's why I never bathe. Why bother?
yeah,
bother?
or do the bed, or make
Exactly.
the bed.
For
Right.
me, it's laundry, I think.
Laundry.
Laundry.
I have to agree. Like,
Parents are always doing laundry
Yeah.
too. Like if you have kids, it's like my sister.
Yeah.
She's like, if you ever wonder
Yeah.
what we're doing all day, it's laundry.
why are we
Just
wearing so
laundry
many
all day.
clothes?
Shout
Like,
out to Jane
why
if she's
is it
watching.
two
Such a
socks?
lovely human.
Yeah, exactly. Especially with like small stuff.
Keith Baby
Oh,
House is like, if y'all love
I-
dishes so
I
much, you can
saw.
come do my dishes. Keith, I'll
I
come do your
will.
dishes next time.
For a rate.
I'm in Cali. I'll come do your
You
dishes.
No, I do
Keith
love
Baby
it.
House, I got
It's
you.
the
I got you, bro.
sense of like cleaning something
Yeah.
and rinsing it and then
Yes.
just leaving it perfectly
Yeah.
neat
It's
and
healing.
clean.
I
and,
agree.
like,
It like
It's
scratches
lovely.
my brain.
exactly,
right.
exactly. But then
Yeah.
it's like I hate it so much because it's a never-ending task.
Right.
And like for me, laundry, I love just doing it, just like separating the clothes and like
Mm.
putting it on, because I feel very productive. But then once it's like washed and dry, and I need to fold it to put it away.
Yeah, I never fold it.
Oh,
I
it's
yeah.
like why?
It's funny because you see me do laundry. Like I actually
Yeah.
don't mind doing laundry because it's so like relaxing, I guess,
yeah,
to me.
so
Yeah.
tasky.
But it is task oriented.
Yeah.
And some people, I always wonder like why some people don't wash stuff. And like, like, do you ever wash something every single time you use it? And then other people are like, oh, I can use these again.
Yeah.
And I'm like, why? Or like blue jeans.
Mm.
Like I've never understood why people wash their blue jeans every single
Every
time.
single
Yeah.
And they asked Tommy Hilfiger, like they literally the guy original, and they were
Right.
like, how often do you wash your jeans? And he was like, never.
Never.
And I was like, yeah. I mean, I know
Yeah.
people that never do because there's something about that level of denim.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like it never thoroughly needs a washing unless you're like in like mud.
Yeah,
Right,
I have a bunch of clothes that I actually just wash once it's like very dirty or like
Yeah.
has a stain or something. Because I do believe that some clothes, or maybe not, maybe the majority of them don't
Have
need
more
to
than
be
one
washed.
wear.
Every
Unless
single
it's
time.
underwear, absolutely.
Yeah.
I mean,
You
if you're
don't
doing
need
a
to
really
wash every
physical
single
job,
thing
yeah.
every single time you use it.
I agree.
Right.
Especially when, like, I think nowadays it's very common to just use one piece of clothing for a couple of hours and then you
Yeah,
come back
and you
home and then you
change,
put
yeah.
on your PJs,
Yeah.
depending
So
on the person that
real.
you are.
Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
like whenever
Yeah.
It's like,
because a
I
lot
want
of
to be
people work from
comfortable,
home
then,
too.
yeah. Or the outside clothes for somebody.
Yeah.
Because I went through a period of my life where the outside clothes and the outside shoes became a thing.
Yeah.
The shoes became from the Canadian, just like the Canadian
Custom,
culture
yeah.
and rules of the house. But then the
Putting
outside
them
clothes
in the mudroom?
infected my brain.
yeah,
What?
like the taking the shoes off or what?
Yeah, taking the shoes before you enter the
Did they have
space.
those little rooms that like they have like before you get to the kitchen or before you, like they called it a mud room?
Yeah.
Have you heard those little
Yeah,
spaces?
yeah, yeah.
And
Where
like
you take off everything.
yeah, like you
Yeah.
hang it right there because it's kind of designed like for outdoorsy people. Or,
Exactly.
Whereas like in a city, maybe you don't need a mud room, but
Yeah.
I mean, there's like a little hook like on the way out, right?
Mhm.
But like in Canada and the United States, a lot of people have like a dedicated mud room.
Mhm.
So it's interesting.
Yeah.
Gizmo says he finds folding laundry to be very relaxing.
I agree.
can
I agree
be.
that it can be
It can
relaxing.
be.
I just
For
like
me
see the
personally,
pile
but I'm
and
also
think-
I'm closer to his age than y'all's.
Yeah. No, but I just see it and I think it's gonna take a lot of time and I don't have it right now. So I
Right, because I just want to end the task already.
Yeah.
I do feel like the thing that our generation doesn't do is like ironing clothes. Like
wait, I don't. I
Wait,
never. I,
the vapor one though,
Nah.
it's so
I do
cool.
kinda
I
have to
love
get
that.
one.
That is one
Yeah.
like I feel like my mom kind of vibe.
yeah.
Because I love those type of
Funny.
things. Like that.
I do have
how
to
you-
get
How
one.
do you call the vapor?
Steamer.
The steamer.
Yeah, yeah.
I love that thing because it's so easy and so
Yeah.
and so fast.
She's so enthusiatic about the steamer. There's a video of
Absolutely.
Jimmy
Like,
steaming.
This brights me up.
He had an
Yeah.
audition to be on a Ben Stiller show, like the comedian Ben Stiller from like
Yes.
Dodgeball.
Yeah.
Anyway, we did it. That's what we were steaming for. Was
Mhm.
that
Yeah,
there's
yeah.
an Apple show coming out, but
Mhm.
yeah.
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 There's
no.
one of Jimmy's most viewed videos is him steaming clothes for an audition.
Or
First-
also, I mean, they don't sponsor us, but Scrub Daddies and Scrub
Oh yes,
Daddies,
love me a scrub
those
daddy.
sponges
Thank you for
are
the
so
disclaimer.
Yeah.
because I
good.
love
Would
you
love to
so
get sponsored by
learned.
No, honestly, it's
Yeah.
like you're doing magic for me,
Yeah,
and I
yeah, yeah.
love it. Thank you
Yeah.
very much.
Yes.
Scrub daddy,
John Scott
you're
says,
kidding.
"Screw ironing."
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't miss ironing, but I did that like in the like 90s, early 2000s.
I
Like
do
getting
totally.
now,
It's
now I just associate it with being like a weapon.
Right.
Like in movies, you know, you always see them
Yeah, yeah,
using it as a
yeah.
weapon.
Yeah.
What's up with that?
Or
I mean,
just like-
that's
like a plot
that's so
device now.
valid, but it's also so satisfying when you have your piece of clothing. It's just like so perfectly neat.
I
It's like,
agree.
Mhm.
you know, you put it on, it's still like warm and like has the form of the
Yeah.
the ironing on top.
Yeah.
It's so satisfying.
Well, I remember when all the
Takes a lot
clothes
of
started to be
time.
like polyester, and so it was
Yeah.
like they couldn't get the wrinkle out.
Mm.
It's like it was supposed to be wrinkle free. It was
Yeah.
like maybe if it had a wrinkle, it was like wrinkle forever
Uh-huh.
type
Right.
of thing. So it's like you really have to like melt your clothes to like get it to be flat.
Yeah.
Have you ever made a purchase and you were like, okay, this is it. I have become my parents, or you're excited about a purchase and you're like, oh my
Yes.
gosh, I'm my mom or I'm my dad. my
my
grandma.
the first few things that I bought when I moved to Canada was a coffee maker, and then it was my cleaning stuff. So like the broom and everything. That was the most joyful part of it all.
Mhm.
Like just
What a great
arriving to my place and being like able to clean it all down. Like I bought some wipes and just cleaning everything felt so freeing and so good. I was like, I
Yeah.
love this.
Yeah.
There is something healing about like the simple things in life, because so many other things
Yeah.
will never be truly done.
Right.
Mhm.
So it's like whenever a dish is clean, or like the floor, like John Scott said he hates mopping, by the way. Do y'all like, what is your take on
too.
mopping? I'm curious.
Me too. I hate mopping, but it depends on the type of how do you say cubeta? The bucket.
buckets.
Depending on the type of bucket that you have, because if you have the ones that have the little swirl
Yeah,
that you can just
that's
put it on and
funny,
like
which
squish it
I
all
do.
down.
You like that one?
If I don't need to touch them up, everything is
Yeah,
fine. I
everything's
love
fine.
mopping.
I
But if
love-
Oh,
need
so it
to-
grosses
but if-
you out touching the actual. So this is
Yeah.
like that movie Joy.
Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. I
Yeah.
was like,
Joy.
cheering for her, like when she came
Yeah.
out with it, because
Yeah.
this is genius, and I do love mopping.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Who knew?
no.
They were like, who knew? Like laundry could be such a fascinating topic. It really is, though, because yesterday we were talking about the deep philosophies. Today it's like mopping a floor,
Yeah.
but it's so
Yeah,
real.
no, it's so relaxing. No, to have your place tied up and like being just cleaning
it's
your entire space, so soothing. Like
Yes.
it's good for the soul. To
I feel
reset.
like, I feel like I am an adult, like a successful adult. My house
It's
is,
like, oh,
it's
I actually
tidy.
know my my
like, I
stuff.
got my S together. Yeah.
Something else that's so real is like, and I've done this before, but if they break, it's like I'm resistant to buy another one, like an expensive vacuum cleaner. Like
Oh,
a fancy
I was gonna say
vacuum.
about.
The Dyson one.
Yeah.
Well,
it's
I judge
so
myself. I'm
good.
like, I'm the owning one. I used to make
Yeah,
fun
I'm
of people.
saving for one.
Go on.
Unsponsored.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Like the Dyson one, like that was a whole thing. It was like Apple computer. It was like sold to us, and they're still
Revolutionary,
fancy.
yeah.
So do you have a Dyson at home?
I do.
I-
I do,
yeah.
and I feel
And do
so
you like,
fortunate
oh.
about it.
Yeah, I'm
Yes,
sipping
I
off one.
do.
You're like, here,
And-
what
and
are you
it
doing?
has-
Oh, I'm just cleaning with my Dyson. What are you up to?
Oh, I'm just
Hoover. Oh, I'm
multitasking.
sorry. We can't be friends anymore. Click.
You're mopping?
Dyson.
Yeah,
My
that's so
Dyson.
sad.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
just realized we're not in the same tax bracket.
That's hilarious.
That's so funny.
It is so real. It's a real thing. It's like a status thing. But
Yeah,
like
yeah,
whenever you have
yeah.
an
I
expensive
know
one that
it's
breaks.
my mom's. It's in my mom's house.
Okay,
But
so
I
you'll
sometimes-
inherit it one day. Okay.
Yeah, I sometimes grab it and feel like it's my,
Yeah, like-
manifesting,
Yes.
manifesting
Okay.
that tax bracket.
It's real. It's
Yeah.
real though. Those small
Yeah.
things that you don't think of.
Exactly.
Yeah, for sure.
What's the youngest thing that you still do? Like it's still like, okay, this is like a kid thing, but I still do it. Like maybe like kids like play fantasy theater in their minds or
Like eating McNuggets, like
oh, that's
Yeah.
adorable.
Some
I love it.
McNuggets for the
Yeah.
hot.
That's
Yeah.
not
Oh,
true.
that's so
I feel like I have
I feel like that's a child's palate thing, but
Definitely.
Like,
still
like
do.
dunking, you know, like dunking the
the fries on
Yes.
the ice cream.
Ooh,
I do it.
absolutely.
and I love
That's,
or even
that's
just the
100%
sauce and
yes.
just being like,
Yeah.
you know, like the little thing and
Like the
you
dunking.
know, like
Yeah, just like playing with
My
the food as
airplane
well.
into your mouth.
That's when
Airplane, yeah,
Eating with
it's
your
your
hands. Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. No, I think the most kid it's talking to myself or creating this scenarios in which
I was
like,
gonna say diaper.
I'm just in my room and like, oh, I'm a
Right.
princess, and I look at the window and I'm like,
Aw. You are a
"It's so
princess to
lovely
me.
today."
You are a princess.
Absolutely. Yeah,
And I
thanks so
think
much.
Being an actor, you can be whatever you
You
want to
can
be and
hold it.
project that out.
Exactly.
And then you pull it in too.
Yeah,
Like
Yeah.
by pushing it out, you pull it in, right?
Mhm.
With that reality.
you summon it.
Absolutely.
Absolutely, you summon it. That's a great
Yeah.
word. Like I
I'm
summon
gonna
thee.
summon this.
Yeah, like a wizard
Yeah.
or a
like that.
princess. No, I love that. Mario, what's the youngest thing that you still
I
do?
do think I enjoy like simple food, like kids.
Yeah.
Like
Oh.
Giant
very simple.
menu.
Even lunch today, I was like really enjoying it, and I was like, Brent, remember to enjoy your meals.
Yeah.
Right.
Because like I was really enjoying it today.
Yeah.
Because sometimes I won't reheat my food. I'll just like eat. I'm just like meh, you know. But in my mind, I'm like thinking like this is what adults do. You just eat it. But
Yeah.
I'm like, no, like you can actually enjoy your meal.
Sit
and
down and enjoy it.
it
Exactly.
doesn't
Have a
to
moment.
Be, yeah, it doesn't have to
chill.
be 100.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, for me, it's also I love the little like toys that comes
Mhm.
sometimes with
Yeah, I
different
love
products.
miniatures.
I love when it comes with the toy,
Yeah.
like
Oh.
just
Aw.
the Kinder Bueno,
Yeah.
like little eggs that
Yes.
bring
Oh,
joy.
little Kinder eggs. Those
Yeah.
are
I
big.
love
love a little-
those.
yeah.
They're still one of my favorite chocolates, not because of the
They're
chocolate
good,
itself,
because
but because of the toy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just brings me joy.
Yeah.
Kinder, if you're listening, whenever our
Please.
channel, when we have 20,000 people watching at one time,
Yeah.
they'll be like, oh, we gotta send them a box of Kinders.
Right.
Exactly.
We're on our way.
exactly.
Good
Bring
stuff.
bring them in.
That's right.
Yeah.
What's the oldest thing you do? Like the oldest, like the thing that you might describe, like
Oldest.
this is the oldest thing, you know, like
Yeah.
like the oldest habit I have.
Like
He's like, hold on, my back,
exhaling-
put my back out.
Yeah,
Let me
exhaling
think.
every time I sit down. I feel like like an old
Doing
person.
this.
Like they're like every time I sit down, like I grunt. Like
It's so
Yeah.
real though. It's like
Yeah.
where you're like, or have you heard when I stand up, like my knees pop,
Oh.
and I'm like,
Yes.
you know, it's like why does your back hurt? It's like because you stood up and you walked over there and you sat down.
yeah,
You know, it's just
That's
a
all
thing.
it takes now. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's
Yeah.
okay. You still got a lot of
Yeah.
time. You know, I listen. I saw an interview with someone this morning, and the guy was like he's like 95,
Mhm.
and he just was just as healthy as the day is long. And it just shows you it's like your mindset. It's
Yeah,
like
I
age
think
really
so
is a
too.
number. So you just have to remember that and not
Right,
let go.
yeah.
Like don't submit to the system.
Yeah, I
You
won't.
know, if we're living in the matrix, then take advantage of it. Right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. For me, it's like, I think having a drink, maybe probably like a coffee or a tea,
Mm.
and reading the newspaper.
Oh,
I don't find newspapers often, but once I do, it becomes a happy place
Mhm.
of mine. It's just like it creates a moment. It
Mhm.
creates a vibe, you know, to your day. Just
For
being like,
sure.
oh,
It's a
interesting.
reading my
This is
newspaper,
happening
yeah.
today. Cool.
Mm.
Awesome.
Right,
Thank you very
right.
much. Because it's also not the type of things that I would encounter on the internet.
Mhm.
It's like
Oh,
the
right.
things that I don't see there, or like are not in my algorithm. So
Yeah.
it's also
Right.
very cool
That's
to see
real.
what the other media is telling, and like
Yeah.
how much the newspapers also have changed.
Mhm.
Because sometimes it's like, are you really telling me this on a newspaper? Like, what do you
Right,
mean? And
right.
it's just like a news on
and you
a
can't
TikTok, for
edit
example.
it, right?
Yeah.
Like they edit
You can-
stories later, but you can't.
And you
Once it's
can
printed.
interact with it.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
Mhm. So Gizmo is saying, what's their view on having children? This is what everybody wants to talk about. It's a real thing. So like it is rumored that Gen Z does not want to have kids. I don't think that's a rumor as much as like reality.
Yeah.
But I'll give my take. Just I think it's about the system that they're in. But I think it's a you'll lay it on me. Tell us.
I think I would like to have children, but I don't necessarily see a future
Near future.
in this world for
I feel the same way. So if you're
Right.
feeling that way, then definitely, you know what I mean? I
Yeah.
feel that way. And I'm
Yeah.
like, I actually
I feel
can
that way
take care
too.
of them, but it's like, but what does that look like?
Yeah.
right, because I'm not concerned about like my efforts, more like the world that they would grow up into. I feel like that's the real, like, let's say, danger.
Right. For me, I think it's like a lot of different beliefs and experiences collide into the same. Like, I don't want to have kids. I've like since a young age, I didn't really want to have kids. And now one of the reasons is exactly that. It's just
Yeah.
I don't see a world where I'm interested raising up an infant
Yeah.
in, you know,
Yeah.
like at least not as how my reality is today, you know.
Right.
No,
Maybe
that's
not in
real.
this country. Like if I lived in a first world country, maybe I would reconsider, or, you know, something like that. And it's just like also, I don't know, just feeling like on this day and age as a woman that has the option to choose or not to choose, it
Right.
feels very freeing to be able to say this openly and just like be sure of
The
that.
fertility
because-
police are on their way.
yeah.
To make
They're
sure you
gonna
have-
arrest you.
Yeah. That uterus is there for a
Well-
reason, and you're gonna have a baby. No.
I'm
No.
surprised you're pregnant.
Yeah, we're in the Handmaid's Tale. Yeah.
It wasn't your
Yeah, thank
choice.
God, no.
I mean, listen, who knows what the dystopian future brings? We
Mhm.
no,
shall see.
absolutely.
Yeah, I do wanna. It used to be like, yes, I wanna have children, and it's scaled down to yes, I maybe wanna have a child.
Yeah,
because-
single
yeah,
one.
single one little Katniss Everdeen.
But then you'll have the one kid, and then you're like, oh, I need that kid needs someone to play with.
That
Are you a
happens, like,
single child?
cats.
No, I'm one of like, well, what there was a first
Oh, that's
group
right.
of 4, and then there was more.
Yeah.
So, but my mom literally gave birth to 5.
Yeah,
5.
Wow.
big family.
But that
Respect.
was really big, and so
Yeah.
everybody was like, "Oh, are you Catholic or are you
Right.
Mormon?"
Wow.
We weren't. We were like traditional white Anglo-Saxon Protestant. They call it
Mhm.
WASPs.
Wasps.
Okay.
Yeah. But everybody thought we were like Mormon or Catholic because it was so even then it was already the
Yeah.
birth rates had declined.
Yeah.
But the generation before them, people did have 6 or 7
Yeah,
kids.
yeah.
Is
Kind of
WASP specific for Texas?
No, it's actually it describes the founders of the United States, right?
Mhm.
Cool.
They're like very waspy.
Right.
So like if you go to New York City, if you go to like the Upper East Side, the Upper
Mhm.
West Side, like it's really nice, and it's everybody's white Anglo-Saxon Protestant.
Okay.
And there are some people who are Jewish in there and that are Catholic, but it's predominantly WASP.
Mhm.
Mhm.
But it's like an
Cool.
acronym that somebody coined probably like 30 or 40 years ago,
Okay.
and it just stuck.
Mhm.
And so like but most Americans are like that's like the American people are kind of like mostly waspy.
Mhm.
Mhm.
So it's kind of but it can also be used as a pejorative term, like not because they're, but also because it's almost like it's like let's say your idea of someone who maybe like have some negative qualities of like a stereotypical American, they're
Right.
probably also a WASP.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that I can
Because
see that.
even Catholics were the other
Mm.
Mhm.
back in the early days.
Right.
Mhm.
Because they were like, you got to realize the first Americans were like crazy Christians. Like they were
Yeah,
so
like they were scared of like
Yeah.
all of the heathens in Europe.
Well, yeah, cool. Because
Yeah.
you got to realize King, was it King Henry V? He like killed all his wives. He like
Yeah.
left the Catholic Church
Yeah.
and he started the Church of England. And then it was like, we don't like the Catholic Church, but we also don't like this either.
Uh-huh.
So we're gonna go do our own thing,
Our
and we're gonna be the
own
Puritans.
Puritan, yeah.
So my
Yeah.
family, they you know, as you
Come
hear in
from
the
that
movies, they go back to the Mayflower,
Lineage, yeah.
like the very first boats.
Mm.
So, do you guys have any? Do you know your family histories? You're like, oh, my family came on a boat.
More or less. I don't think it's as clear as it was for like
Apiculturas here.
later
Hello,
generations.
apiculturas.
You know?
I mean,
Is that
mine
thing?
is like mostly a mixture
Sorry,
of like
PBS.
Northern
Ready for the
Mexican
Puritans.
Native Americans and
Mhm.
just some random French people that came to work at the mines or like, at some point and they mixed. That's it.
Right.
Okay.
That
That's
ends
good.
there.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's something. That's something.
Yeah.
Some people,
Yeah.
it's like you ask them, they don't care. So it's very
Yeah.
interesting.
I think the mother of my great grandma was Spaniard,
Mhm.
and
You know, you can actually just say Spanish.
oh,
And it even sounds better.
Spanish.
Yeah. Spaniard
Okay.
is a word, but I almost have never, I've only heard it like probably like a dozen times. But it is
Oh,
a word.
really?
It is a word.
Yeah.
But it's like, if you say like he is a Spaniard, but it's equally valid to say like he is Spanish. So it's like Spaniard
Right.
is
so
like
you refer at people from Spain
as Spanish.
as Spanish,
But they are Spaniards.
right.
But
yeah.
I would say the word is kind of falling out of like
Use.
the
So-
vernacular. Like I
The
do
common
think that I think when I
vocabulary?
was little, I used to hear that word more.
Right.
But I in my adult life, I almost have never heard it, which is crazy.
Mm.
But it just shows you how fast language changes. Like they're
Yeah.
both correct.
Yeah.
Mario, you have anything to say about it? Because it's a real word. It's 100% a word. So I
No,
want to validate
yeah,
that.
Yeah.
I don't want to invalidate your lived experience.
Thank you.
Yes. But it is
Thank you for
interesting.
validating.
Yeah.
For seeing her.
This is so wild. So
Yeah.
do you guys, so you know how like in Mexico, they make fun of people, like they save the containers because you're going to put like leftovers in it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Like, what do they call that?
The-
like
El topper.
El topper.
El topper. Yeah.
The topper,
Tupperware.
yeah.
Tupperware.
Yeah.
So have you
'cause
guys ever
we,
found
we
yourself
took that
saving
from
Tupperware?
Tupperware? Actually,
Yeah.
we
Yeah.
just say
They
topper.
come- yeah,
Yeah.
el
It just
topper.
stuck.
El topper.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Devuelve el topper.
Yeah.
Give me back the
Um,
Keep
topper.
because you're hilarious. He's
I
making fun
don't
of
think
people.
we do that in my family. No.
No?
Mm-mm.
The containers, the toppers.
Mhm.
You don't? What do you put your
it's
leftovers
a
in?
crime in my household if I don't return the
Yeah.
topper.
Uh,
It's just
Yeah.
it's an
Yeah.
absolute crime.
You
It's
have
like
to respect.
I get in
yeah.
trouble. It's like why are you
America's like
taking
casserole
away my
dishes.
precious things?
Yeah,
With
they
my
do.
mom, it's a conflict. Even my dad gets like just cold on when
It has to
he-
do, I think, with one not wasting.
Yeah, not wasting.
Like the idea of
resources.
Yeah. Well, and I also have a lot of comfort too. Every time I throw away a plastic bottle, I'm like, I know they rip open the trash bags and they pull out all the plastic,
Mhm.
but they don't do
Yeah.
that there. So it's like there you recycle,
Yeah.
you separate. You know what I mean? But in Mexico, you just throw stuff away because they just rip open the bags anyway.
Yeah.
Exactly.
I see them on the street sometimes. If you ever go out early or
Yeah.
you'll see them or late at night. I'm like,
Yeah.
like
they
every
put
single
all
bag.
the things in
Yeah,
the
once they
same
put it in
container.
I
the
remember
truck,
that was
they just like
so-
open everything up and
Yeah.
mix it up.
I remember that was so frustrating when I first came back here because in Canada I was forced to learn how to recycle
Yeah.
properly because I knew about recycling, but I never really
Put it in
u-
practice.
exactly because it's not used here. Like here in Mexico, we don't have a system that can hold us recycling. So
Mhm.
and then when I came back, it was like so frustrating because it could be so simple,
Mhm.
you know, but then it's a systemic thing that it's
Yeah.
really hard to
Right.
break down and like
Yeah.
just pull in.
Mhm.
out
It says
of
always
nowhere.
return mason
Just-
jars to the person who canned the food.
Thank you.
To keep you guys.
Phoebe
Mason
House.
jars are those jarras de cristal.
Yeah, I love a
Yeah,
mason
yeah,
jar.
Like people
I
like
think that's a
canning.
very millennial thing too.
It is so millennial.
Right?
That was like
It
a
is.
pastime.
It is.
I think Gen Z started doing it for a while. Maybe.
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
kinda.
we wear with the overnight oats. That was
Oh,
also a
right.
social
Oh,
media
yeah.
movement.
Delicious.
You may call it a movement.
Movement. No, I love it.
Like
It's gonna be your movement.
So what was the movement called? Overnight oats?
Yeah,
Is like making oatmeal?
yeah,
Okay.
but overnight
Overnight.
because you wake up and it's already done.
Yeah, it's for
Oh.
Christmas.
You've done it for yourself.
Yeah.
Oh wow. It's so
Yeah.
independent. Gen Z. Y'all are basically farmers.
Absolutely.
I
I'm
lo-
growing my own stuff with
I
chia
love it.
seeds and
That's Amazing.
Oatmeal.
and impressive.
So how many, like, is it, so now that y'all are adults, like, do you ever find yourself like in between calling your parents for advice or like watching a YouTube tutorial on something? Have you ever had that debate like in your
All the
mind? Do I
time.
call them
Yes.
or do you do both? Or
All the time, especially when it comes to things that I would normally have to ask my dad. I normally hesitate double the amount that I would like think about talking to my mom, because with my dad it has to really not be dumb, you know, like it has to be
he
something
like has you,
that
he
is
hold you to
urgent,
a standard.
and like that is that for him would be a real problem, you know. And with my mom it
Quote
can
unquote
be
real, like what's real?
exactly like I have a flat tire and I don't have the little Beatles, you know, like it's like stuff like that he can solve and like get his hands on. But if I would be to like, if I was to call him to, I don't know, hang a picture or something on the wall,
He'd like,
he
really,
would be like,
Andrea? Really, Andrea?
really?
Did they call you Andrea? Andre?
Andre or Andrea?
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you like when you're in trouble? Is it the full Andrea?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or my brother's name, because my mom always confuses our names.
My mom does too. She'll say,
Yeah.
Jimmy, Brent,
You, whatever your name is, come on here.
I was
Yeah.
the fourth child, so she would literally go through the
Go through
list,
the whole
and I
list,
get it
the
because it's
roll
like
call.
there's like there's
Or the dog's name as well. It's just included like
Yeah. yeah.
come here.
It's so real. My mom says Lauren, Jim, Brent, and it's like she goes through all of them. So it's
Yeah,
Lauren,
yeah, yeah.
Jane, Mary Catherine, and then Brent.
Exactly.
Yeah. And then now she's like Jimmy, Brent, you know, and I get it. I totally get that. It has nothing to do with the
Absolutely.
age as much as like you get so used to
Yeah.
schooling someone.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
like for example, my most recent debate about that was I just moved recently, like last week.
Yeah.
And
Oh, wow, that's what you were doing last week.
Yeah, I
was
in
like, let's
between
get
a
to
lot
the
of
script.
things.
I'm kidding. Yeah, it's fine.
No, I was doing a bunch of things, but in between all of that, I was
That's good
moving.
to stay busy. Always stay
And
busy.
yeah. And I was building the base of the bed,
Oh,
and it was from IKEA. So I was
yeah.
like,
Thank you,
you know
IKEA. I
what?
love IKEA, but yeah,
Yeah,
it's
yeah,
a
yeah.
work.
It was like it's gonna be fun. It's not gonna take me more than maybe an hour if I'm seem too
Took 3 days.
useless to build this. And then I was like,
This is such a
Bob the
real debate.
constructor, and like joking about it and everything.
Mhm.
Then it took me 3 hours. But like I didn't
That's
have
not that
the
big
right
of a
equipment.
deal, but that's called like the
IKEA
phantom labor, though. The debate.
Yeah.
Like there's a whole like the theory of that.
Yeah.
It's like, are you really getting your money's worth? Because like before they used to, whenever, you know, I'm older than you, but I'm still kind of around your age.
Yeah.
But there was this.
Thank God.
Let's keep it vague.
Well,
Let's keep it vague.
keep it vague.
Okay.
But I'm older enough where like whenever you bought furniture, it was real furniture.
Yeah. Yes.
And I was at the last of that.
Yeah.
And then I remember being like, what? Like you have to make it yourself. It's like it's like there's like a phantom labor force, and you are the labor
And
force.
hey,
And they would deliver it too. They would deliver it.
But yeah.
And it was like a
Oh,
legitimate. They walk
absolutely.
up all the stairs, and it was
the reason
it was
why I ended
real
up building
wood.
it for
and
myself.
they will romanticize it, and like they say, they call it the IKEA effect, because you, as you build it yourself, you create a relationship to it, so it's more you.
That's exactly
Sure,
what happened
yeah,
with me.
It's really
It's
a
just-
phantom labor.
Yeah, listen,
Honestly,
no shade on anybody, but I think it has to do with like falling wages, inflation,
For sure.
ability to
Absolutely.
ship
For
stuff, blah
sure.
blah blah. But it's like, wow, like I remember like, so like now if you get a nice piece of furniture, it's like a freaking heirloom.
Yeah.
It's like, oh no.
You better put that in your like.
Yeah, you're like, no one eat on the
Well,
couch because it's
yeah.
like real wood. It's like, oh
Yeah.
my god, real wood.
This is
Wow.
actually worth it. Okay.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
why do I want to form a relationship with a couch that is gonna last 10 years? Like I
Yeah.
don't need that relationship.
Or 6
Exactly.
months. I mean,
Yeah, or
these new
6
couches that are
months.
inflatable.
yeah.
That's when you realize that fast fashion is actually involves in everything. It's
Yeah,
involved in
so real.
everything.
Yeah,
It's just the fast industry
become-
that
And
consumption requires.
It's scary that you can like get a couch in a bag. I'm like,
Yeah.
okay,
Yeah.
this like the end is near.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's so
That's true. That's very
it's-
dystopian as well.
Yeah.
it is.
Like
It is.
futuristic.
very
You
Yeah.
know, like my mattress came that way,
Yeah.
and it was just very, very soothing to just watch it.
Is there a
And
point
it's
where
just
you,
there.
yes. Is there a point like I've already passed this point. I don't know if you noticed this, Mario, but I've noticed I don't buy like coffee, like
Mhm.
expensive coffee.
Yeah.
But
yeah.
there was a time when I did. I think I stopped like around 2005 or 6. Isn't that crazy?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that was what, 20 years ago. Because I was
Wait,
like,
so
no,
you
this
don't
is.
drink coffee?
I know I won't
Expensive.
buy coffee
Oh,
like
okay.
outside
Yeah.
Right.
because I'm like, that's literally coffee beans and water. This
Yeah.
is no shade.
Which was I was gonna ask at some
No
point, right?
shade, just
Because
No,
millennials,
I actually
we
not
were-
judging at all because
yeah.
on some level I really get it, and I'm
Yeah.
sure I spend money on things. Other people are like, you crazy, bro,
Right.
right?
But we were obsessed. I mean, it was a very millennial thing to be obsessed with, like your expensive cup of coffee or like latte
Yeah.
or like iced, whatever. Yeah, and I don't think
Particularly
that's a
ice
thing
was
for
it was a fashion statement, and it was
Mhm.
it would listen making your own iced coffee too. Like that idea is pretty
Yeah.
cool.
And I went through that too.
Absolutely.
But yeah, it's just for me.
Making
Very
your
convenient
own cold
right
brew
now, but yeah.
is a very sexy thing to do.
Yeah.
It's so in right
people
now.
that have it on in a glass
A
and
jar
in
in
the
the fridge,
fridge, like,
which I've done.
already
I've
are,
gone through that too.
like ready
Yeah.
to go,
Yeah.
and they're like, "Do you want a cold brew?" It's
Yeah,
I prefer
Yeah.
cold.
It's only-
Who are you? The
I usually drink it hot.
That was me in
absolutely, I
college.
Yeah.
want some cold
Yeah.
brew.
okay. So Gen Z had that too.
They want to know what's your preference, hot or cold coffee.
Iced. Yes.
I think I prefer ice, but I almost always drink it hot because I guess I'm just too lazy to make it.
Yeah,
Right.
but I am transitioning into tea and into hot tea in the morning. I do that first, and then I have like a nice coffee. during the
Classic
day.
transitioning into the 40s
Yeah.
preface.
Yes, that's a very
Transitioning into
Hey,
grandpa
don't tell
thing.
me I'm
well,
living as
for
a
women, I think it's a little
40-year-old.
bit different. I think like I think and not that it's wrapped up in gender, but like the
Yeah.
tea coffee thing. Like if you're a woman, I think you're much more likely to be drinking tea.
Well,
Or is
'cause
that my
it,
wrong? Maybe
it
I'm
got
wrong.
to it
Maybe
got to a
it's-
point where I needed to stop drinking coffee because
You can
in
do
my
jitters?
house we're coffee addicts. Like
Okay,
all of us
because of
drink a lot of
caffeine.
coffee,
Okay, got it.
and it's just like we're the kind of people to. That's the first thing we do in the morning is just like a plain
Ceremonial.
Americano, and that's it.
It's like
So that's
like
how we
religious.
start. Like yeah, before breakfast you have
Yeah,
your
that's
coffee.
what my parents.
But then
do.
like it came to the point where I was drinking a lot of coffee all day every day.
Yeah.
And so
It's
I
very
switched to starting with the tea. And
Same.
it was also
Okay.
better for my voice as well. Like just my throat
Same.
felt better.
Mm.
And then
Same.
like having breakfast and starting with coffee, I didn't feel the need to drink as much because I was
Right.
already fueled and like had energy already from the
Same.
tea and
Yeah.
Right.
breakfast. So
Very
it
real.
didn't create that effect of like being tired and like lagged and needing coffee all day.
Yeah,
Yeah.
So
going through
Yeah.
that too. Yeah, yeah.
it's a good strategy.
Yes,
actually.
It is. You kind of go through your vices too. Like
Yeah.
what's like, and then how much does it affect you? Like at some, I think at some age too, like some people like caffeine starts to lose its power over you, and then you need more and
Absolutely.
more. Or
Yeah.
or does it? You just some people. Do you know people that like they can drink a cup of coffee and go right to sleep?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Herman's
I-
like,
Not
that-
me.
I'm that way.
I'm not.
I can drink coffee, but I also have a lot of sleep issues. Like
Yeah.
I'm very like close with insomnia.
Oh, same.
We're best friends.
No.
So
I used to be that
Yes,
way.
I know.
Now I'm just like, no, like I need my 12
Yeah,
hours.
yeah.
I'm refusing. I'm not gonna pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
just gonna go to sleep.
Yeah, I mean, I know what you mean though. It's like this. Jennifer Aniston was very famous for talking about insomnia, and it really kind of broke the stigma. And it's
Mhm.
crazy because there was a stigma around insomnia because it sounds like something that shouldn't even have a stigma.
Yeah.
Right.
But I
Yeah.
remember that being
We
a really
judge.
big deal. Her saying like
Yeah.
she would lay in bed all night and stare at the ceiling.
Damn,
And people
at the
were like,
ceiling,
"Oh my God, I
before
feel
social
so
media,
free."
like no, not even at your phone, at the ceiling.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. There
Yeah.
wasn't anything to look at.
Yeah.
That's the worst part about it because for me it's like okay, if I cannot seem to go to sleep, then I'll just end up reading a book or watching
Mhm.
something if I'm very desperate.
Right?
But when it is that I could go to sleep easy and then like I wake up in the middle of the night, then it's so frustrating
Right.
because it's not the worst thing that you can do is either watch your phone or turn on the TV, but it's also like you're not gonna
That
turn
also-
on the lights to read a book
Yeah,
in
yeah.
3:30 in the morning. So
Right.
it's like now I'm awake and now I don't really
What do
can't
I
do
do? Yeah,
anything
yeah,
or
yeah.
want to. I just want to go
Yeah.
back to sleep.
Yeah.
Can I please?
I'm one of those people too. Like I have to get my sleep. So I'm like, if I don't forget to sleep, I will have to like medically induce it. I'm like, whatever
Mhm.
gets me
Yeah,
to
yeah,
sleep.
yeah.
I'm like, I've got to
Yes.
get to
This
sleep.
is medication. Go to sleep now.
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, I won't take anything like a Ambien or something, but
Mhm.
just
Right.
like get me to sleep because I know like the consequences because you never, as the days go on and you get older, you're like every single day is like so magical. I'm like every day I'm like, oh my God, I'm actually alive again. Like I'm not kidding.
Alive and well.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, I do think you go through these different experiences and have you ever had that? Do you ever have that like the miracle of being alive or
Yeah.
you're not there
Yeah.
yet?
Yes.
Not that you
Yeah.
expected not to wake up, but like if have you ever had like a near death experience and you're like,
No.
oh,
I have.
and then you're like, oh my gosh, like every day is a freaking miracle. 'Cause
Yeah.
any second it can
But
be.
that happens to me like every time I land like on a flight.
Amen.
Like I'm like, oh my god, like
We made
did
it.
Like
They
we
did
could
it.
have died. Like
yeah.
Like, oh my
somehow
gosh.
like
Guys, we landed.
human engineering is at
I'm
the
wide
point that
awake.
we can
Yeah.
do this like
Yeah.
as casually as this. Like
Yeah.
I'm amazed every time.
For me, it's like whenever I go
you're
back
like clapping
to the beach,
and everyone's like,
Yeah.
bro, chill. We're good.
they're like, please.
You're like
shut
crying
up.
every time. You're like holding onto your
guys
crucifix.
appreciate life.
No, for me, it's every time
So
that I
real.
go to the beach,
Oh,
it's
yeah.
like
yeah, that'll get
staring
me.
at the sun and being in the water.
Yeah,
and
that'll
just
get me.
being-
That makes me
being
so
in the
tear up.
magical.
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
it is so good to be alive and
Yes.
well.
That
You know?
that will like self-regulate me. Like
Katy Perry
going
song
into-
plays in my
like
mind.
reset.
Like yeah.
So
Yeah.
Absolutely. Or just floating in the water,
that
being like, I'm
reset.
alive. And this is
Yeah.
crazy.
Like oh I stop like tensing up my body. Like I just like can let it like
Let go.
float, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh yeah, I could do that. yeah, if I wanted to.
oh yeah, like the ability to let go and just like
let go,
float.
like certain
Yeah.
tensions that we carry in the body that we don't notice.
So real.
Let it go.
Absolutely.
How dare you, gravity?
That's one of the things
Yeah.
that I love about
I'm
being
sorry,
an actor.
this is a personal attack to anybody.
Like
Yeah.
or studying acting.
Yes.
You
Makes you very
become
conscious
so
of your
aware
body, yeah.
of your body and like where you
Yeah.
hold tension, where
And-
you're stuck, and like
Yeah.
that is such a cool thing to discover about
Yes,
yourself.
You're
I agree.
reminding
Because
me of
Such a
posture.
perk of the
Absolutely.
career.
Yeah, because holding tension is just first of all very necessary
So
and
pointless.
very
Very,
normal. as
such
well.
a waste of energy.
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's just very cool to be aware of like, oh,
Yeah.
I actually have just a tiny pinch here,
Yeah.
but I know
Oh.
it's because I'm stressing about this or that or that.
Oh, I
you know?
can let go of my job.
Yeah.
It's like just
Oh.
breathe, like breath work.
Yes.
You know, like Demi
Yeah.
Moore's book. I really recommend it. We're not sponsored by Demi Moore.
But we would
But-
we would like to.
Yeah, we would love to. Demi Moore, if you'd
But
love to
if
come
you
on the
see
show,
it-
we can promote you in. Demi Moore is like, I love her. And her book is so real.
I didn't know she had a book.
Oh my god, it's
Me
called
neither.
Inside Out, just like the movie.
I'm
Oh.
gonna.
Oh
So
my
they
gosh.
stole it from her?
I literally everything that she's been through, like at least all of her like personal, like all the bad things that you've
Right.
done, like I've done all of them.
Right.
So like that book, I was like crying. I'm like, yeah. Like, I'm like, it's like I'm like crying onto the book. Have you ever read something that like you like just resonated with you so much because it was
Yes.
so like so real to your personal
Yes.
experience?
Yes, I was gonna say like to bring it back to like millennials. I really like enjoyed Lena Dunham's book, but also like Tina Fey's like, and we were talking about this like yesterday's life. But yeah, Tina Fey's book like really
It's called
changed my
Bossy
life.
Pants.
Bossy Pants.
Bossy
and she
Pants is
talks
such
about-
a it's I
Bossy
remember where I
Pants?
was when I read that book. Like
Yeah.
that's how big a
Yeah.
book that was.
Mm.
I'm like
Yeah,
keep
that
thinking that my
changed
hair is
my-
like
yeah.
flat, but it's like it's all gone. I just got a haircut. And I'm like, I'm thinking like, and like, but wait, I'm like, where is it?
Brent, it's
Yeah.
not there anymore.
Yeah, I'm like, get over it. It's like I'm going through luto. I'm going through mourning. I'm like,
Yeah.
it's
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
you
yeah.
know, like,
Yeah.
let it go.
Chad is Brent.
It's
chopped.
like the phantom leg or like
It's
the
so
limb
like that.
thing.
And because it
But
just
with the
happened,
hair.
I'm like, where is it? I
Where
can't
is it?
play with
Podcast
it.
from the edge.
I should do
read
like the little Damien thing part. It's like the
Yeah.
little demon child.
that.
He did
That's
this haircut
interesting.
and he was like, oh, this is so in. And I was like, it was so one of those things I've avoided it my entire life until today. Where the hairdresser tells you like you should get this haircut, and it's like I'm 45, you know, like they're like trying to give you, do you know what I mean? And I'm like, so I was just like, sure, you know what I mean? And it's like that was like it was so hilarious because like as I'm doing it, I'm like, you know, picking
That's
the
so
topic,
funny.
you know, and I'm like, it's so and he was like, yeah, I get this, and I'm like, this is like a 12-year-old boy's haircut, so I'm gonna have to figure out what to
Like,
do, and maybe I can like wear a ball cap or just shave it off. Super
Yeah.
chats for me to shave my head, you guys. I'm not unhappy with
goal.
it, but I just said we need to set a goal. Yeah, absolutely.
Have you ever shaved it? Like fully shaved?
I did it literally twice last year.
Okay.
He saw it.
Going through it.
Well,
going through
it's cathartic.
Was it
Yes,
healing?
I agree.
It
Yeah.
was. I mean, we worked on this television show, and a lot of people are actually watching it. It was just going straight online, but it wasn't. The channels that it was on was not monetizing because it was. But and then like I did all this research and like, oh, it's because it's in Spanish. So it was like some of the episodes, like
Right.
4 million people watched it, or 5, but like they did not give us $1.
Damn.
Wow.
And
They
I
give
was
us,
like,
one cent.
I can throw myself off the balcony, or I'm just gonna shave
Or-
my head.
Yeah.
right.
So
It's
yeah,
cathartic. I do recommend it. to
yeah, it was crazy.
As a woman, it's an experience that I would love to do at least once in my
Yes,
life.
do it at
It's
least
just-
once.
But you have to
Yeah.
record it. You have to record it, like
Yeah.
Brit-
Absolutely.
Brittany.
I'll document
And you can
everything,
sing
like just
the
Mhm.
Miserable. and through it. Yeah.
Yeah. Just I'll record the panic of doing it
Yes.
and everything. No, but I think as a
So
woman,
true, NASCAR. Good point.
it's also very important to put to the test what kind of like the things that society holds you up for, and the such like little details that are like attain to your value as a person, maybe.
Absolutely. Or you've
just-
done this big thing and then people expect you to do it again. You're like, I don't want to do that thing
Exactly.
again, because it's, you don't know what that, it goes back to Hegel's thesis. Like, people don't know. You be careful what you wish for. It's so real.
Yeah.
Monkey's paw.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Wait,
So go on.
John is mentioning like postcards from the edge, the book, and I do want to read it. I've seen the movie. I think it's based.
I haven't read the book. I have to admit, I don't think I have.
Oh, that's right.
It's the
That's
Carrie
the one.
Fisher book.
Yes,
Carrie Fisher,
Fisher.
who's
Question.
Princess Leia.
Yeah, she was a
No.
great like writer and like comedian actress.
Her story is
Yeah.
crazy.
Yeah, it is.
Her ex-husband is like the most powerful man in Hollywood.
Yeah.
And he's gay.
Yeah.
So he left her for a man. And he's, and it's very like controversial. Like, it's the agency. It's actually this agency right here. So he runs this agency
Yeah.
right there behind me.
Yeah.
Cool.
So
Yeah.
we'll talk about that off the screen, because it's like all like, if you want to get into like the whole
Yes,
like who's running the real real
Right.
show,
yeah,
we can get
yeah.
into all that stuff.
For me, one of the books that just I till this day I remember, and like just I it was one of those books that I finished and I was still bawling my eyes out.
Mhm.
And it's La Tregua from Mario Benedetti.
Ooh.
And I
Picasso's
love
shaving his
that
head, by the
author,
way.
because I love poetry, but his novels are also very moving. And
Who is it again?
Mario Benedetti.
Okay, Mario
Like you?
Benedetti
Yeah.
for the
Yeah.
American speaking audience.
And I just remember that like that book was, when you're reading and just like the story is like getting you through, and just like you
Yeah.
feel like
You're, like, riding
surfing
it?
with it.
Yeah, you're
And-
vibing with it. Is that, you might say
Exactly. You're just like navigating with it, at the same pace, and everything is going great. And then it just ends, and it's like, what?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Not
that?
really.
Well, that means it's got you engaged.
Yeah.
I mean, the worst thing for me is when I just lose interest.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, it's. I think I'd rather be left hanging like that than be like, I never cared anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or like, I
No.
have to finish this.
That book didn't leave me hanging, but I fell in love with those characters so much that then the ending came, and I was like,
Oh, so you wanted to continue
wanted
the
more.
ride, the joyride.
Mhm.
That's when
yeah,
sequels are
yeah.
merited, right? Like, the sequel is like deserved. It's like,
Oh,
no, we
right.
want more of it because the
Exactly.
storytelling is so good.
Yeah, and I don't really want to spoil anything, but it wouldn't like you. It's one of those books that you would love a sequel, but
You
it
cannot live up to it.
cannot have it.
They better
Is
do
it
it'll
is like a
destroy
page
it.
turner? Is it designed to keep you on your toes,
Like a
or is
thriller?
it just like the
Yes.
actual? Is it the character work? Like, what is it?
It's designed like that to keep you interested and like going in with the story, but
Right.
it's also like a very like calm and
It's-
loving story. Like it's a very
It's-
romantic love that it's being created between the characters, and like
Yeah.
it feels really juvenile and like really innocent and really cute, and then it just
It's kind of like
And
written in
it's-
a diary format. Like
Maybe-
journal.
maybe-
Like a journal
it's,
entry?
it's journal entries from
Yeah.
like when he knows her and like
Yeah.
the whole
Mhm.
encounter. So it's written like it's sometimes the diary
Diary.
entries are like letters for
Yeah.
her, and
Aw.
sometimes it's just like the narration of what happened in the day
Yeah.
and stuff like that. So it's really cool to read in like a first person kind of view,
That's the thing
but
about
also
There's so
like,
much talk
novels.
about that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That doesn't
What's-
fully translate to like movies.
Yeah.
It's hard. 'Cause
It's hard.
yeah.
It's
So
hard to
real.
have like a
Yeah.
first person narrator like
Yes.
for the complete story, because you can have like
Yeah.
the
Yeah,
the
movies are
voice,
different.
the voiceover,
Mhm.
Yeah.
but it's not the
Which
same
can
thing.
be very tiring or like
Yeah.
fully done. Yeah. It's,
Yeah, I remember one of my favorite books when I was a kid was Cartas de Amor a los Muertos, which is love letters to the death.
people.
And
I love
It was so good. I read that book so many times, and it was this little girl that lost her sister, and so she wrote to death itself to comprehend like why would that happen, and like what death was and stuff like that. So it was really cool to navigate this complex thing, like philosophical thing as dying, as being death, and in like letter form in a book, like experienced by a 12-year-old, for example.
Yeah.
That was really, I love that book so much. It's really, really good.
I love it. I'm loving how much you're loving it, and I'm like, I have to go read it because I'm it's like you're just beaming talking about it. I love it.
Yeah, I'm also more like a fiction person. I haven't read many like autobiographies
or essays. I love it. Like
essays are good. Yeah, I do like poetry as well.
Oh, it's so funny because everyone is starting to say essay to mean something else. I was like, oh, you're saying essay, like essay. You know, like, have you noticed that people online are using the term SA to refer to a bad thing?
Yes.
Like it's an abbreviation. We can't say it. I mean, because it makes
which we cannot name here.
Well, I mean, maybe we could. But it's
right.
But then there's also like, you know, like growing up in Texas or Los Angeles, where it's like essay, you know, like, you know, I'm like, what does that mean? Yeah, they're like essay, you know, like what do you mean essay? You know, but go on. So yeah, the idea of these stories, it's so funny because they can't always translate. Diary of a our Confessions of a Shopaholic. That was, if you read those books, you will laugh out loud. They're
Confession of a workaholic?
Of a shopaholic.
Shopaholic.
You will laugh your butt off.
Well, the movie, Eva Fisher.
You're inside of her mind, and she's just so delusional. Like she convinces herself that she needs to buy this, she needs to buy that. And her logic is so crazy funny. It's so unhinged, and you're so like on board with it. I read all of them. There's like literally like 15 of them.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I read all of them because they're so like you will laugh out loud.
Yeah.
Okay.
And but I was like, of course it can never translate fully to a movie, but the movie I think is actually great. I think it's actually a great adaptation. Like
I love giggling with a book because I mean,
I feel
obviously
so
with a
silly,
movie,
but
it's very joyful experience. But with a book, it's just like whenever it like exerts that emotion from you, it's like
look at me giggling on my own imagination.
No, those books, the first book, you'll like laugh so hard because it's so, or even the audiobooks. And the reason that what turned me on to it is that my friend is the narrator. So I listened to them later, and like the narration is so good.
Yeah.
And she's this British person who's living in Dallas at the time, and it's so good. So go check it out.
Would you record your voice to read a book? Like
yes, I'm actually I'm getting into dubbing, so that's a very lucrative area for actors. Voice acting and
voice acting is such a cool thing.
Narration.
I think it's very freeing. It's very freeing in all the senses that the actor doesn't really have on screen. For example.
And it brings it back to the thing that we were talking about, the imagination as a kid, because you're alone in that booth and you're just like playing
reading
with
the page. Yeah.
I think we can hear the enthusiasm of the characters too.
Yes,
like with I think some of the most famous like Shrek, or it's like you don't have to be the most famous to get the job because it's like you're meeting the task.
Exactly.
You're meeting the moment. You know?
It's very task oriented and like just talent and like precision.
And it's very quick. It's a very quick industry. Like you get very few opportunities to F up, and it can be intimidating, but I think it's very,
but it's also very fun.
It's fun,
very freeing as well. Like I remember the first time that I experienced voice acting was like, oh, I can like move my body in all these ways to make my voice sound different and like be as big or as small as I want and look as weird or do the weirdest thing, but it doesn't matter because as long as it's like translated onto my voice or the voice of the character is gonna be great. So it's really like just fun and playful to be voice acting.
It is.
And dubbing is also really cool.
No,
I mean, dubbing is voice acting, right?
It is.
There's so much constraints.
Because the thing is already made, but you have to.
You need to meet this facial expressions or the mouth moving or
it's very
that's really cool,
fulfilling creatively.
So we have like we're gonna have a small section on like money, just because it's like a big topic and people are curious like what's going on with Gen Z. All right, so like, would you guys rather live in a tiny home or have a giant apartment that you rent forever? Like you own the tiny home, or you rent this
Oh.
giant apartment, but you have to pay. You rent forever.
Tiny
Oh,
home.
I own a tiny home.
Yeah.
I would take through rent forever.
Rent
Rent
forever.
forever.
I would probably pay. I know it sounds crazy,
Yeah.
but even when you buy stuff because of taxes, you're still renting.
Yeah.
You
You're
really
paying,
are.
And if
property
if I'm
tax.
not like inheriting to somebody, then like I'm like fine with it. It's like
Yeah, well, I mean, for
I'll
me,
use it
just
while I'm
just the
alive.
I guess I can see it that way, but for me in my brain, it's just like better to have a secure thing rather than to being able to, I don't know, lose it because
Yeah.
No, that's
they
real.
want to raise up the
Yeah.
rent or they want to
That part.
have it back
Yeah.
and live there, or like just having that security
Yeah.
That's
under
true.
there. I'd rather make my space my own and like
Yeah.
be as little as it gets.
Because
But
it's
it's
true.
mine.
Because you can do whatever you want. Like there's no checking in with anybody.
Exactly.
And theoretically,
Yeah.
Exactly.
You know? Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Theoretically.
Yeah,
And just
yeah.
like
And I do love tiny homes and tiny apartments. Like a lot of my YouTube like content that I watch is like tiny homes and tiny apartments
Right.
and how people
I
manage.
used to watch a lot of
Yeah.
that because there's something kind of, it feels very freeing, but at
Yeah.
the same time, like if you can't even lay down in your home, like what is that? You know,
Yeah, no,
like,
I mean, how
I
tiny
mean,
is
there's
it?
some extremes that
But
are.
yeah, like how tiny. I mean, I'm sure the house you were looking at, you
Asia,
could lay down.
They have a bunch
Yeah.
of different like tiny
Yeah.
spaces.
But it is
for-
amazing, like how people manage space to like make the most of it. I find that very interesting.
These New
too,
York
yeah.
It
apartments,
is a really interesting
Yeah.
they
topic.
blow my mind. This
Yeah.
is the tiniest space I think I've ever lived in. This one,
Mm.
and it's actually, but it is small. I mean, considering what's the livable space,
Yeah.
right? What do you
Yeah.
consider? Because I try to like make it all livable. This was
Mm.
all one big giant living room,
Right.
but I was like adding stuff because I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm gonna use that.
That's cool. Yeah.
Thank you,
So
Keith.
it's interesting.
Thank you,
thank you,
Keith.
Keith. It says, I own 2 houses in California. Taxes alone will require a full-time job to pay.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the problem. But that's also like you know, the United States is like one of the few countries like that's like they're not kidding.
Yeah.
I just pay my taxes,
Yeah.
and you saw,
Mhm.
and they're like they don't you like they make you feel like you're gonna lose your citizenship if you do not
Mhm.
pay your taxes, and like
Right.
you can theoretically.
Mhm. Mhm.
Mhm.
So they make it
That's
very
crazy.
scary. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Even when you're not even like that late, they're like, no, now, and you're like, like
Mhm.
selling kidneys,
Right.
you know,
yeah,
children.
Yeah.
But it's pretty
Good to
wild.
go.
Yeah. I mean, but I was also like freeing because you want to like support your country and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's like it's they want blood.
Yeah,
But
no,
it's a real thing.
I think that's one of the main things about like that I used to think about becoming an adult. Like, oh yeah, at some point you have to pay taxes, which I'm very happy to. Like, I love supporting a country and like public services and all
Let
this.
me make
stuff.
sure that very clear for
But,
everyone
yes,
listening.
for
I
anyone
support my
watching.
country.
No, but I still am like very scared because I mostly do my like own taxes and my own invoices, and I've had to learn, still learning.
It's the most
But I'm-
joyful task
yes.
ever. No.
But I'm
It's
always very
horrifying.
scared of like effing up and like our version of the IRS coming like knocking down the door and like arresting me for something that's
Yeah.
a real
No,
fear.
honestly, that's one of my biggest fears
Right?
from like being an adult. Like just
Yes.
maybe not knowing something and then
Yeah.
just being grabbed by the police,
Yes.
being like, "Oh, you're in debt for
Yeah.
life," and you're like, "What do you mean?
Yeah, you didn't fill out this form
I
correctly,
do-
so now you owe us.
Yeah.
What?
I thought I had money. What do you mean?"
Yeah,
So
maybe
real.
the question that what makes us feel like adults. I think
Mhm.
that was one of the experiences.
Yeah.
Going to the set.
Like
Yeah.
going to the office
Your
and then
tax
paying
number.
my taxes.
Yeah.
Like, okay, I'm doing it for real.
Yeah.
For real.
Mhm.
That's
We're
what-
doing this. Yeah.
That's why I'm very grateful about the fact that my dad is an accountant.
Oh, that's
because
great.
it's
That's
like,
great to have
well,
in a
so
family.
explain,
Yes.
please.
Yeah.
I'm sure he knows creative accounting too, which is like
Oh,
there's
yeah,
where it
there's-
gets creative
yeah.
because there are
Mhm.
certain scenarios,
Yeah.
you know, where it's like
He's like, you
it's-
could avoid this and
Yeah.
you could avoid that.
That's
and
a
I'm
write-off, blah, blah, blah.
listening.
Yeah, that's very convenient.
what
Yeah.
what
Family.
expense would you immediately eliminate from your modern life if you could?
What?
Expense, something that you have to pay for.
Right. I would
Like-
say rent.
Yeah, I probably rent, right?
yes.
That's the biggest one.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think
What
rent is a big
expense?
one. Or food in general.
A lot of people say food. That's a
Yeah.
big one. Food
in
and
general
rent.
is expensive. Like just going to the supermarket.
That'll probably be the first one to be free. I think food and water
Mhm.
will be
Right.
like the first, like as things start to move in that direction,
Yeah.
it starts to become more like
Absolutely.
food will be free for everybody.
Yeah. I vote for free food.
Yeah.
Me too, actually. I think
Yeah.
I can get behind that.
Yeah, I never
That
thought of it. But
idea.
I'm down for that.
I'm the
We're-
type of
they're
person
saying
that
it's around the
loves going
corner.
to the supermarket.
They,
And so, yeah,
Go on.
and just like walking around the supermarket and like grabbing the stuff and it just brings me peace. But
You know,
then
same.
when I'm about to pay, it's like, oh, maybe it wasn't that funny. Maybe it wasn't all
Thought
that
this was a
fun.
game.
It wasn't all that fun. Yeah.
Maybe I won't be taking that 100 pesos cereal.
Yeah.
Thank you very
I've
much.
done that where you start to put stuff back.
Yeah, like oh,
And you're like,
Yeah.
it's like buyer's remorse
really
before.
Sad. It's
Yeah.
always a little sad when
Yeah.
you're like,
Yeah.
okay, maybe I don't need this because I'm actually not. I cannot afford it right now,
Mhm.
so I'm just gonna put it aside.
So real.
Right.
So real.
Yeah.
I'm trying to see here. I've got these questions. But like, I'm gonna ask this one. I'm not gonna ask this one.
I love his
I
buttons.
think-
Wait, oh yeah, I like that. The
Wow.
cards.
oh.
All right, so we've got. If you guys, we can gamify this.
Yes.
Like whoever
Yeah.
wants to answer
I'm ready.
first.
Absolutely. So competitive. Being like, yeah, I'm
Yeah,
ready.
I
Before
do
we gamify, do you feel like there's like a pressure on Gen Z to like turn every hobby into like a potential revenue stream?
Yes.
Because I was before
Absolutely.
that, but because now it's like you can, because you can film it, you can record
Everything-
it, you can color
Yeah.
correct it.
No, everything has become job you love, and very much in our generation.
Mhm.
Mhm.
And it's become frustrating because it's like I just want to have something for me, you know. I want to
No,
I
sorry,
want to
there's
enjoy
in the
Yeah.
surveillance
my
state.
free
There is no
time.
privacy.
Yeah, because also
leave
everything
it off,
revolves
we'll have to
around
charge.
productivity and how fast you can do stuff
Yeah,
and how
I
fast you
hate
can
that.
learn and how fast you
Yes.
can get to the goal and success and whatever. So it's like, please just let me enjoy my knitting. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna sell anything from it, even if
That's
I'm
so
very
powerful.
good.
I feel that. Preach,
Yeah.
preach,
Yeah,
amen.
preach. No, because
So real.
honestly,
Get on
it's-
your soapbox and preach. Tell the people.
Yes.
Tell the
Hey,
people.
yo,
Let
preach.
me enjoy my knitting.
Yeah, no, that's such a beautiful way to put that though.
Mhm.
I just want to enjoy my, because it's like, oh, you're so good at that. You have
just
to. That
wanna
has
knit
to be your job.
Mhm.
There's a really famous news anchor, and she was a lawyer. Her name is Megyn Kelly. She's still really big.
Mhm.
She's like more on the conservative side, but
Mhm.
pretty down the middle, but a little bit to the right.
Mhm.
But anyway, she wrote a book, and it was called like Settle for More. And it was like I don't know if that book could even be written today, but it was written like 12, 13 years ago.
Right.
But I read it, and it was about, negotiating for life.
Mhm.
And it was also, I think, when like maybe there was more negotiating room, but she was like, just because you're really good at something doesn't mean you have no obligation to do it for a living.
Yeah.
And that was
Yeah.
so freeing for me.
Yeah.
And it like allowed me to like step away from
Absolutely.
like my job, because I was like, I'm actually good at this, but it doesn't mean I have to do it,
Yeah.
because you can be really good at something and also hate it.
Yeah.
Right.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah.
Like, it's so interesting. It's like, why are we given these gifts? Is there anything that you're really good at that you would never do as a job?
I was telling you the other day that
Yeah.
I'm like good at math and like stuff like that, but I wouldn't pick necessarily that career because it's not very fulfilling for
Yeah.
me personally. I
Right.
think. And that's
Not that
kinda-
there's anything wrong
No,
with that.
exactly.
If you love math, but I can understand not
Yeah.
wanting that to
Yeah.
be your full-time job.
Yeah, we're
Exactly.
talking. I was talking a little bit about this last night. Yeah, I used to be like very good at calculus class, and I would teach my peers. And
Mhm.
but at some point, I realized I don't like numbers. I don't like this for me. So yeah,
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
For me, I think it's also I was really, really good in chemistry.
By the way, I'm
Ooh.
loving this setup.
Mhm.
Y'all are just killing
Yeah,
it. Y'all are just
it's-
killing it. I'm
it's
so
really comfy as
Yeah,
well.
very-
It's
I,
like-
my camera died because I
Very
forgot to plug mine in, and I was like so happy. I'm like, yay, like that's fine. Also probably because of my haircut, but more than that, I'm
Because of the
loving-
haircut, you said?
well, not really. I don't really care. It's just funny though, because I feel like I look like a.
Just discriminating your haircut.
Yeah,
being
yeah,
like,
yeah.
"Bye."
But the guy was so lovely. I mean, he was like showing me what to do, and I was like, I have to run. I have to go rearrange the podcast area. But no, I love this dynamic, and it's so
Very
beautiful to
nice.
have
Feels
y'all
natural.
over here.
Yeah, it's cool to be.
And we're
to
gonna
have
get that
more
other
people
lamp to add because we need that to add that.
Yeah.
glow.
Oh, yes.
We got this
More
beauty
lamps.
glow going on.
Those lamps are so cool. Where did you get them from?
I know.
Oh, I
Me too.
ordered these probably from like Amazon, something like
Yeah,
that. But I do love a good Tiffany lamp. Back in the day, I had like legitimate Tiffany lamps, but they've kind of gotten
Legitimate
lost,
furniture.
like from like in a storage unit or something like
Right.
that. But these original Tiffany lamps, the fancy, they're like
Yeah.
that, like $10,000, $5,000.
Yeah.
They're crazy. So these are inexpensive. but there are several of them. We probably need to pull out some more.
Yeah.
Lamps are so cool.
I love
for
it.
no
I love
reason.
it.
Well, they're
Because
not
I
for no
love
reason.
yeah.
Come on, like lamps are
No, I love it.
they're very
Yeah.
illuminating.
I love smaller lights. I hate
VT
like the
Hookah's
lights
here.
in the
VT
ceiling.
Hookah's
The big
here.
lights
I
is
hate
such
big
a
lights, but I
comfort
love
for me as
filling
well.
my house with like smaller
Absolutely.
These lights?
Every time,
Yeah,
every
I
time
hate
there's a
small-
big light.
They're like the
ceiling
devil.
lights. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it's white light.
Yeah. Yes, I hate
Ooh,
that.
you better
That
kill me.
triggers me. Yeah.
It's like
And I love like bouncing a light off a wall and like creating like a mood.
Yeah. Or if it's specifically a space that doesn't have anything on the walls, it's a plain white wall and then like just the white light.
Yeah.
It
Even
looks
this, I'm like,
so
no.
awful.
Yeah.
Yeah. No,
Yeah.
exactly.
I don't like
And
it.
for me, I'm a person that loves like different textures and colors and the same
Mhm.
like as to decorate,
Mhm.
you know? So like I'm a fan of collages, for example. I love a bunch of different things
Yeah.
Let's
colliding.
say
in
hi
the
to
same
VT, by the
space.
way. VT's watching from Finland.
Oh,
Ooh,
hi,
hi.
VT.
So it's morning for
Wow.
VT Hookah.
Oh,
So
good
VT Hookah
morning.
like watches us like before he goes to work.
good morning.
Cool.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wow.
So
Hope
this
you
is
have a
super
good cup of coffee or tea.
Or tea and or
Yes.
tea.
Or-
Let us know
and or
what
tea.
you're eating
Preference,
for
yeah.
breakfast.
And a good breakfast if you have time.
And thank you, KP House.
Thank you, KPV
Talk about
House. He loves our
prioritizing-
lamps. I can pull
No,
out
no.
another. He's got a.
Oh,
That's
yes.
that's his
No,
real last name too. PV House. It's a cool last name.
PV house.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
Hmm.
No, we're not saying new lamps. We're saying more lamps.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're not gonna
Listen,
take
I've
those
gone lamp
away.
crazy. There are lamps everywhere,
Yeah.
especially when we were doing that show and people started to watch it. And I was like, okay, we have to make the sets prettier. And it was like,
Lamps.
and that's why I was like, I wish I had to shake my head because I was like, you get painted. I was painted into a corner.
Right.
It's pretty wild.
I need to blend in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's one thing. Like I think what I fight with my parents the most when they come and visit because they need the big light.
Right.
And I'm like, no. I
Yeah.
can't."
You're like,
It's a
I like to live in the
phenomenon.
darkness.
Yes.
I'm a hobbit or a
And I get it
vampire.
'cause they maybe probably don't see as good as I do.
No.
Which is
And
debatable.
How dare you?
Ridiculous as it sounds,
That may be real.
last week
Yeah.
I had a full-blown rehearsal, like 3-hour rehearsal in the dark because we didn't want
the big light. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, it was.
What is
7
up with you
no
hobbit
light.
people?
And I was like, "Do you want me to turn it on?" And he was like, "It's the big light, right?" And I was
Yeah.
like, "Yeah."
Not
She was
then
like,
no.
"No,
Then we're good.
just leave it like that." And I was like,
Mhm.
"I mean, if you don't mind, I don't mind.
Yeah.
I'd rather the darkness."
Yeah.
Well, I guess I have to say I'm kind of like that because
Yeah.
Herman loves the light on.
Mhm.
And I'm like, why does everything have to feel like we're in a department store?
Yeah.
Like I don't need to feel
exactly.
like I'm in like a Walmart
Yeah.
or like a, you know what
Yeah.
I mean, or
I
like
don't need
a
to be so
Liverpool.
illuminated.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I do think I get it. I don't have anything against people that love the light or love the dark. I do. I had LASIK, and it's like this right eye. It's like if it's not bright enough, it's like a little like hazy. It's like
Okay.
it's not as probably as bad as I'm describing, but it's enough that like I don't want to like let's say drive without like
Right.
glasses.
Yeah.
But it does. I think it has to do with age. They do say after 40 your eyes fall off a cliff. I don't want to predict that for anybody,
Yes.
but they
Damn.
say
That's-
that. They say, have you heard that?
Yeah,
He's like, oh gosh, now I'm gonna be googling that later.
Something to worry about.
But don't worry. Like I said, you know
Yeah,
people
just
in your
like
90s,
when you
or
start
90s who are
putting
doing
your
fine.
phone just away and away
Yeah.
and away. And
No, I'm there. I'm
Further,
there.
further.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
you can actually
There, but
see.
yeah, I mean, I'm
Christian, we
using
love
my
you. Thank you
glasses
for being
right
here.
now because I'm reading the comments. But I don't use them in my like.
Are those real
Daily
glasses?
basis.
Daily
I didn't
basis.
even, it didn't even cross my mind. Because
Yeah.
your glasses always feel like they're part of you, unless they
Yeah,
really are.
your glasses are so.
I didn't even like
fit you
clock
so
that you were wearing
well.
glasses. It's
Thank
like
you.
yeah. I think it's I don't know how to describe it. I was just
Yeah,
like,
to just go with
is it a
but-
prop or do you actually need them?
Yeah, no, I do need them just to read the comments and stuff. And if I drove here, I would need them. But
Mm.
I like rather not use them and just like imagine what the things are like.
Right, right.
play with it.
Plato's
I
Farm,
live
just
that
like, oh,
way.
this is-
Sure.
Because I
Get
need
an
to use my
approximation of
glasses,
things.
but I choose not to
Yes,
because I'm really
stubborn.
like, yeah, exactly. Because sometimes I like to use them, but the ones that I like to use are props and not the ones that
Oh.
that actually help me.
They're just a look.
So
Yeah.
I have a
So,
pair
yeah.
that's like that, like the lenses are popped out and they're
Yeah.
just like they're there. It's like as like a prop.
Yeah.
I have like
Yeah.
a whole prop. I have several prop drawers and shelves and things.
Same.
I love buying stuff specifically
Yeah.
for like props.
this will
that I
help me
like,
in an
yeah,
audition.
like I can
Yeah.
picture myself in this
Yeah.
audition that I have and just
Yeah.
buying the thing.
I do that.
That's so cool. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
It
Herman.
gives it an energy as
Hola,
well in the
Germán.
audition. Hola, Herman.
Hello.
Like, if you bought a specific piece for that character that
Yeah.
you're auditioning for, it feels like special and elevated for
Yeah.
some reason. It's
Is
like,
that, did you like that part of the script? How like I was like, we have to, finding
props
things.
and costumes are encouraged.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
absolutely.
VD Hookah says I ate for breakfast some coffee and bread and apple juice. So that's what they.
That's-
Oh,
Very nice. Now, are you guys breakfast people? Do you eat breakfast? I can always skip breakfast, but I do think it's important.
Yes.
I don't encourage it.
I was
but
like that. I used to be like very much like that, but then I did realize it got to the point where I comprehended the thing that they said about it being the most important meal.
It's
And
real.
it changed the whole game for
I'm
me.
sure it
because
is.
I used to be the type of person that was so hungry by the end of the day that like right after going to bed, I was just eating.
Yeah.
I'm still there.
And
I will
that
have to
was
wait until I'm
so
dying.
bad, 'cause
Right.
you
I have
never
such a big
because you
dinner
wake up
always.
Yeah.
hungry as well, but then you need
If
to
you
go
wake up.
further and if you don't die.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, you have to. It's so real though, because it's like a challenge
And
or
it
something.
actually gives you energy. It's
Yeah.
it's real. It's science
Yeah.
based. You
I
know,
mean,
you
it's useful.
Oh please,
somehow.
eating's overrated. Eating's a scam. You know it. Andre.
Yeah. We all know it.
you
You're
don't
just
need
doing it
to
'cause you're
eat, you
bored.
Yeah,
guys.
it's just the big
The proteins and the fibers are
It's
not
just a
real.
phase.
Yeah.
You don't get over it.
Yeah.
I remember talking to someone and they were like, "You can receive all your vitamins by looking directly into the sun." I was like, "Okay,"
All right.
and I'm like, "The sun's
wish
over there because they're
this
blind at this point."
science-
It's so crazy. Okay, so my next thing is about work, career. I think I feel like these are topics like in some ways you can like love it because if you choose what to do what you love.
Mhm.
But like, what does a
Like
dream
that.
job even mean? Because like, what
the
does that
dream is
mean
not
to you?
working.
What is the dream job? Is this a dream job? I mean, can it turn into a dream job?
It
What if we
is.
turn into the most watched show? What are we going to do with that?
Right.
Do you know what I mean? Like, you're like, oh, okay. Then there's like a scandal if you ever leave the show. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's like there's like a million people watching, and they're like, I'm stepping out to be my own
Yeah.
producer. And
Yeah,
it's like,
yeah,
I get
yeah.
that. You know, they get to like manufacture a
Absolutely.
scandal for Televisa, and I'm like, I told them not to
Yes.
leave.
Yeah.
And you know, and or we have to both like go on Televisa and be like, oh no, like I think of fantasies all the time in my head. Like I'll
Yeah.
have this whole fictional story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So obviously, script writing is I love it, and where it could go. That's why we're going to rehearse it. But what is a dream job to you? Like
This, you know,
This.
Yeah.
because whenever
Yeah.
I started, it was like cool to feel like accomplished with the things that you're doing, I think.
Oh, that's nice.
And it feels
this is so magic. Like y'all are just magic.
and
I
I-
agree.
You too.
Well, thank you. I love being the little production assistant.
Yeah.
'Cause that's where I started.
Production assistant.
No, I love it. I actually do love it.
And I do
It
think
is
that
really
it's kind of
cool.
like feeling useful in general. You know, I think that's for me kind of accomplishing in a way.
Yes.
Yeah.
That's a big
And
Part.
feeling that you're good at the thing you're doing, maybe too.
so
Feeling
fulfilling.
So
that it's
real.
easy as well. Like
Yeah.
just easy coming, easy
Yeah.
getting,
Oh,
easy
I can
approaching.
do this.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And I feel like terrified all the time.
and
Oh,
having
yeah.
fun. Because I feel like
Yeah.
for me, I'm terrorized every single like
Yeah.
second of life. Like
Yes, I get
I'm
that.
I tend
Well,
to
I
be
validate
scared and
all of you. You're
nervous.
all beautiful, like perfect the way you are. Like if I were
Thank
your
you.
parents, I'd be like, oh my gosh, you're so.
Yes,
Because so many
keep
people
going.
are so screwed up.
Yeah.
So whenever people are not, I'm like,
Yeah.
let's put them in a
Yeah.
room together and show that humanity has a future.
Yeah.
I'm for real.
Actually
That's what this is,
matters.
really.
Sadly,
yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
it is that way.
Yeah, no, I mean, like for me, this exactly is also like part of the dream
Yeah.
job because
Yeah.
it's about creating, and
Yeah.
this is about having a conversation
For
with
sure.
other creative people and like just sharing. I feel like for me, it's also that I have the chance to share a part of me
Yeah.
in the work that I do. I think that's the part that describes my dream job. Like I feel like I have a space and it's important and it's like
Mhm.
useful and I can hold hands with other
you,
people
Marcia.
to create something else, you know.
Right.
Yeah.
That's the feeling of the we
Yeah.
are the world.
Yeah, that's the
So
feeling that I'm
I do
always
that.
chasing
The
too.
we are the world thing in my head.
Yeah.
Mark
Yeah.
Stan says my dream is Powerball winner. That's like the lottery in the United States.
Yeah.
And it's like the big lottery. And he says just volunteering at museums. So it's like, 'cause
That's
but-
so cool.
it is. Being around those pieces of art, it's so crazy.
But I will say though, too, I mean, for me, also like acting or like doing this, just doing this. But also like I would love to be a barista, like at some point in my life.
Yes,
like,
that's
just to-
skill that I
Yeah,
want.
just like own my own cafe. Well, if I'm being honest, I want to build my own boutique hotel and have just a cafe there.
Yeah.
And just like chill
oh
all
my gosh,
day.
and I'll make it a sitcom.
Oh yes, yes.
Or like one of
I-
those British comedies.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
You know, like
I
it's like
do.
I'll call it like like Daniel's Manor.
Yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
something like
Yes.
that.
I'm down for that. And just
Yeah.
like chilling and like meeting new people and just like tending to the bar or like
I'll be the cynical
getting them the
guy who's
drink.
like working at the desk, who's like making like
Yes.
inappropriate jokes, and you're
Yeah.
like, Rupert, stop.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I won't stop.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
For me, a job that I would have loved in another life to have
Mhm.
would be like just a typewriter.
Oh yes, I used to love like I
The
don't know if you
clickety
guys had
clack?
typewriting like at school
Classes, yeah.
classes. You did?
Yeah.
Oh, I did, and I used to like because my sister was one grade above me, and I used to before I had my own typewriting class, I used to do her homework for
Right.
her typewriting class,
It's
and then
so fun.
I would love it when I got to do my own. I
Yeah,
loved it. I
yeah,
just
yeah.
love typing.
Just being the person that types everything in like a
Yes.
courtroom or something sounds so
Yeah.
fun to me.
Yes, I
you
would
know?
love
I
it.
used to dream about that
Being
too. There's something
Yeah.
about being present, and also it's like
And you
it-
get all the gossip as well.
Yes.
and you're kind of you're
and
telling
being
the story.
important, just
Yeah, you can
It's
be
crazy how
nosy.
fast they type.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, that's such a. And
It's a
that's such
different type of
skill
typewriter.
too.
It's like
Yeah,
a square.
yeah.
It's like
Yeah,
it's very
it has less characters.
like
yeah.
court reporter.
Yeah.
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 It has a different
crazy.
like order. as well.
Yeah.
You'll probably know this is true, but John Scott said this, and this is really poetic. But he says most people really can't see eye to eye in any way, like you guys are talking.
Mhm.
Like it's so true. Like just if I picked 3 random people, like they'd be at each other's throats, or they wouldn't even be able to articulate their ideas. So what do you think is that it is about? Is it education? Is it demeanor? Is it like the perfect mixture to be able to like converse with other people? Because so many people just cannot agree on anything. Like in this building, almost everyone is in fighting with each other. And
Yeah.
they'll try to pull me into it. I'm like, no, I'm not fighting.
No, thank you.
I'm not
I'll
gonna
stay.
fight with you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a listening like skill issue.
Yeah.
Like you have to learn. I don't think that's natural. I think you have to learn how to listen, to active listen. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I think you discover that when you start acting
Yeah.
as well.
I think
Because
so, too.
like I wasn't aware of the fact that I wasn't listening
Yeah.
really to
Mhm.
the other people.
Yeah.
Like I was just you know when you were just preparing your line
Yeah.
and in real life it
Like-
translates to what you're already thinking what you want to say
Yeah,
next and
that's-
you stop listening to what they're saying.
Yeah.
It's kind of that and like
I
it's
think so too.
you come to a point where you realize like, oh, I actually need to active listen
to shut up
respond
and really
coherently.
listen. Yeah.
yeah, because I think it's both. It's education and it's also your own
Sure.
context of like the personality that you have.
Everything is in our-
Because I have a lot of friends that are really, really smart people and such like have such an intellect, but then when it comes to the social interactions, they're not
does
not
not
smart in
translate.
that way. They don't function. So it's like, dude, you have the best idea in the room, but then you don't have the skill to communicate it to anyone. So it
Mhm.
doesn't matter because like then your idea falls to the ground, you know?
Mhm.
So having those like the balance between
Mhm.
both
They're
of
saying
them.
you're hitting the nail on the head. Like
Mhm.
you're actually hearing what the other person is saying.
Exactly.
So, yeah.
Whereas that's like a lost art in
Yeah.
the feed that we're getting. So it's like we're constantly shouting in our heads.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Right.
Yeah.
So it's like when it comes time to speak, we kind of look like people just look like lunatics, or because they're pointed or they're trying to prove something.
Yeah.
Absolutely. And that's also a part of, that I relate to my own social anxiety, if I
Mhm.
want to call it like that. Because it's also like I sometimes struggle a lot in first time interactions being like, I worry about like, what am I going to say next?
Yeah.
And what do I want to ask? And like, so I prepare all of these mental things
This
that
Mark Sands, you're
don't
hilarious.
even end up
I
happening
can
because
tell.
like just
Yeah.
conversation guides me.
Yeah.
But
Mark Sands, you're laughing
and
like crap.
like it's a like it's a
Yeah.
reminder that I need to trust
just be
myself
present,
more.
yeah. And how do you
But-
guys feel about small talk, for instance? Like I love small talk.
Me too.
Like
Mm,
I think
Well,
it
I
can
love
be
small
so
talk
revealing.
when it's actually like comforting. But if
Yeah.
it's just like
Yes.
nothing,
Uh-huh. Yeah.
I mean, it depends.
But I love.
Is
like,
this
I think
small
it is
talk?
so
I mean, I don't
revealing
know.
though. Like
yeah.
because it's what like what do you talk about when you know nothing about the other person and like well what do you start with? I think I love seeing it in
yeah.
action. Like
I
oh my
love
God,
when
it's
that
fascinating.
in that
Yeah.
scenario it turns into this like
Thank you,
very
QPBs.
banal thing of
QPBs.
like just it's very simple. The conversation we're just talking about
That's
life
true.
and like
Yeah.
generalities.
Yes,
But
but I think
Because
that
we don't know each other.
yeah, but I think the intention. I mean, I love the intention behind small talk because it's like, like I don't know you, but and I don't want to scare you, so I'm gonna talk about
Approach this.
maybe this thing that we may have in common.
Yeah.
So I love that. I love trying to find like common ground,
Mm.
which I think it's maybe a lost art too. Like, what do we have in common? What can we talk about? Maybe you start.
I
with
wouldn't
the-
call that even
Yeah.
small talk. I would call that real talk.
Real talk.
Yeah.
That was
'cause-
like that was the original name. I think there's no one's using that name. We'll
Yeah.
get the rights
Yeah.
to it later.
Because
Yeah.
my definition of small talk would be like, oh, hey, good morning. How are you? Good. How was work?
Right.
Great. Like
Yeah.
just, you know, the
That's what NASCAR is saying. It's like,
everyday
how's the weather?
thing.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because small, like it stops being small talk when it's actually something that we're both invested in the
Right.
sense of like,
Yeah.
It's-
It's a
it-
thing about it.
it's-
Being
yeah.
investor.
yeah, we're
right?
conversing about it.
Yeah.
It's not just we're giving out information to each other so
Yeah.
we can
Mhm.
take
Get through-
everything, like,
yeah,
get
yeah.
through the day. It's
Yeah,
just
yeah.
more of like, oh, let's have
Good
a
night,
chat.
you.
Like,
Don't forget to
I'm
like the
actually
video. You
telling
guys don't
you
forget to like
something,
my video.
sharing something
to
with
like
you,
my
not just
Mhm.
I'm gonna be here by 5 and I want a sandwich. You know?
Right.
I think
yeah.
our definition of small talk, it does evolve over that. But I think I love the way that you approached it positively.
Mhm.
Like, I love small talk.
Mhm.
Whereas it's like, I was always kind of trained like small talk is pointless. Da, 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 da.
Yeah.
But I think there is like this like a German ancestry in me, like to where it's like
Mhm.
where it's like just get the job done, you know, to the point. But I
Go
think
get
it
the
can
job done.
offend people before you get to the
Yeah.
because I like meet someone on the street. I'm like, be on my podcast, you know, and they're like, I don't even know. You could be an axe murderer.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Where I'm like, well, I'll learn faster if you do podcast. I learn if you good or no. Right? It's faster than like, right? It's like
Yeah.
it's my own version of
Yes.
efficiency.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah,
So I
okay.
think I think there's something about like how fast are you guys in a relationship? Are you like taking a long time, or does it
Yeah.
depend on the person? Or
Mhm.
because in some ways, some people might say
To
if it's
form
taking
a
so long,
relationship?
yeah, like I'm just jumping to like, okay, what's the next level of a relationship? Like beyond a friendship is like, they go romance, let's say.
Right.
No, I did take my time. Yeah, definitely.
I think, yeah, because it's so consequential, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
Are you a
and-
tibio?
yeah, I am.
Like mild, warm?
Yeah, I am, and it's because you never get to fully know the other person. I think.
Do you
And so
want
No,
just-
Mario, but if you're like if you're interested in sharing something deeper with another person, then you
I
cannot be
mean-
afraid of not knowing them fully because you know already that you won't know
You
them
won't.
fully.
You won't ever.
So you need
Sure.
to
I mean,
yeah.
surrender to that.
I mean, true, but it's just like my commitment issues. I think.
Everything will be okay.
Right.
No,
No, but I did take my time. Yeah.
that's
I'm
but
just-
like in formalizing or giving it a
Yeah.
label or giving it a name or a space. Like what do you?
Like all of it, like situation.
just avoiding.
It's just like a permanent situationship. No, I'm kidding. But
That's
it-
fun. I love when he makes a joke. I love it
Situationship.
because of life. I'm picking up on your joke. I love
No,
it.
Great, yeah,
like, yeah, I guess making the next step. Let's say that's kind of like what do I
Right.
do now?
For me, I think it's resulted to be not a big deal. You know, like the last person that I was with was like we were just dating, and then it was like, but we're already in a formal relationship,
that's
right?
funny.
It's like,
That's
yeah,
cool.
okay,
That's
cool.
funny.
Then we just like
Just call it
then
that.
call it exactly. We were sitting on the couch. It was just like we were, you know, it was a random day. You know,
Yeah.
it wasn't anything special, and I liked that because
Mm.
as much as I would like to have like the whole thing done and like the question and
Yeah.
whatever, like formalizing the thing and
Mhm.
celebrating it, and you know,
Yeah.
I also loved this approach of just we're deciding to be together.
Yeah.
Okay, cool,
Wow.
awesome. We're in the same page. Let's move on.
Same. Yeah. Yeah. Like when it happens, like after the fact, like, yeah, I don't like to put pressure on things or like, yeah, the
Yeah.
expectations are like, yeah, are we this or with that? Like, yeah, when it happens after the fact, it's like cool. Like, oh yeah, we're at this stage now, and
Yeah.
we didn't like have to feel the pressure to get there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if you don't have any intentions of moving forward, then what are you doing? Because I think one of the, one of the things that
I'm kind
bother
of
me
like
the
jump
most.
them and get to it. You
Yeah,
know,
no.
or yeah, I'm both worlds.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because I think one of the things that bothers me is like if the other person or me aren't having like their goals maybe or what they want out of the relationship clear.
Mhm.
And so it becomes this thing that I just feel like you're making me waste my time or I'm wasting your time. And so I'm going to just take a step back. But it's like, if you're not intending to move forward in any way,
Mhm.
whatever the next step in your mind is, or in the step of the relationship would be, if you're not interested in that, then just, okay, goodbye, I
Yeah.
guess.
I mean, that's a good argument. Yeah.
It's so interesting how like small talk turns into relationships, and it's such a natural
Yeah.
leap too,
Yeah,
because
exactly. The
I
first
think that's
step.
right. It starts with just the
Right.
ability to. It doesn't have to be like, "Hello, I would like to make children with you."
Yeah.
Right,
But in
exactly.
some level, there's like some cavernicola or like some caveman aspect of it
Yeah.
that's
Yeah.
there. 'Cause you kind of know when you meet people if there's some of that.
NASCAR was mentioning, he says, I talked to my soccer crush for the first time today. Unfortunately, it was a bunch of small talk. But I think that's how it starts.
I love that.
Yeah, maybe
Yeah.
they were.
Yeah.
Maybe that's
And-
their
yeah.
first step in
I
intimacy.
think that's how it starts. Yeah.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
Mark
'cause
Mark's son says can't have a big talk without small talk first. Otherwise, you
Exactly.
sound like Brent.
So 100%.
crazy.
That's so
you
real.
sound-
I accept that. That's like my thing.
Insane.
I meet people and I just go straight to it. I'm like, you'll be in my movie. Ooh, 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 ooh.
Yeah, intro always.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I'm so that way.
I
Mark
also
sends you
love
see
the
me.
people that are so straightforward that just get to the
Mm.
point, or the people that are really bluntly honest. It even when it just like surprises me, or even when I get offended a little bit, it's like,
Mm.
oh, but I do appreciate it. Thank
So
you.
I'm like, why
very
drag it on for
much.
months or years? Just get to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Whenever people are just brutally honest, just fills my heart with joy. Even if it's like hurting my ego, it's just like, well, honestly, good
No,
for
I
you.
appreciate
Good
it.
for you
Yeah,
for
yeah,
telling me
yeah.
that. Like
Yeah.
I
Right.
needed it. Thank
It has some
you.
cajones, whatever they call it. They, you know, they
Mhm.
they use it. I'm probably incorrectly. Is that a word? Cajones? It means
Yeah.
your drawers.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But,
yeah.
but they say that when they're referring to like having some balls, you know,
Yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh, you're saying cojones.
Cajones.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Cajones
It's a
with an
drawer.
A is
I
a
know.
Yeah.
drawer.
And as I was saying, I
Okay.
was like, I'm saying literally a drawer, but it's.
Yeah.
But I think they say it incorrectly there. You know, you
Yeah.
see what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
kind of
yeah.
like
It's
Los
with O,
Angeles.
cojones.
Here's cojones. Yeah. Yes. Very good. Yeah. I love it. And see, that's good too. Like being able to like correcting people, because I correct people's English all the time. And so like
Yeah.
you corrected my Spanish. I love it.
Right.
Like, other people, it's like I tend to like love what other people hate,
Mm.
which is like makes you really good in certain jobs.
Yeah,
Yeah.
You know?
So I am unique, you guys.
Absolutely. Absolutely. What do you guys think is going to happen? Just because I have like a million questions about Gen Z work, but I think Mara and I have a theory that like offices are going to disappear altogether because it's
Yeah.
like that's not going to hold.
I think
But what do y'all
will.
think?
I think I do agree with the fact that offices, I mean, in my brain, they're very, well, just for a specific type of jobs. Like if you need to have a laboratory, or
Yeah.
like maybe
Sure.
you work in something that you need to have your whole team together all the time because
like,
if something like turns out bad, or I
But I think
don't
even
know.
robots, like even
Like
surgeons, are going to be able to work from home.
Corporate
Yeah.
jobs are very strange to me, you know, like it's a world that I don't seem to really recognize.
Mhm.
Thank God. I mean, I respect it, but it's not something for me, like at all.
Yeah.
Mm.
So yeah, but I think home office has resulted in a very great way. It gives time for you to, like, if you have children in your house, to take care of them at the same time, or like
Yeah.
be in your own house and not having to take public transportation,
Mhm.
or you know. But I don't know. I think corporate jobs are gonna like come down in numbers of people working there, and so we're gonna discover new things.
Oh, yeah.
It's all about the smoke break. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's smoking.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Go down to smoke.
Especially during lunchtime
Yeah. Yeah.
is when most people are out smoking.
Yeah.
So it's just like the little break of the break, you know?
Hmm. I do think that we will keep finding ways for us to kind of I don't know, integrate like home and work and everything, because it's
Oriented.
kind of, I was telling Brent, it's kind of interesting that you think of work and the rest of your life as separate things, when in reality it's kind of like intertwined.
It's the same thing.
Yeah.
Absolutely. It's within your life. I mean,
Yeah,
it's a
exactly.
part of it.
Exactly. So
Yeah.
so I think that we will just find ways in which we can like have that.
Blend it all together.
Yeah.
Love things.
Yeah, I like, my hope for the future and like this very utopian world would be that we all can work in the thing that we love, and like just not depending, our lives not revolving around work, but having work as this, like the Calhoun effect that we were talking about, like having a
Mhm.
task, having something that you're working towards,
Mhm.
Mm.
but not necessarily your life depending on it, because that's the thing that makes a job awful sometimes.
Yeah.
But yes, I agree with that. And I also think that there have been moments moments in my life where it's like I had to treat something, even though I didn't. I had to treat it like my life depended on it. Like,
Right.
But I also think that's not like a level of cortisol that I would like.
Definitely.
But there have been times where it's like I was in this situation that's like impossible, and it was like I had to trick myself. It's like if you don't accomplish this, like you will die. You know what I mean? But I'm like I can't really recommend.
At what cost? Yeah.
Yeah, like
But there's something there. Maybe it's something about like I don't know, this wish fulfillment or what do you guys call that? How would you describe that? It's like tricking your mind in terms of what are the stakes?
yeah.
What do you have?
I think it.
What's in play?
I mean, it would be.
Yeah, because it's
I
not
would call it
delusion.
my dream.
Put my mic off. It says we can't hear you. I want to hear. Okay, Gizmo. So I turned my mic off. I was like disappearing in the background. You were taking the show to new heights. I was like, shut up. No, I was just saying like how to accomplish sometimes something difficult, at least for me, and not saying this is for anyone else, but I've had to like trick my mind into like having to raise the stakes, being like, if you don't accomplish this, there will be consequences. Whereas maybe that's not the best way to work, but maybe at the time that, because we're living in a different world now.
Yeah.
So maybe I wasn't tricking myself. Maybe that was true. Have you ever played that game in your mind in terms of what are the stakes?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Whenever I was in college, I was, like that way more because it was like, if I don't accomplish this, that will ruin my whole life.
That's why procrastination works so well. I mean, that's why it's a motor for a lot of us during our daily lives. And yeah, because I mean, I
if you don't do it the right way
until I have enough pressure to push myself to do it. But I personally hate that way of working. I really like to take my steps and be prepared as much as I can whenever I can. And so like procrastination just doesn't work for me because I also just tend to fall in this rabbit hole, being like, I'm not doing it, but then I don't want to do it until it's long enough that I need to do it. And so it just gets me to like more stress.
Yeah.
So I'd rather be preparing it like.
My theory is fail fast. Like do something horrible. Like just do it. Yeah. Right. But sometimes
do it soon.
Right.
Yeah.
But because sometimes you actually do it right the first time and you don't mean to, but you want to. But I think failing is like such a lost art. But I think people don't realize. I think millennials were like, we knew we were going to fail. So, but I think probably even more going back in history. But also maybe we didn't have to have a witness for everything.
Yeah.
But I think spectacular failure is actually really cathartic because you can just fail and
you
like
learn so much.
That didn't work.
No,
you learn more from failure than probably success, I would say, and I think that's a real thing. Amy Schumer's book is another one I recommend.
Amy Schumer's. I was gonna refer to Tina Fey's again because I've learned this from going into improv, which I don't know if she must talk about this, like failing fast too. And improv, you learn to like embrace the mistake, not plan for the mistake, but
take notes. Amy Poehler's, is the pen working? If not, you can draw circles.
Amy
Poehler's book is amazing. It's called Yes,
Amy
Please.
Poehler, Poehler. You don't plan for the mistake, but you learn that you don't die from the mistake. You have tools to manage it.
And do it now, because if you do it when you're 100, then you may.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Because you're more fragile later. You're actually very resilient.
That's why I love the saying of like you don't fall more than the floor. There's no deeper than exactly. Like there's nothing beyond the floor, and you can see it. You'll get there, and it'll hurt, but that's okay. It will pass from there. Yeah, I also love fail. Actually, no, that's a lie. I don't like failing. I don't like losing.
I love how you caught yourself. Like, no, that's a lie.
Yeah, no, I was about to lie. That is not true. I enjoy it when the failure is already like on the other side of the coin, where I'm already like learning, and so I succeed from the failure. But failing, it's such a difficult experience as a human being for me. Like, because you need to accept that I don't know. Every time I fail, it's like, well, it makes sense. I mean, maybe I needed to fail. It was the first. Maybe I needed to prepare more. It's just the first time that I'm doing this. I didn't know this, or I didn't know that. Whatever it is, so I try to like give myself grace for it. But
great word again. But real quick, there's a book, NASCAR is calling it out. He's saying that the best loser wins. And it's about accepting like small losses quickly. It's like it's a theory, and it's so real. But it's very real. And I do think it's okay to feel the failure too. Like to be like, oh wow, like okay. Other than because then just because sometimes you don't learn the lesson until you feel the failure.
Yeah.
I
Because you
agree.
can keep failing again and again until you
agree.
fully feel it. Does that
Yeah.
make sense?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I feel like life or the universe or however you want to look at it,
Christian,
like
thank you
throws
for
you
being here. We
into
love
the
you.
same
Thank you for being here.
situation or the same like circumstance that is completely wrong because you need to face it until you learn it that like it's not gonna happen again. Yeah. I've
That
had-
part, like used to, you could fail. Like people could be on a movie and it's like they would get all these opportunities, and it was like one bad movie and you're done. I'm like, that's not right.
Are you? Yeah.
Because we want to be able to provide the landscape. Like as a producer,
Yeah.
you want that landscape so that people can learn. So it's kind of devastating, this idea where it's like one and done.
Yeah.
You know, like
absolutely. Cancel culture is really bad.
Yeah.
well, I think now it's just about like the studio losing money, right?
Yeah.
So it's like people are like
Of
The
being
Rock is
afraid,
done,
yeah.
and I'm like, well, maybe, but
Yeah.
you know,
The risk assessment. Yeah.
Yeah,
Which is-
Oh, that I learned from Brent that Hollywood is very forgiving, and so I'm noticing it now, and it makes sense. You wouldn't think that Hollywood is forgiving because of how it is, thought of, but the reality is that it is,
Yeah.
And so that's-
shockingly forgiving.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
Robert Downey Jr.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He was like done,
Yeah.
and he came back and became the highest paid actor of all time.
Yeah.
Yeah, like all these actors or movies or franchises or even that were that weren't necessarily as they thought that they would be, and then they gave it another chance. That's I started to notice since Brent told me that, and I was like, right.
And I really respect that and appreciate it in the sense of like, because we're all human beings,
Yeah.
we're all trying our best all the time and just trying to survive. And it's every single one of us is the first time that we're living in this earth, and
It's like at your age. I've never been this age before.
exactly.
It's my first time being
exactly.
this exact age.
Yeah, and in this right moment, in this right experience, and so yeah, just forgiving ourselves and being more in touch with that
Right.
is really good, especially in the industry, because working with artists, I mean, especially with people that are already put on a pedestal,
Mhm.
like giving them the benefit of the doubt or just like a second chance or
And the
a
new
third
people
one
too,
if
like
they
taking
need
a
it.
chance on new people.
Yeah.
But I think you're right.
Absolutely.
Like forgiveness is the ultimate thing. And I also think that people don't take the first step because they're afraid of failure or they're afraid of something not looking the way they want it to.
Yeah.
Or we've been really lucky with you guys. Thank you, Keith PV House.
Thank you.
He says you
Thank
can't
you.
fall
House.
lower than the floor. Love that.
Yes.
It's like it doesn't matter how deep the ocean is. You still
It's still-
float to the top.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yes.
Exactly.
Amen. Can I get an amen
why-
up in here?
Amen. No,
Great.
that's why I'm not scared of like trying new stuff. Like I'm not scared of failure. Once I'm there, I really don't like it because it's really uncomfortable.
Yeah.
Like
Sure.
brings all of these different feelings,
Yeah.
But I'm not the type of person to stop myself from doing something that I'm afraid of because of like being afraid of failure necessarily,
Yeah.
like
That was my relationship with it as a young person, like studying at university. Yeah, I was terrified of making a mistake, of not being perfect. And that
This is so
really
real.
has
Keep it going. I'm gonna grab
changed.
my other phone.
Yeah.
Keep going.
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Yeah, that really has changed. And like the only way it has changed is like putting myself in like uncomfortable situations that I don't feel prepared for yet, and going through failure. Like you have to feel it and learn that if you start over a couple of times, you learn that you didn't die. You learn the value that you have, not the value that people put onto you.
exactly, or
what
that
you learn.
thing that you when you do it greatly
That you think that
gives you a
you
thing.
should be great at, just because people told you that, oh, you're smart, you know
Right. You should fit in this box.
You should fit in this box. And like, no, like I have value other besides that, and
Absolutely.
I can always start over because of what I know now.
And the joy of failing as well, like realizing that you are making a mistake and that it's probably really dumb,
Yeah.
and that this consequences.
I mean, it's very human. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens in
Exactly.
comedy, and I love that. When have you guys ever done like improv comedy?
Yes.
When you're doing like a scene that's bombing and like bombing with your team is like beautiful. I enjoy it. I get a
Like,
giggle out
we
of
all
it because
drowned
this
together.
is so bad, you guys, but
This
we're
was
going
so
through it.
awkward,
Yeah,
but we were all
and
together
I get
by
a giggle
it.
out of that, and I feel like in improv it works if you are having fun. I mean, you can be bombing, but if you're having fun, the audience will still enjoy it.
Absolutely,
Yeah, right.
because it can still be so awkward.
Yes.
Like you're not understanding the scene.
Yeah.
Like everybody on stage is lost.
Yes.
If they're having fun, I mean, if they're not invaded by that awkwardness
Fear, yeah.
and fear and doubt, then you're already
You
on
can
the
go
other
through it.
side.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
That book is about improv. Yes and, because that's
Yes.
this rules,
Yeah.
right? Yes
Yeah.
and. So good. So Amy Poehler, that will like change your world.
Yeah.
They even
did.
recommend it in business school because it was
Yeah.
just so. She has a
I think I've
podcast
heard
now
of it.
too.
Yes, and
Yeah.
yeah.
It's like the rules of improv.
Yeah.
He said you'd love Vegas. We got to put our show on the road. Do a live show.
My sister lives in Vegas. Yeah, I get down to Vegas like very regularly. So
Oh,
yeah, I would
really?
love to do a show in Vegas.
We're all like jealous of you because Vegas is the best. Every time.
Vegas
I've
is the
never,
best.
I've never been to Vegas, and I've
It's an
actually
awesome
just
town.
confirmed a
I love
trip on like in the starts of September to Vegas.
I love it,
I'm
especially
really excited.
downtown
Some
Vegas.
people love
like
it.
old
Some people
Vegas.
hate it. I would say make sure you just like there's multiple sides of it, right?
I mean,
Yeah,
it's the
downtown
first time
Vegas
that I'm
is
going,
beautiful.
so
it's like
I'll
really
see what
cool.
surprises Vegas
Yeah,
has
yeah,
for
yeah.
me. Have you
I love
seen
it.
that? Have you seen that? Yeah.
The show Hacks. Yes, I love the show.
That show is so expensive. Did you know that show is crazy
Was it?
expensive?
Really?
Oh yeah.
And you can kind of see it on screen.
Yeah.
And I was hearing like the screenwriter talking about it, and he was like, every time you write, you want to make sure that you see all the money on screen.
Yeah.
And that's an example of like them using these renting out these huge
Yes,
theaters,
sets. Yeah.
like
Wow.
ocean liners, stuff like that for
Yeah.
scenes. Because it's not like explosions, you know what I
Mhm.
mean?
Yeah, I
it's
know,
like
but
it's
it's
about
huge
the showing off their
effects.
budget. So if you
Yeah.
watch it again, you can see like how crazy expensive that show is.
I'm gonna, yeah.
So expensive, but it's
I'm gonna
very
look
good.
into that.
And the term hack,
It's
such a good word.
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Looking at the chat. Yeah, Vegas has great food, you guys. Great. food.
Yeah, John Scott's in Vegas. John Scott, you're the Vegas spokesperson here,
Yeah.
Right.
Sell it to us. We
and he put it in his username. His username
What
used to be
would you
something different.
recommend from Vegas? That is my first time going there.
Yeah.
I think
People go to
it's
the
gonna
strip.
be
There's the
fun.
big ball.
Oh, yeah.
But they call it
There's the big ball.
Sphere. It's called Sphere.
high rollers. High rollers, I think. Yeah.
Mhm.
That's your
Yeah.
recommendation.
And there's like a
Yeah,
miniature
I mean,
of
you have to
everything.
do the strip for like a couple of days, but then there's like surprises. Yeah, there's a theater scene in downtown Vegas that's very cool. I've seen like
Cool.
a very
I would
Ver-
love to watch
yeah.
some theater
Yes.
back in Vegas.
Mhm. So
Well,
in terms
Cirque
of
du
you're
Soleil
good.
has a lot
I
of
put little
shows.
post-its like for like writing notes because it's like
Yeah,
a learning.
yeah.
Cirque du Soleil is there. Good point. Keep
I love
PB
it.
House.
a lot of different Cirque du Soleil shows.
True.
So
Yeah.
do y'all have y'all been making friends lately, or do your friends how do you find your friends? I'm curious how Gen Z finds friends. Is it harder than dating?
That's a good topic. I am the type of person that thinks that once you leave school, it's really hard to make
Make
friends.
adult friends, yeah.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think so.
Other than like your job related or
Yeah.
work related people that you encounter, because it's not really often that you can make a friend out in the
Genuine.
streets.
Yeah.
You know, like an
Genuine
actual
friendships.
relationship that will last
Mhm.
out on the streets, just like randomly.
Mhm.
And I don't know, my experience in university was so short and like so artistic and so great in that sense, but it also wasn't like the normal average college
Right. Right.
experience. So, and also all of my friends ended up being back in Canada. So when I
Mhm.
first came back here, it was like all of my high school friends have moved
Different
for
lives,
like
yeah.
completely different lives.
Mhm.
And then it was like, then how am I gonna make new friends? Like
It's a legit
do have this
thing.
job
Did you?
and everyone is, I mean,
Keep PB House are
I did, but on
hilarious. I think
set.
I'm
Right.
maybe the
I
only ones who
mean,
remember bad houses.
my newest friends have been people
Yeah.
in the industry.
Career friends.
So
Yeah.
exactly.
You're hilarious, Keith.
Like I haven't, and the people that I study with, it are not like everyone has a different age, and like there's
Yeah.
people with kids already and like 2 jobs and stuff like that.
True jobs.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
Experience.
Yeah, like,
I
everyone's
sometimes have
constantly
more than
working.
3, you
Yeah.
know, but,
Yes.
but you know what I
Yeah,
mean.
I know what you mean. What about you, Mario? How do you make?
I think I made like genuine friends later in life too. Like when I was in college, I did find like people who were like more genuine. I think because
Right.
the thing with me is that I also am like not really good at maintaining friendships like later on in life.
Okay, yeah.
It does get harder.
It gets harder. It
for,
keeps getting harder.
for natural
Yes.
reasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So but I do find that we like gravitate towards each other. Like my friends, my group of friends from college, we still like, get texts from them. Like we
Keep
meet
in
each other.
touch.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So I think that's kind of what worked for me. But I do agree that it's harder as you maybe grow, because you don't have like a place really where you can
Like a natural place.
That's what we're creating here is like a gestation space. Like, because I feel like we're going to grow out of right. We're going to eventually turn into like a improv comedy troupe or something.
Which has worked for me. Like, I was gonna say, like, I spent my first year here in Mexico City. I spent a very lonely year. Because I moved. I lived alone.
Violence for his year.
Yes, please,
solitude.
The smallest violence, please, for me.
No,
because
okay.
but I had to figure it out because I moved. I lived alone, and I remember that I used to put the Kardashians on because I spent so many time like not talking that I needed like to hear like human voices. And I started to go to auditions, and the only time I talked in like a full week was the lines that I had at the audition because I didn't like because all was text with I stayed in touch with friends through text,
and
but
original auditions don't really have
they were short.
So.
Yeah, they were short. So
I can't stand commercial auditions. It's so random.
It's awful.
They might as well just ask you questions about your personality. Just don't even have the copy. Just have them.
Yeah.
But go on.
But what I figured out was like, I had to like go into like different random classes, which I've taken on a lot of things just to meet people with same interests as you, and and start and go from there.
Secret weapon.
Like I've taken improv classes, stand-up classes, production classes.
I've
done everything, and I've gotten to know a lot of people that way.
If you guys are just not joining us, we're talking about, is it harder to make friends or dating? Which one's harder? And also like, how do you make friends? And it's increasingly complicated. I think for me, I'm like borderline, like almost like autistic. I'm just like, do you want to do this? Do you know what I'm saying? Like, I know that it's socially awkward, but I just don't care.
Bluntly,
yeah. So it's like, I'm fully aware of how uncomfortable the other person may be, but I'm doing my best to make them not uncomfortable while also doing the thing. Because doing the thing is what's ultimately making them uncomfortable, not necessarily how I'm doing it.
Absolutely.
Whereas other people might have taken like weeks to like say, hey, you want to come over? I'm like, no, like you come over, like we'll put you on camera right now. You know what I mean? Because I think there's also just like a directness to, as the older I get, the more direct I am, because if the other person is too scared, then I'm like, then you're not the person.
Let's not waste time.
So there's something about like your level of bravery at our point of interaction.
Right. Absolutely.
It's like casting.
Yeah.
It's literally casting.
Yeah. But I do think that both friendships and relationships have, their level of difficulty. Maybe once you are like in a relationship, it's easier to get like the boundaries, let's say. But when you're also like having friends and everything, it's kind of like, I mean, like the social contract almost of what's a friendship and where they cross the line, maybe.
Yeah. Well, but you're talking about setting limits.
Yeah,
with
that's
like your
with
relationships.
Relationships.
Yeah, I think with friends it's harder as well to set boundaries and like to establish some limits, like which lines are you not going to be crossing as my friend, and what type of friend are you if you can cross those lines. Because like with my roommate that is now my best friend, she and I can talk and like pick on every single thing that we want to pick on, like if she's telling me this story about this boy that she's meeting up with and he's a bad person, then I'm gonna be like, girl, you're doing the same again, like just wake up, and like talk about those judgy things, like being like, you're so dumb, like don't.
So like that was one of my lists, is like the idea of red flags, like because whenever you're young and naive, it's like you want to fix people.
Yeah.
Have you ever done that?
Yeah, like don't smoke, it's bad for you.
Or whatever. It could be anything, or I'd say we're all trying to, maybe we're not, but have you ever been in a relationship and you're like, I can fix him, or fix her? Yes or no?
Yes.
I feel like it's relatable.
Yeah.
I have, and it's always the worst type of relationships whenever it's like, even if it's with a friend, it's just so destructive to think that you are this God, to have this God complex that you're gonna come in and save their life and their day, and like sit down.
It creates resentment too.
Create a space for them to be,
resentment,
and then just see if you have any solutions, but don't come in just trying to fix everything, because It's not the way that.
Yeah,
Right.
yeah, more and more. Well, I've started to like just meet
Right,
people where they
Mark
are.
said,
Like,
We'll circle back to
if
your
that's
question
all we
about
can,
baby
if
boomers.
that's all the relationship can be, then that's fine.
Yeah.
And that's there'll
Exactly.
be
Just letting
more.
it be what it wants
Yeah.
to be with
Yeah.
the other person as well.
Mark Sands has a question.
Yes.
And thank you, Mark Sands.
Thank you,
Yeah.
Marcel.
Deep idea here. Baby boomers are likely your grandparents. Do you think of them with reverence or pity? Oh,
Reverence
good
or pity?
question.
I don't like. Okay, here's the thing. I don't like looking at old people with pity eyes or like with
Mhm.
with an honest to it, because they're so wise. You know, they have
It
lived
should be, and when they're not,
probably
it's scary.
double.
Yeah.
Yeah, probably double that what you have lived so far, and it's like, I mean, just I don't know, having pity for an elder person just doesn't make sense in my brain.
Yeah.
And
It
even if
doesn't. It doesn't. And maybe if they're like if they're on hard times,
Yeah.
like if they're experiencing hard times, you kind of feel for them.
right.
But I think in general, like, do y'all have like when you look to your grandparents, do you feel like pity or reverence, or is it
Mhm.
like I think for mine there was definitely reverence. I think the only thing that was pity was like if there was ever it wasn't pity, but it was more like what a shame that they may never understand this concept.
Yeah.
But then maybe I think a lot of people, it's like when AI started coming out, did you notice like all these celebrities just like passed away? Like it's like a huge wave. Maybe not any more than usual, but it just kind of felt that way. It kind of felt like people were like, okay, bye, I'm done.
Yeah.
Bye, I'm gone.
Yeah.
I'm leaving.
Right. Like it's like I don't want to be around for this shit show. You know what I mean? Like I think that's there's
I'll leave you to
something.
the hellhole that did.
Well, it does kind of feel that way sometimes. But I think Mark Sands is a good question.
I it's not quite reverence either, because I wouldn't like to put them in a pedestal, because they also are,
Just
human
human
Humans. They are? No, yeah.
And most
But
of
your
them-
In your
grandparents
case.
are human beings?
right.
Yeah.
But it's more like feeling also maybe inspired in a way, because they also have hard times and they got through them. So it's kind of like inspiring, right? Like if they could,
They actually went through legitimate wars.
right?
Like,
Yeah.
like our grandparents, it's like we'd be like, oh, like it used to be a joke. Like, what war were you in?
Yeah.
Mhm.
And it was a legitimate question though too. It became like a joke. Like this person went to the Korean War or World
Right.
War
Right.
II.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And
And particularly, with Mexican grandparents, like I guess you kind of see how human they were too. Like, they
Yeah.
did the stuff too. Like they were also like,
Absolutely. Yeah, I think instead of reverence, I would use like admiration
true,
as
Cupido.
well.
I would
Amen
say,
to
yeah,
that.
curiosity. Like I
Amen to
more
that.
and more,
Healing
like
that
I
part of
find
our
myself
culture.
like wanting to like have older friends, like just
Mhm.
like to
To nurture your brain.
Yeah, and like what do we have in common, and what are the differences? Like, how do you like see this new technology? Like, or whatever. Like, how was it growing up? Like with none
like-
of the things that we have now.
Or
And-
even when they
yeah.
talk about the culture itself, like even if they lived in the same city that you do, but it was like 50 years ago, it's completely different. The experiences that they
so
had, or like the opportunities that were presented back then. Like
Yeah,
just hearing my grandparents talk about their childhood is such a magical thing to hear
yeah,
about, because like the type of games that they had and the interactions and the
right.
how they learned in the streets, and like
nobody locked
that-
their door.
exactly
And they
exactly like
it was
that
real.
that experience, that freedom, that I don't know, that joy that they have within them is also very like
Yeah.
inspiring as well.
There was a sense of puritanical thing, like from the 50s in particular, like
Mhm.
50s, like of not like having to lock your door and like not being
Mhm.
afraid of crime. And I think the 24-hour news cycle kind of did something to
Mhm.
us, our brains, but
Yeah.
also like legitimate fear of what people like getting things that could hurt us.
yeah.
But it's very interesting. And Keith PBS makes a good point. He says Asian cultures revere their elders, whereas like Americans like hide them. There's
Right.
a lot of truth to that.
Yeah.
And it's interesting. What do you think? What is Latin cultures? And also, someone earlier asked in the chat, do y'all prefer the word Hispanic or Latin?
I
Latin.
prefer Latin as
Yeah.
well.
I don't know. I think those
They're just labels.
those kind of labels,
mean,
they only
of
make sense inside of the US, not really
Right.
much
So true, Mark.
In
sense.
the English language.
in the English culture, but especially the US, because the US grew up as a mixture of a lot of different cultures, so they had to like differentiate each other. But outside of that, I prefer Mexican. Yeah,
right.
because
Are you a Mexican or Mexican?
I am a Mexican.
I am a Mexican. Who
Yeah.
can?
I don't know why that's always been a joke, but I think it's you could say for American or Americans, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess
Canadian.
that's true.
I love how you went
Yeah.
to straight to Rosie the Riveter. Like
Yes.
that's what they call that woman who was like
Yeah,
he was used to
Yeah.
like get women into the workforce during
Yes.
World War II.
Yes, we can.
Yeah,
Yes,
Rosie
we
the
can,
Riveter.
lady.
Yeah.
Such an icon.
Yeah.
If I were to meet somebody, I would like to meet her.
Yeah. And she's also kind of like she's like a fictional character, but she was like
she was
she was
one.
like a symbolic of like
Mm.
woman getting grease on her.
Yeah,
All these
yeah,
different
with the
things.
suit
Yeah.
of the
Yeah.
like the mechanical suit
Yeah.
Mhm.
and everything.
Yeah, like the blowtorch.
Yeah.
Yeah. So Keith says, I don't lock my doors. I'm always away from home for a few days, and I'm not worried. If somebody wants to get in, they'll get in regardless of the locks.
Right.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
But there are people like that test like car doors.
Safety is nice. It's a nice feeling.
Well, and I went to Austin once, and I went to this girl's house, and she was like, "Oh, I never lock my doors." And it just so happened that when I went to go visit her house, someone had just robbed her. This is a
Yeah.
real experience.
Crazy.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, that's why you lock your doors. But this was
Right.
like in 2007.
And you were like, that's why you look.
That's
your
Well,
you.
no, I mean, I wasn't judging,
Not
but
the
it was
victim
crazy because
blame.
like they took everything,
Yeah.
and she was so shocked.
sucks.
Like she
Oh
was
my
just,
gosh.
it blew her mind. But she didn't lock her doors, and she was so proud of it. And I was like, I got it. And I was like, and then years later, like literally 10 years later, it crossed my mind. I was like, I wonder if. I mean, we knew each other, so she never judged me. But I was like, I wonder if she thought I robbed her. And I was like, no, because that would be so silly. But because I was doing fine at the time. But looking back, I was
If
like,
not, I had
what a
robbed her.
coincidence, right? And she was also very social. She's like a very social person.
Looking at the chat, I agree with Kiss of Life. Yes, Mexico does have a lot of different mixed cultures, but the thing is, we don't differentiate. We don't have words to differentiate in between cultures.
Well, I mean, we
Yeah.
kind of do, but it's not really established. It's
We
like
don't
we have different like
use them.
like
daily life.
societal groups
Yeah.
that we attach labels to.
Yeah.
We don't really define them. Like
Yeah.
we only have our like I guess that's the way I would use the word Hispanic and like our Hispanic cultures and
Mm.
like the
Yeah.
sense of like the Mayas, the Aztecas and such things.
Right.
Since
Like
Keith
the-
doesn't lock his
the
doors, we're saying
communities.
party at Keith's house tonight.
Yeah.
We're coming, Keith.
But
Get ready for a
doesn't-
super chat
doesn't
for the party.
Doesn't Keith live in a boat?
He's on a boat all day long, which I guess
But
is
his
technically a
house
boathouse,
is
but he
a
does have a
house.
house.
Right.
We have
I would
we have
like to
high
come into
audience
your
members here.
boathouse.
Yes.
Yeah, please invite us
Is
to the
that open
boathouse.
as well?
I think he has invited us in the past.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
Yeah, he's off the coast of
I'd be like,
California.
hey, Keith, I'm coming here to talk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So in terms of like, so friendships, how, like, for example, I'm so direct. Like, would that scare you, like in a social setting? If I was just like, would you like to be friends? Or do you want to have coffee?
Honestly, I
Or do you
would
be like,
love
he's
it.
crazy, or what?
I'm the type of person to defend that kid interaction, being like, "Do you want to be my friend? Yeah, so are we friends? Yeah."
Mhm.
Because it's such a nice.
You're nice to
thing
the special
have, you
needs
know,
person
like,
over here.
that's true. And you're like, "Oh, he's my
So
friend.
open.
He's
Yeah.
just my friend." You know,
So
like, "Do you want to be
vulnerable.
my friend?
Yeah.
Please
No.
bring it back. Ask me."
I
'Cause
remember.
of course.
No. I remember that somebody in elementary school asked me that, and I was like, no.
Well, you were honest.
Did you
and
feel
said
bad
about
later?
it.
Did you feel
Yeah.
bad? Were
I
you like,
felt bad
oh
later.
gosh, I feel like he's still like he's in a manicomio somewhere, like broken. Like,
You know what?
Like in
was-
a-
you know, my logic
mental
was
asylum.
I'm not sure if I'm gonna be in the same group as you, so I don't want to
You
commit.
defended it with
Bother
logic.
wasting my time.
So I wasn't gonna commit to that, and that was kind of a logic.
Your commitment issue started right
Yeah, I
there.
think so.
Oh,
Now we can
deep.
see
That's
it.
deep.
Wow.
He said it's a sailboat, not a boathouse. Good point,
Mhm.
QPS. There's a difference.
Oh,
Sailboats are
sailboats.
smaller, so they have like
Right.
a little underground in their compartment, but it's not a full-on boathouse.
Right.
Because a boathouse is like, well,
It's
this
like-
I'm dating myself, but
Yes.
like you have to. There's a Sandra Bullock movie called Murder by Numbers,
Yeah.
and she's a cop in it. You can go
Uh-huh.
watch it, but it's from like 2004. But she lives on a boat. That's a
Oh.
boathouse. So if you go look up Murder
Right.
by Numbers, Ryan Gosling is like the villain in the movie.
Oh.
He's like he's in high school in the movie, and now he's teaching high school in Hail Mary.
Yeah.
I was like, come full circle.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've
Is
never been
it
on
true that when people
sailboat.
say we need to hang out soon, it's almost like it's like almost like a traditional farewell? Like, and also, do people are like we should usually ends up with nothing?
Right.
Is that
think
true?
so.
Like people say
I
we
think
should
it's
do
true.
blah blah blah, and it doesn't happen.
I think it's true.
Yeah.
What's that with that? What's up with that?
What's up with
I
that?
think the way we work now, we always want to keep our options open and never like fully like close the door
Right.
on something. So a lot of like shoots and
Yeah. No,
Open relationships.
situationships.
situationships. No,
Yeah.
I do think that it's also because, for example, for me, I think, well, my friends live in a different cities. So for me, it's kind of like, I mean, it's honestly tiring to sometimes go visit them because it's just like,
Gosh, it requires so much effort. I could put on my clothes and like walk out the
Being your
door.
friend
Oh my
requires
God, it's so much
I don't know if that makes
work.
me a bad friend.
No, but I totally
But
get it though.
It's
It's
Totally
real.
get it.
it's kind of
Doing
like,
anything is real. Like anything that requires effort is like, you have to be like, do I want to put that energy
Absolutely.
towards that?
And it's a thing of wanting.
yeah. So I mean, because they can come too, you know. So it's like,
Yeah.
um,
Why am I
Party, like a
going
house
there
party?
instead of
Why
you
am I
coming
always
here?
making the big?
Y'all should go check out that movie Sisters. You'd love it because Tina Fey and Amy Poehler are both in it.
I love that movie.
You would love that movie.
Mhm.
It's also there's some inspiration like in this script, like as we develop this, because you'll see I can do like
it's
15
a lot
pages in a
like-
day.
Yeah.
Because once I kind of know what you can rumbo, like what your flow is, I'm like, okay, this is where we're gonna go with this.
All right.
But watch Sisters and also watch
I need
Baby
to
Mama.
rewatch it. Oh yes, Baby Mama, I love it.
They
Baby-
both have Amy
Baby Mama.
Poehler, and that's kind of like
And
my
I'm gonna
my
rewatch that kind
relationship.
of pregnant one.
oh
Yeah.
my gosh, so funny. The relationship between Amy Schumer and her best friend is very similar.
Yeah.
Yeah. Kind of pregnant is so funny.
Yeah. And once you mentioned it, I was like, that.
Yes,
That
kind of
part.
pregnant. I love like the friendship between like women because I feel like it's not fully explored on screen that much.
Definitely.
But Baby Mama is a good one too.
Definitely.
Baby
Okay.
Mama.
All right. Cool.
Yes.
that's funny. Mark Sense. He says, "I dated a girl with a houseboat once, too unstable." Interesting.
Well, it's funny because Mark Stans, he's like Cassandra Bullock's character is unstable. She's an alcoholic. She was abused when she was a beauty queen who was like attacked.
Okay.
It's like they don't really explore her backstory adequately. It's like a kind of a masterclass in like learning kind of how they didn't do it right, but they kind of tried to fix it in post.
Right.
You know.
Okay.
But it's actually
Oh,
that
that's
movie
funny.
really resonated with me for some reason. Maybe you can watch it and tell me what's going on in my psyche. But it's also like worst case scenario too, because these two college students like go and like murder somebody.
Okay.
But it's just like they pick someone randomly, and so it's her job. Like she's like, oh my gosh, right? It's that crazy. But Ryan Gosling is like the crazy, sinister dude, and so she's having to solve it. So it's like they're not giving anything away because you already know it's about her being in the dark,
Yeah.
right? So anyway,
Cool.
that got dark real fast, but it just shows you like how premises of a
No, I'm
movie
into
are
it.
so. But I was so into like how they made the movie. Like the plot was not like I don't feel so traumatized by the plot. Let's say.
Right.
Thank you, Keith.
Keith is I'm driving home. You guys are killing it. I love not being on camera for a while. It's freeing. I'm letting my non-existent hair down. So
Right.
yeah. So how do y'all feel about like the way, like how fast people respond to things? Like what's going on with your age group? Like how fast do you respond to like a message? Let's say, for
I
example,
think-
when I was telling you about the podcast, I was like,
Mhm.
oh, immediately let me respond. That way he knows I'm serious. Like I'm like, get busy or die, you know,
Yeah,
or die,
yeah.
whatever the word
Yeah.
is, whatever the expression is, die trying.
Absolutely. For me, it's just like I'm such a mess when it comes with my phone
Tell us.
communications. I mean, I
I get it. You don't want to be a slave to the phone.
yeah, exactly.
I totally
and
get that.
I've said it before and I'll say it again. Like just having tabs open with people, like conversations that you're postponing for later is just very
Yeah.
stressful. So like with my friends, with my closest friends, they know that sometimes I'll
gonna take a
disappear for
while.
like 3
Yeah.
days or as long as it takes me, but I always will respond. And when it comes to like things that I have to get done or like work related stuff, I try to
Mhm.
respond as soon as I see the message.
Yeah.
Same.
I try to not postpone it
Yeah.
as much, like,
Yeah.
because if not, then I just get stressed about it as well. 'Cause
Yeah.
I think you
You're
like
just
just
thinking about it
sending,
all- Oh yeah.
yeah, having a message or sending a message is like just and
Having
then
to have
having to have a responsibility
Yeah.
about it, you know?
Yeah.
It can suck the fun out of it whenever it's like there's all this like I think there's unspoken rules too, right?
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, it's always kind of like an expectation for you to always be there.
Exactly.
Unrealistic. It's unrealistic.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's why I would love the idea of having the landlines again, just being
Yeah.
like, oh, if I'm not home, you cannot contact me. I'm
Yeah.
sorry. Like I'll be back at 10. Like
And I do
catch
love
up.
like cold calling. I know that's frowned upon now in the society, but I do love like just picking up the phone and cold call. Like,
Me too.
why
I
not?
love calling.
yeah,
Except
just
if
don't
it,
answer it.
Yeah.
I just call people and say, hey, will you marry me? And make them freak out. And then be like, and then be like, why? I'm like, why are you pacing? And they're like,
No, yeah. I mean,
I would be such a good villain now. I feel like I always tell them like if I'm gonna because I'm so comfortable being uncomfortable. You know what I mean? Like I could be like the villain.
I see it.
Absolutely. I can see
You know what I
that.
mean?
Yeah.
Obviously I'm not because I wouldn't like film it. You know what I mean? Like I'm like, hello. Yeah.
I'm going to show it to you guys.
Well,
But-
I mean, listen, there's a horror movie in there somewhere. I would never hurt a fly, but I think there's some fun in like exploring what the villain it would do. That because also creates like the story
For
sometimes.
sure.
yeah.
You know, because like you need to be like, where's the conflict?
Yeah.
That's
Well,
the conflict. Yeah.
if the person is inherently
Yeah.
crazy, okay, well, how are they crazy?
Yeah.
Right.
Let me perform it, you know, just to see
I
what it
love
looks like.
crazy characters.
Yeah.
The
They're mo-
crazier
they're the most
they
fun.
are, it's
The
like,
most fun
yeah.
I've had explained villains.
Unhinged people are so fun to
Yes.
play.
Yeah.
I
They are.
think there's so much emotional truth there too. It's like when you're unhinged, there's like
So real.
there are like no barriers. There are like
Right. No context.
I love
Yeah.
the way you said that.
The applause.
Well, because I've never heard anyone say that, but it's so true because if you were inside anyone's brain, you'd be like, oh, you're so unhinged.
Right.
Yeah.
Because we only perform
exactly.
like a certain, like a 1% of what we're truly feeling.
Right.
Yes.
Like you're feeling something at a 12 and you're showing it at a 1 or 2.
Yeah.
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 So the unhinged person is like this radical
much
honesty.
liberty. Yeah.
exactly.
Radical
like,
honesty.
Like no social contract.
Yeah.
anymore.
Yeah,
like-
it's just like I'm gonna do what I'm gonna do, crazy town.
Here at the end, do
No, I mean,
it.
that's freeing. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, it is kind of fun to have that crazy friend until you get older and then you're like, okay, like you shouldn't have burned your mom's house down or whatever. Have you ever had a crazy friend and like they did something totally crazy?
No.
Yeah.
I think I would.
Yeah.
Tell
I
us.
have.
Share, spill the tea, spill
Yeah,
the
once,
tea.
like my college friends, which I do have like very good college friends that I made, and I still keep in touch. And it's not a thing of like, oh, we should do this. It's a thing of like we will see each other when I'm in town. So
Right.
yeah, they will show up. I know, but yeah, they once like got me out of jail, and yeah, my
Wow.
parents did it like for some reason they managed to like my parents didn't find out. So yeah,
Until now.
Yeah.
Until
I don't know
right
if they're
now,
right.
until this very moment, they didn't
We
they
all
didn't know.
can keep this one secret. Please. I would
This is
appreciate that so much.
hilarious. That's a great segment. Like, what's
Yeah.
your secret? Like 2 truths and a lie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's good.
cool.
Yeah. So yeah, I was a crazy friend for a while.
Wow.
Did they believe
Yeah.
you? The United States are very serious about insurance. So my car wasn't insured. It was the day before that it ran out and I got arrested.
Oh.
And I was coming home. I was in a play.
Uh-huh.
What was the play? Hold on. I don't have it. This is a long time ago. I think it was Hollywood Arms. There's a play called Hollywood Arms. It's by Carol Burnett. Do you know who Carol Burnett?
Oh,
is?
yes.
It's a very famous comedian.
Yeah.
She's got red hair, but she's not I Love Lucy. She's not
Yeah.
Lucy Ball.
Yeah.
Anyway, she
But-
wrote a
but
play.
She got like mentored by Lucy.
Yes. Yeah. So anyway, so I was in this play but on the way home, I literally got put in jail for the night for not having insurance. And when I called my friends, they were like, they were like, there's no way Brent has been in jail. So they thought I was just joking. And they're like, ha ha ha. And I was like, wouldn't stop. They're like, Brent, really though? Seriously, stop. I'm like, I'm literally in jail right now. Like I need someone to, because you can't bail yourself out. Someone
I
has
get
to.
the one call. Why would I lie?
Yeah. And I'll never
Fred,
forget
stop
that.
Pretending.
Yeah.
Right
I'll
now.
never forget it. I mean, you never forget spending a night in jail. That's why it's also in that script.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
You did because she has like a flashback where she spent a night in jail.
I've
That's
never been to jail, but I'm not. I'm not passing.
It's
the-
different.
Yeah,
There's a
you should
difference
want to.
between jail and prison, to be very
Yeah,
clear,
there's a
right?
difference.
Yeah.
Super chats for jail nights.
I mean, I'll
So
accept-
traumatizing.
I'll accept the
Yeah.
experience. If it comes,
Oh my
I'll.
gosh.
I don't
I'll
recommend
embrace
it. I don't recommend
Keith,
it.
it was
If you can
awful.
avoid it.
Of
Please do.
course not.
It was like one of
I
those
won't
temporary
like it.
things that we had to like was like you had to spend like 8 hours in there. But I was like, what is it? But it makes you like,
It's
okay,
like
I'm never
Monopoly, but in real life.
well, right. But I mean,
Lot
but you're also
worse.
in the cell with other people.
Yeah.
So the people in there are
Wow.
like some people are just crazy and like they're on their way to prison.
Yeah.
And I'm like, literally, I just didn't have insurance. And they were like, they don't play
And I'm
around.
sitting here with this guy.
That's why Mario never paid my taxes. It's kind of like, why?
Yes,
Well, that's why.
the fear.
They're not- they're
becomes
not-
truth. Yeah.
Exactly.
But yeah.
What's your story, Andre, with a crazy friend?
No, I used to have this crazy friend that was like Spencer on
Oh, that's
iCarly
funny.
that just had a new job every single day. I was like, what do you
I
mean?
like that
Like,
scene now.
how do you, first of all, how do you manage, to get so many
That's
jobs?
almost
I don't
impressive.
even get one.
It's very
And
impressive.
you're getting
A lot of
one
different
every
skills.
single week? I mean, what are you doing?
That's
And
hilarious.
whenever he didn't like get just like hired, he would create his own thing. So it was like, maybe if he wasn't working at some cafe or something, he was like, I don't know, needing something or selling things that he bought on the street.
Sounds very industrious. Is a dude, is a man or a woman?
No, a man.
A man. Okay, so he's like he's obviously somewhat industrious because he's obviously has the ability to convince all these different people to hire him, right?
Yeah.
So there's some skill there. Maybe it's the
Very
follow through
impressive.
where he's
Yeah.
struggling.
I've always told him that he would be such a great person to have on sales because he's so persuasive.
I mean, he's
Yeah.
And
selling,
so, like, yeah,
his
if
image
you're
and
getting
ability.
hired every week, I mean, you're
Here's a secret:
very
everything is
persuasive.
sales.
It kind of is.
Everything
I
is
feel like
sales.
we
I
do
hate
that
it, but it's
as
so true.
actors, Like,
I hate it, but
convince
it's so
people to
true.
hire us every time.
Absolutely.
Every day.
Absolutely, but I hate sales. Like every
Me
time I've
too.
had a job where sales are
I
required.
did work in
it's
sales and I didn't like it.
It's so true. Yeah, I know what you mean.
It's like, why? And no, negotiating is an idea that is just anxiety inducing for me.
But you're doing it. You're doing it.
That's
as an
crazy,
actor.
isn't it?
Absolutely.
All the
And
time.
I'll keep doing it, you know?
Yeah.
If
But
it's
for
necessary.
me, it's the hard part of being an actor. Like that's what it takes. for me.
Absolutely.
So I'll do it happily, but that's not what I'm in here for.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
not what got me
I don't
here.
really want to negotiate myself.
Yeah, if I could
into
stop
things.
negotiating,
I would do it.
Mark
Yeah,
Stan
yeah,
says jail is a social networking.
Thank you.
Like it's like you're forced to be with other people.
Yes.
I think
Absolutely.
there maybe we should have some like more
Spending
comment.
24 hours in jail.
Yeah. Well,
With
not
Brent Paxton.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, listen, never went back. Learned my lesson, paid my insurance. But I was like literally one day, and I think the reason why is because I was like dressed up like I was literally the cop in the play. I was the tech guy who just had like a job. So, but I didn't have the full like outfit on, but I think maybe he saw that. And looking back, I'm like, maybe there were some factors that I wasn't considering because I was just so scared.
Right.
Yeah.
But I was like, there was literally a cop outfit in my car. So he never mentioned it. I was like, oh, maybe
Yeah, you know.
like he was thinking I was like posing as a cop.
That would have been so funny if you were dressed as full cop.
Yeah.
I'm like, I literally just left a play. He's like, sure you
thrown
did.
into jail.
But I think that's actually how it went down. I think it was kind of like, sure you did, kid. Sure you did. You know, I'm taking you downtown, like literally.
Yeah.
And it was so sad because I'm like, people didn't believe me, and it's like that stays with you though, because you're like, but it was such a high compliment. They were like, ha ha, like stop the joke. Okay, we're gonna have to go. Call us back when you're out of your goofy mood.
Yeah.
So wild.
You?
No, I don't have crazy friends. I have never had crazy friends.
I don't have
Then
crazy
if you
friends.
don't have any, you are the crazy one.
Yeah.
Probably.
Crazy friend.
Like,
I loved
even
when
weird.
I realized how weird I was, and like
That's-
because when it got to the point I was like so happy
Keith,
to
I'll be
embrace it.
your job buddy.
You know, being like in acting school and like sharing the space and doing all of these
That's hilarious.
activities with
Gizmo.
so
Absolutely.
many different people in so many
Definitely like a
different
village
ways,
Mhm.
Right.
and just discovering that you're also as weird as them,
Yeah.
Mm.
as like the people that you described as weird,
Mhm.
is
Oh,
so
yeah.
comforting.
Yeah.
You know,
Mhm.
like when crazy people say like well, what's crazy, you know? But
Yeah.
We're living in that
to be
time too.
crazy
Like
is to
everything
be
that used to be
free.
crazy has been normalized in
'Cause-
some group.
exactly, because like if you're labeled as a crazy person, then you have the right to get out of the norm, and that is freeing enough. So by accepting that I am weird, that I am a weird human being,
Mhm.
it's really
No,
cool.
it's
It's really
freeing.
freeing.
Yeah,
Mhm.
exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So good to know that you're the crazy friend.
I mean,
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm also discovering it. So
I think
You're
if you
welcome.
work in the arts, it requires some level of crazy, which is like
Yeah.
freeing.
Yeah,
Because I don't want to be like a slave to the times.
yeah,
because I think craziness is tied to creation.
Yeah, and
You know?
Absolutely.
As
You have to
you
be
were saying, it's
radically
kinda like-
brave
Yeah.
too.
what you might consider crazy might be normal for other people. So for
Absolutely.
other persons. So,
Yeah.
Exactly.
100%.
Yeah.
Does Gen Z, are y'all more comfortable like canceling plans? Because I think for millennials, like and a little
Definitely.
bit older, it's like it really was not. It was like
Very
a
much comfortable.
attack on civilization. Whereas now it's like that's self-care.
Yeah.
Honestly,
Yeah, take your day.
Honestly, yeah. I
It makes sense. I don't have a stand on it.
Because it's for me, it's really hard to prioritize my own like stuff and like my life and my own priorities before like putting others first, and like my job and everything, I tend to put it first
I'm
rather
sure a
than
lot of people are
taking care of
relating to
myself.
you. That's
So
real.
feeling free to cancel something with especially with my friends that I know that it won't be an issue.
Right.
Just being like, hey, today I'm too tired. Like I just really don't want to go out, and being like, yeah, sure, that's okay.
Oh, I love
I
when
love
plan
that.
gets canceled. I love
I
it.
love it. It's
So
like,
freeing, like,
let me put
Yeah, I don't have to.
It's like
yeah.
you're secretly like, oh my God, thank
Yeah,
God, because I
thank
really
you,
didn't want to do
thank
it
you, thank
anyway.
you. You're brave enough to
Yeah,
say it
yeah.
first. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah.
I think in some, I think, is that camera turning on and off? It's like giving me a signal and
no.
off. Okay. So I don't know. I keep trying to turn it off, keep it off. So it does feel like there's this, we're in constant communication with each other, but there is this, like maybe we're all secretly introverts on some level.
I am.
So what's up with that? How do we, do you feel like there's a duality for the actor?
For me,
Yes.
for sure, and I
Yeah.
have to like consciously like work on it and like use it to my advantage because
You have to work it.
I've come to like build my social skills, and they help me on set and to get like jobs and stuff. And I can be like on set, like on like if we shoot for 24 hours, which I've done, and I can be on and like talking to all the people and yeah, socializing. But once I'm like offset in my house, I need my full like 24 hours of not talking to anybody just to recharge my social battery. But I know this about me now, and when I did it, it was hell. I thought I was going crazy. I thought like, oh, I'm depressed. What's going on with me? Like, what's wrong with me? Why do I feel so weird? Or
Like
that I don't, disengaged.
Yeah.
And now that I know this about myself, it's like, I can use it. Yeah.
Absolutely. For me as well, like I feel there's a duality to my persona, if I may, like in several aspects of my personality, but specifically in like how I relate or socialize with other people.
Right.
It's really different because I think like in my day-to-day basis, I mean, I'm always kind and I always smile and like have respectful interactions, but I'm not gonna go away from what I'm doing exactly.
Yeah.
But it's just like I feel I'm very like open and like more social when it's about like industry work or like if I'm going to a party and I don't know anyone, of course I'm gonna be like the most social that I can.
You can turn it on.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. But it's
That's
not
real.
like my baseline.
Default. Yeah.
Exactly.
No.
Sometimes I'm like, it's like a light switch. It's like on or it's
It
off.
feels like that. for me.
Because if anytime you're occupied, the in between, it's like you don't want people. You're almost like there's a fear that people will interpret that as the you, where it's like this is only the me for me.
Yeah. You cannot know her.
Right. It's like because it's like if I'm not super smiley, people are like, "What's wrong?" Brent's upset.
That happens to me. Like,
Don't I have that face too? People are like,
no, that happens to
resting
me
face.
too. Yeah, I have a resting.
Because it's not a thing about authenticity. I may be being authentic, but I'm also adjusting to the social circumstance that I am standing in.
real.
Yeah, I have to tell people like, no, that this is just my home me. Like, I don't. I have my neutral me is like.
Don't judge anything I'm doing. It has nothing to do with me.
I'm just like.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Do online friends count as real friends? And has Jen, like, do y'all have friends you've never met in person?
I do.
I had one.
I don't. And I think the reason, except for like maybe like keep people house, people in the chat.
Yeah.
But I'm afraid, like I have, maybe they're friends on Facebook,
Yeah.
but it's like, I guess maybe I'm from the generations, like, I don't know what I call them. I love the people in the chat because I feel like there's like a real relationship going on because it's so like, it's real.
Yeah.
But how do you know at this point if that person's a bot?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
True.
Tell me about those friends that you have that you've never met in person because I'd be curious. Because I love to get a Gizmo. Like, for example, I love meeting you in person. That was so satisfying. Like, it was so like cool. It doesn't mean that I wouldn't have loved you just as much if I never got to meet him.
Right.
But it was so cool to make it real.
Absolutely.
Right?
Yeah. It obviously changes the whole relationship once you get to know them in real person because everything changes. I mean, what you see through a camera lens or just like
Keith says he is a bot.
conversation that you
You're hilarious,
have
Keith.
on text via text is very different because I think like my text persona is really different from how I normally interact
Yeah.
because I don't know, for it to not sound very serious, like I'll add an emoji,
An
or
emoji
like
at the end
a
of
smiley
every
face,
sentence,
or
yeah.
like an
Mm.
exclamation sign
Yeah,
or something, you know,
I
like
do that.
you become specific with those things.
Like
Or
you can
with
never
my
become a
friends,
meme
I-
yourself,
I
right?
love stickers, you know,
Mhm.
like stickers are one of my
That's
main
funny.
of communicating, because it's like, I'm really excited about this, you know.
By the way,
Yeah.
John and Keith are not bots because they've been here since they've been here for months for
Test
Jimmy, because when we're on Jimmy Explores, so
Yeah.
we know that
Yeah.
they're not bots, but they're
Yeah.
hilarious. But they're trolling me. But I love it that we have
They're
such a
trolling you.
strong we've got such a strong relationship that
That
they like
control
know.
you.
Well, yeah, they know how to troll. I love it, like in the best way. In the best way.
Yeah.
He says, "I'm butter." Like
No,
it's like I'm better butter.
I'm butter.
How about me pineapple? Was right. Mark Sands was that yesterday? He got us to say pineapple.
Oh,
Oh yes,
I think it was yesterday. He was like, use a pineapple out of context,
Yeah.
so that we know that you're real.
Yeah.
But again,
Right.
Mark Sands, like Richie's here. So these are people who've been
Hey,
in the
Richie.
chat for months.
Yeah.
So they're like the original crew,
Right.
which is really awesome.
It's
OGs.
really cool.
Yeah,
Can a parasocial relationship meet a genuine emotional need?
I think for some people,
I think it can.
I mean, it can. But
I
it's
retract
not-
my previous statement, by the way. I think I probably do have friends, but I don't actively like text them or message them.
Yeah.
Does that make like you know what I mean?
Mm.
But maybe
Can a
they exist.
parasocial what?
Like a parasocial
Fulfill.
relationship. But let's say like for example, Keith PV House knows you now.
Yeah.
So at this point, it's parasocial because you're not like you don't really know each other
Yeah.
physically, but there is some kind of relationship
Yeah.
there. So there is something like people kind of see themselves in you, or he says something that's kind of
Right.
healing because you. So can a parasocial relationship for you can it meet a genuine emotional need?
Right.
I think
so.
I think in theory for me it can.
Mhm.
Does it always need to be? Probably not.
Yeah, from
But
always.
but to never have that is also an even darker, you know what I mean, world.
Yeah.
Or like you have to go out and sit down and have
Yeah.
20 years of friendship with every single person living
Yeah.
in the village. You know what I mean? Like
No, yeah,
where do we
yeah.
draw the line?
I can definitely think of like people that I follow.
People are so
that I-
excited to see you, Richie.
Yeah.
What's going on? Go on. RWG is Richie. So whenever Jimmy was here, Richie would come in here and just like drop $500.
Oh.
So Richie is like a baller. He's just
Yeah.
like, "What's up, hot ball?"
Yeah.
You know, he was like paying our rent for like a couple months there.
Aw, Richie.
It was wild. So Richie, he's like coming. He's like, "What's up?" So whenever we do auditions, he would love it. He would like because he's an actor. He's
Right.
he's
Oh,
17
cool.
or 18 now. Are you still 17? I think you're still 17, Richie. So
Mm.
anyway, so does y'all have a context of like because there's like a relationship going on maybe
Yeah.
with these people.
Yeah.
So
I
anyway,
love
so now
making
you know this
extra friends.
RWG is Richie. Richie's in the
Yeah.
house.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
says
but
they said they'll date you if they were straight, which I think is a really big compliment.
Yeah.
Very, that's actually a big
Yeah,
compliment
right.
because I feel like with gay men or people like it's such a whenever they say that they mean that, and I get that too. Do you know what I mean? Which is like it's a weird thing to say, but I get the point.
Comes from a
Yeah.
It comes from like a real place of like affection. Does
Absolutely.
that make sense? Like
Yeah,
a
yeah,
real
yeah.
like I really admire how you carry yourself.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Very
Um,
real.
By the way, Gizmo had a question earlier. He said, Brent, does Gen Z prefer to have a bunch of acquaintances or just a few close friends? I prefer to have just a few close friends.
I like both. I like having my close friends as my close friends
Mm.
and having my acquaintances as they are. You
Yeah.
know? Like because I call them big friends and little friends. You know,
That's
so my
good.
big friends are my close friends, and my little friends are just like friends that you have, like that you come up with,
Mhm.
like in different contexts,
Mm-hmm.
but doesn't necessarily like apply to your friend group or
Mhm.
to your like social, no, like your daily social interactions
Yeah.
per se.
That's a really good question, actually. I love that. But I think it can be both, right? But I know what
Yeah.
you mean. It's like the smaller the group. I think it just depends on where I think for me, it depends on where I am in life.
Yeah.
Like what's
Right.
going on at that particular time that allows me to have
Make a lot of.
I would love to have a lot of friends, like more closer friends, you know?
Mm.
Because one thing about like the point in my life and how it has been normally is that I have a bunch of friends, but they're not really into the same like friend group.
right.
So I know them from different places, and I have all of these friendships,
Mm-hmm.
but like spread it around.
Mm-hmm.
So that is a weird thing to navigate, especially as a kid, because I used to move around a lot.
Yeah. And I
and
think being an
so-
exchange student like changes you forever.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Like you,
Like,
like
now
never come
having my
back from
friends-
that in
Or
a
like
good way.
having just moved as a young as a teenager. I moved as a teen, and I think it changed.
Yeah.
It makes you really
gets a
resilient in many
360.
ways.
Yes, it made me like
You'll
come out
love
of my
Demi Moore's
shell
book
and, like,
then.
Absolutely.
Demi
The
Moore moved
coming
all the
out
time
of
as
your
a kid.
shell thing. It's
Yeah.
so real. I was talking with
Yeah.
this with my scene partner the other day that it was like the experience of acting school is such a magical thing that does to you like your own self, because you have to deal with all of these things that are very uncomfortable within
you
you,
have
and
to
like
take
all these
stock.
challenges, and
Yeah.
like get to know yourself deeply to be able to represent life in some way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And so like the transformative part of it was when you realize that you're like one thing was the weirdness thing that I was saying just before, but also like just I don't know, being awkward and like coming out of your shell
Yeah.
feels so freeing in the sense of like I don't know, transformation is always amazing, and just feeling like you can carry yourself with more security, and like
Yeah.
you know, like maybe you don't know where you're heading to, but your steps feel really strong and secure.
That's
That's the
really
feeling.
good. I think there is like a muscle for social, like being social, and I think like this is a practice in that.
Yeah.
It's like literally, it's like
the three
Yes.
of us being like,
Yeah.
yeah.
no, it is. It's like the Olympics of like conversation,
Yeah.
and you know, it's very interesting.
Keeping it flowing and like
Yeah.
having things to say that actually continue the conversation, and like you can actually share it with anyone, like with the person
Yeah.
that you're sharing the conversation with.
What do you think separates a community from an audience? Like what's like
Mm.
how does it become different? I think this is I love
If
this
this
that we
feels
live
like
in
a
the age where
community.
we can do this
Yeah,
because it creates community for me.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Right? Like I know Richie, I know Mark Sands, you know, I know Keith PB House, I know John
Just-
Scott, I know
I think
Gizmo.
community has a shared interactions, like shared conversations. They are a part of this as much as we are a part of them in the chat, you know.
Mhm.
And an audience is just like receiving whatever it is that you're offering. That's the way that I would put it.
Yeah, I think the level of closeness is, what determines ultimately what a community is.
Absolutely. No, and the fact that they can comment on the fact that we're
Yeah.
on a different space, or that like the name
Exactly.
has changed, all those details make them a part of it. And
Really good
it's
point.
It's really
Like
cool.
they're like clocking that.
Exactly.
Yeah, I would say also like vulnerability. Like,
Yeah.
Bingo.
Yeah,
So
like-
real.
Yeah. Are you
That's very
like,
true.
because you can put on a show and play a character to an audience.
I love the way he said that. I feel like that. I'm gonna put that in a script. He's like, you can put on a show,
Yeah.
but that's different.
You can.
But
You don't have that accent, but I'm just playing it.
No, but I love that.
But it was so good. I was like, that's so good. I was like, I
Yeah.
was imagining like, but you can put on a show.
Yeah.
But can you
You can
really,
do that,
like
people do
where's the
that.
authenticity?
Yeah,
Where's
but are
the
you being like really vulnerable?
yeah.
That's
Vulnerability
always the
is
case.
such an attractive thing.
Mhm.
Oh my god, like just when people it comes back to being honest, you
Yeah.
know. I think honesty is the type of vulnerability that we
It is.
overlook.
Yeah.
Because to be honest, you need to be brave and vulnerable, and it's weird to be honest, but it's really cool as well.
Yeah.
Um
And yeah, I
Agreed,
feel like
Gizmo.
if the audience and the person that's in front of the camera both feel like on different levels, but
Yeah.
that there's something at stake, I
Yeah.
think that creates a community.
I think that's so
Great.
real
Yeah.
too. Just even admitting that there is something at stake
Yeah.
is really powerful.
Yeah.
And I think
I think.
whenever you like, for example, like putting this together, I try to be as authentic as I can without like, because I think you can present authentic, maybe.
Yeah.
Yes, you can put
Absolutely.
Yeah. Like some people can perform it, I guess.
You can-
it's
yeah, you can
performable for
perform.
sure.
Well, in Hollywood, they always say like, well, this town, what will make you a huge star is authenticity. And when you fake that, you really made it.
yeah,
And it's so
yeah.
true because it's like the Jennifer Lawrence
Yeah.
thing. It's like feeling so real.
Dichotomy.
And then maybe it is later, even she's like, maybe that was performative. I don't know. I mean,
Yeah.
She's like,
I mean, I don't know if I don't think it was fake, like I
'Cause
think it was her.
It goes back to your piece of dialogue of like, are we never not acting? Like, are we ever not acting?
Did you like that line?
I really liked it.
Like,
I
are
was
we
like,
ever not acting?
Are we ever not? And I was like,
It's true. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah, because at the end of the day, we're social beings that need social interaction. So we're obviously gonna try to adjust as perfect as we can, or like as good as we can to fit into that community or like group of people or whatever it is that we're wanting to enter or fit in to.
Have y'all had a friendship breakup that felt worse than a relationship breakup?
Yes. Absolutely.
Tell me about that. Like, and then what broke up the friendship? Because I think we're all struggling with how we have friendships in this world. Because even though it might feel like, oh, well, AI or whatever won't affect me, it does.
It
affects everyone.
does.
It affects every little thing, down to what you get your news from, down to who you believe, and
I think
what
it's
they're willing
really
to fall
easy
for.
to overlook the relationships that you have, like the value that your friendships have in your life, especially because like I think I don't know when I lost this when I lost this friend, it was like a friendship from high school, and it was from the dumbest thing because I went to my exchange and then like communication wasn't as like thorough as she would have liked it to be, and like I didn't really have the time, and I was living in other experiences, and you're like so the falling apart from the lack of communication was like really frustrating because it was like, well, we were just experiencing different things in different spaces during different times in our lives. So why are we like just giving up on this relationship that we've created and that is so great, and I'm holding you and you're holding me and we're holding each other, and then just because of this we're not gonna have that anymore.
I think people are afraid to allow for pauses. Like I've talked to people that I haven't talked to him for 20 years, and it was like, and the reason why they're a good friend is because like you just start talking, like you talked to them yesterday, and there are natural pauses that relationships require. And some people feel like the relationship has to end, when in reality, you have to go off and live life and go on an adventure.
Exactly.
And you can't be constantly texting people, I'm climbing a mountain, I don't have a hand free, boo.
Yeah.
Right.
Exactly.
Yeah. To me, it happened in high school as well. Like, and once we graduated, we kind of stopped talking.
Yeah.
And in a way, it felt like that was
organic.
In a way, I feel like we both understood each other, and that's why we stopped talking.
Right.
Which makes it a little bit
sadder, but also
I mean, and it
that's sadder, he says. That's so sad for you, Mario. No, absolutely.
More like not being
very
friends.
mature.
It's just like I think that more like not wanting to be friends. It was more like I don't know what the future is gonna bring, so might as well just stop it here. I don't know.
Right.
But it was kind of like until later that I realized how much he admired me, kind of, or loved me. And that's,
admiration in friendships is such a cool thing.
Because when we were friends, I kind of didn't realize that. It was until later that I was like, oh, he
right.
Yeah.
So
this is deep stuff.
So I think, and it was very intimate because we just like greeted each other when it was our birthday. So it was kind of like the mutual understanding of not talking to each other, but at the same time thinking about the other.
Right. Yeah, you're still present in my life, which just not in the same way.
Exactly. So I think that's kind of what felt so painful.
Absolutely. Like the quiet downfall of a relationship, it's so painful.
Yeah.
When I'd rather have like this big fight that is going to separate us than rather just it slowly disappearing and drifting into different lives. Right. I think that's because you always kind of question that, like just what would have happened, what would have happened.
What could have been.
Yeah.
Mark Sand says he talked to a good friend tonight who hit rock bottom. And it's important just to be there sometimes.
Yeah.
I will tell you, it is so important because you can actually, sometimes we all hit rock bottom at one point in our lives. And in a way, it's also a gift because when you hit like rock bottom, now everyone's rock bottom is different. Some people they would call it like a high bottom or a low bottom. So like a high bottom would be like something happens and maybe to someone else, it's like you would never go that low.
Yeah.
But you can't really anticipate life fully. But I was living in Los Angeles and I was 100% homeless for a while. And that was like my rock bottom. And like who was willing to talk to me during that period was so revealing,
Yeah.
And it was just wild, but I guess y'all are probably tuned to hit rock bottom.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah. But I've had friends like really like message me like in middle of the night, like really like panicking about life stuff and like being really dark about thoughts, like unaliving thoughts. And I'm like, yeah, and I know they are messaging me for a reason.
It's like a life salvavidas. What's it called? A life raft.
Yeah.
Lifesaver.
Yeah. So,
But we say both, by the way. But you're right. That's the right word. Salvavidas.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Life raft.
Like a life raft. Right.
But you're right. Lifesaver is the exact translation.
Yeah.
But like sometimes we're like looking for a life raft, and it's like a final like outreach. Like, is there anyone out there? You know, and since Gen Z is so willing to talk about mental health, part of it is like being for that person at their darkest hour, as long as they're not like going to drag you down with them.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, because that's another thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So did that person make it?
Yes. And
Okay, good.
They always express gratitude and yeah, it's
Richie, what's going on? It says they are actors. Yeah, they are working actors. So right now we're working with the project. We're developing it around Andre here.
Yeah.
So Andre is the female, in case you're wondering, because some people are like Andre. I'm like Andre.
Andre.
No, Andre.
Yeah, Andre. Short for Andrea. Yeah. So, but you like how it's starting? That's the essential tone of it. So
Absolutely.
there's going to be like a dark night of the soul, let's say, for her and Amy.
Right.
You know, but we have to have it so their relationship, because
It's
it's
really
ultimately
cool.
about their relationship.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because Amy like has a
Their
pretty big
relationship
role.
Per se, I just love it so much because it's so dynamic and it's also so real. Like you got something really important when portraying female relationships. That is like that essence and like how it actually works. Because
Yes.
sometimes we're portrayed as we're bitches with each other, and it's like
I never understood that, but I know what you
yeah,
mean.
and it's like no, we're not. Like, have you been? I mean,
Like women are
you
the
guys,
most real.
I hope you haven't been in a girl washroom, but if you have, like, it's just such a party, such a joy to like. There's times where you're sitting down on the toilet and there
Making a
somebody
TV show
screams
right
like,
now.
should
We're
I
working
be
on it.
back
It
with
may
him?
morph
And it's
into
like
me right now with the
no.
early stages.
And everyone just
Where's the
starts like
next
a
couple
therapy
weeks?
group outside of the
Group
washroom, and,
therapy.
you know. And for example, now that I'm living with my roommate, it's like we have that dynamic.
Were y'all
like
laughing
shouting
about
and,
that?
Yeah. Or like I'm reading something and I'm shouting it to her, and like I saw that and it was so real and like
Accurate.
that.
I've read books
yeah.
that say stuff adjacent to that, right?
Mhm.
Like the crazy stuff in that Amy's book.
Yeah,
So like in this fictional world, it may end up being a movie.
it's
So
actually
Richie's
you.
like, yeah, well, I mean, I feel like the way you write characters is like you can't really be like this is a woman or this is a man. You have to be like this is just a real person.
Yeah. Absolutely. If you don't believe that your characters written are true people, then it's not going to work.
Then what are you doing? Right.
Exactly.
No, it's like you feel for them, and I feel like thank you, Richie. Look
Thank
at
you,
that.
Richie.
Thank you,
Wow.
Richie,
Richie.
you're amazing. So Richie is an
Movie
actor as
funds.
well. So Richie, he just did a job in Canada recently.
Nice.
Thank you. So these are movie
Thank
funds.
you.
See, this is the future
Nice.
of. I'm
Absolutely.
telling you, it's just.
Absolutely.
I see celebrities on there. I'm like, oh, this person has a podcast. You know, Amy Poehler has a podcast now, and she's like,
And you just,
I like it because I know, like, she shows up and she does the same thing every day, and like it's different every day, but she doesn't have to like wear wires and like jump off of a mountain.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
It's a
there's
nice
something
gig,
that's safe
yeah.
about it.
Yeah,
It's like
yeah.
we get to flick
I
the room
appreciate
around
that
and
too about this. Yeah.
yeah, it's something. It's safe. It's like
Yeah.
okay, you're not
Because
gonna
it
get hurt
also
on the
feels
job.
like a safe space.
Yeah.
Which is
and I
really
told
important.
I told him that
'Cause-
yesterday that I felt so safe. Like I didn't have anxiety because I've done like live things for like other stuff for like like radio interviews or like
Right.
for promoting stuff.
I bet Keith, because they have
that
nothing to
feels
lose
so
too.
anxiety reading and because you have an agenda and you have to like promote and blah blah. But
I
this
love that
felt
story.
so chill. I love it.
Yeah. No,
Mhm.
and it's also like I at first I was very worried about the fact that like thinking about it having to be like an intellectual,
Yeah.
like thorough conversation. I
having
felt
to
really
fill out
nervous. about it.
silence.
Right,
Yeah.
exactly. But then it was like, no, you know what? I'm just conversing here with
Mhm.
this lovely people, and
Yeah.
like we're having a conversation about stuff that we all know. And if I
Yeah.
don't
Right.
know something, I know they'll just tell me.
Exactly.
Yeah,
So
I will learn a lot of
yeah,
stuff.
yeah.
Which I did
Because
yesterday.
okay, one type of teachers that I just hate, that I cannot stand, is the ones that want to ridicule you for you
Yeah,
in
for not
order to
knowing.
learn
Yeah.
or not
To make
knowing
an
something.
example
And
of
it's like,
you.
if you're trying to make fun of me, it's gonna make you respect you even less.
Exactly.
You know, like
That's not
if you're
gonna help
making
any.
fun of somebody else, then I'm not gonna respect you the same way.
Exactly.
Because like, why do you, as a teacher, in a position of power,
Exactly.
trying to ridicule the people that are learning from you? I mean,
Yeah.
that's
It's
just gonna.
counterintuitive, isn't it? Like it's
Exactly.
like against what the ultimate goal would be, right?
Yeah,
Like if you
I'm
really want to
you're
teach
supposed
someone,
to trust me and me to trust you for me to learn, acquire
Yeah.
knowledge.
like
Yeah.
you can't
Well,
really
okay.
like penetrate. That maybe sounds dirty, but like but get through to someone
Yeah.
if you don't have the ability to create that safe
You
space.
can't learn if you don't trust.
Yeah.
And you need to
Yeah.
learn
Your guard is
need to
up, and you're just
trust
like,
exactly.
And-
I had
and-
this French teacher that used to like throw the markers at us.
Wow.
It was fun until a certain level of
Oh, yeah.
of violence, but
Yeah.
it was like, well, I'm just closed
Exactly.
to anything and everything that you have
Yeah.
to say, because I mean, I don't want to be wrong, but I also don't want to be right with
Exactly.
you,
Yeah.
you know?
I feel like the teachers become the like that level because I feel like there's been a point, and I'm like, when do I ever become that?
Mm.
Because there are all these.
Do you want to throw markers at us?
well, listen, we have
Dynamic.
Jimmy on his show. He had Gabriel on a lot, and Gabriel is an actor and also like a lovely human being. But there were, I realized like off of screen, I was like, maybe like if someone wasn't learning the language fast enough, or I was like, what, like really that word? And I was realizing you really can't, even as a teacher, you can't expect, you can't project all of your expectations onto the student,
Absolutely.
even if it's what you just want for them.
Yeah.
So I realized it's like you can become that teacher who throws the marker, not like a psycho, but you might, because it wasn't like she didn't grab anybody or throw them across the room. It sounds like they were just like got frustrated. or what they ridiculed.
She was trying to hit us with the markers.
So she was literally like
But-
trying to like she was target practice.
yeah.
But did
But I
do you
do
feel like her
agree.
frustration? It was like was it like an honest frustration,
Definitely.
or was it after? Because I don't know if they start that way, but maybe they get caught into a boucle or like a
Right.
loop.
Yeah.
Like they're caught in a
I
in a behavior
mean,
now.
My group was never an easy group. Like I'm gonna give her some grace and
Give her some grace.
The fact that
To
we
the
were
nameless teacher.
weren't easy kids. We were just starting secondary school, so we
Mark
were
Sands is saying, "Teach, girl,
we're starting
teach."
puberty,
Yes.
which is a hard age to
Yeah.
manage to
Yeah.
control.
It is
But
so
still,
hard.
like she was a French woman. She is a French woman. I think she's still alive.
Yeah. They're very
And
impressed with you, by the
shout
way,
out
when you're
to
talking about your
Joey,
teacher.
if you're
All of
still
you.
there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, she was just so scary, and so like she was pissed all the time. So you didn't really want to approach her with any questions or
Yeah.
with any doubts or fears, because it was like,
Is that so
just
sad?
gonna
What a missed
be-
opportunity.
Yeah.
right, exactly. Yeah, because it's you're my teacher, and you're supposed to, like, I'm supposed to be leaning on you in terms of knowledge. You know,
Yeah.
I used to be that kid that was friends with every single teacher. It's still to this point I am, honestly, and I do not regret it though,
Yeah.
because like the conversations that first of all I got to hear was really interesting. Like when teachers were telling me things about their lives, or like just
Thank you, Keith.
different stuff
Thank you,
apart
Keith.
from the class was
Mhm.
also
Yeah.
like, it felt like
I
a
love
gift,
that. I
you know,
love,
like it felt like
derailing
premium
the
knowledge.
class with
Yeah,
questions,
yeah.
about the
It felt like premium.
yeah, like the
Premium
the
class.
table, like I get
Exactly.
all this gossip.
It's-
No, for
It's
real.
like Hollywood. It's like the difference between. Remember how we were talking about like Mariana Trevino? This
Yes.
is not on camera. Like so much is filmed. I'm like, was this on camera?
Yeah,
But somebody they were asking me like, how close is the next actor to her? And I'm like, well, I don't know everybody who's acting in Mexico,
Mhm.
but I was like, for me, like the next actor is so far away. It's hard for me to like rank people.
Mhm.
Right.
Like I don't
Yeah.
know, maybe there is someone just as good as her. I do love Alejandra Barros.
Mhm.
I think she's really good. She's like,
Yeah.
no, eres tú, soy yo.
Uh-huh.
No, eres tú, soy yo. But she's really, really good. But she hasn't worked enough.
Yeah, I
or
haven't
been allowed to
seen her in a
work
while.
enough. Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's so interesting. I think being a teacher, like being a really good teacher, it's like the difference between being like a good teacher in a high school and then being like a freaking guru.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I
it's such a
think-
big difference. Does
Yeah.
that make sense?
Yeah. And
No,
I think teaching-
Absolutely.
I think teaching it should be so selfless. I think, yeah.
And you have to
A
be good at it
frustrated
and
teacher's
selfless.
Never gonna be a good idea.
But I
Right.
think,
But being a teacher requires so much that you have to like, and then you also have to be selfless.
Yeah.
But I think the great teachers that I've had, I see that they really get something from it, that they are looking for something in the students, or like really get something
It's a
from it. So
polish.
I don't know how.
And as a student, that is also so
That's right, you are.
gratifying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
To like sense that the
Thank you so
teacher
much.
is actually invested in
like,
what they're teaching and like wanting a result from you, like a specific goal for the
like
students.
that they get an accomplishment sense of like if they get through to you. I don't
Exactly,
I
that
feel
they
like
get
it's
their own
like-
accomplishment
Yeah,
from you having your success in whatever the activity it's supposed to be.
Mhm.
Like I remember I'm still friends with my English teacher that was
Wow.
from high school.
Cool.
That's
Yeah.
good because what a huge impact on your life. I mean,
Yeah.
obviously you probably learned a lot before then, but
Absolutely.
obviously language is so, it's like it's the conduit for which it's like the field that we're playing on.
Absolutely. He was the one that wrote my recommendation letter for BFS, for example.
That's
and,
so cool.
He has been in like some really important like stages in my life. His name is Roy. Shout out to Roy.
Shout out to Roy.
Shout out to Roy.
Yeah,
Thank
and
you,
he was one of the first teachers that actually just sat me down and was like, because I wasn't going through I was going through a very difficult time in my life when I was taking classes with him.
Mark Tanz,
And so
wow.
he was one of the few teachers that actually took the time to sit me down and being like, what are you doing and what are you going to do? And when I told him about this crazy idea of like studying arts and stuff, he was like, go ahead and do it. Like, there's nothing better that you could do. Go ahead and do it. Like, I can see that for you and I believe in you. And it was like,
Thank you, Richie.
Awesome.
I think
Thank
it's
you.
that's all it takes. Like,
Yeah.
really, like I
Really.
Richie's
Yes.
keeping the lights on. Thank you, Richie.
thank you, Richie.
I love what you're
Thank
saying
you.
because it's so deep. And I always
Thank
wonder
you.
how long does it, this is why I like these longer
Mhm.
conversations
Mhm.
because it allows us to get to like the meat of
Yeah.
the
Right.
issue.
Yeah.
And this is like, it's like real depth.
Yeah.
Like it's like, wow.
Absolutely.
And then like people are also I think saying wow because of Richie's generosity, but also like this is actually providing. It's even healing for me to hear it because I think that teacher was also validating you, saying not just I wouldn't say this to anyone, but I'm actually saying it to you because I do think
I
that out
see
of the
something.
right,
Exactly.
like you actually
Yeah.
will make it.
Thank you,
Exactly. Because
There's a bidding war. They're bidding over.
Yes. I love this.
Keep it going.
Yeah.
Thanks, Richie.
I want to
This
see
eagle-
red.
eagle
I want to
war.
see all red.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you,
no.
Keith.
No, I
That's
really
amazing.
am
Thank you so
till this
much.
day very grateful for that teacher because it was really everything that I needed in that point in my life.
Yeah.
Like just I remember so clear that conversation because we obviously talked a lot like after class or during it. Like I presented some work that because he was very into writing and like us being better at writing. That was kind of like the class was oriented towards.
Mhm.
And so he was always like very thoughtful in the sense of like whenever I wrote something that was expressing I don't know like some kind of pain or like some bigger
Yeah.
level of like concern in
Emotion.
life,
Yeah.
he would interject and like have that space for every single student. It wasn't like
awesome.
only with me. It was like
Mhm.
really cool to see that
David.
he actually cared for all of us and
Yeah.
like hold it space if we needed that. And
It's so real.
Yeah.
Being a teacher too, it's like it can make you crazy, but I think it's so rewarding. Like nothing is as rewarding, but at the same time, when the student doesn't care, that like
It's so hurtful as well.
it's so hurtful. Like
Yeah.
it's so painful whenever they
Yeah.
don't receive the gift.
Absolutely.
Because it's like because what you realize it's like you're giving everything and you're trying to package it as well as you can for that student.
Yeah.
And when they don't take it, it's so devastating, but not
Mhm.
necessarily because it'll destroy your life, but
Mhm.
you know what the
waste of,
consequences
like-
are for the student.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because it's like, wow, if you weren't willing to take the information from me, like you're screwed.
Yeah.
Because I'm like really generous
Yeah.
with the
And,
information.
and teaching is such a joyful thing to do.
Yeah.
Like in whatever the context is.
Yeah.
I'm a nerd and I love learning about anything and everything all the
Same.
time.
Same.
So like having
100%
somebody that
too.
is teaching me something is really cool.
Yeah.
But just recently I've started giving theater classes to kids.
Oh, I love
And
it.
Wow.
it has been such a cool thing. I used to say that I
Sounds very
didn't
cool.
like kids, like
I love
working with
kids.
kids, because it's a hard job. It's a hard
Yeah.
thing
Yes.
to do. Like
You have to have the
be
patience.
entertaining
Yeah,
and
it's a
like
lot of energy.
fun, and you need energy and like
Mhm.
a way to different ways to explain different things to
Yeah,
different kids.
yeah, your mind has
You
to
know,
be
like you're juggling and they're screaming
Yeah.
at you, calling your name, and it's like, well, just give me a second, honey, I'll get back to you. But with theater specifically, it's such like, because they're so passionate, you know, and,
How old are
and
they?
they don't have, they're between the ages of 6 and 12 is the maximum.
Wow.
Okay.
So, and seeing them collaborate between themselves in the different ages, and like how the age gap at that age is so big, like between the 6-year-old and the 8-year-old, there's a
Yeah.
big difference.
So much development goes
And-
on at those stages, and it makes you
Shit.
think back, like, when was
Absolutely.
I me? When did I
Mhm.
become me?
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Like, what pieces did I take from my 1-year-old, 2-year-old, 3-year-old?
Right.
And it's just very, it's very cool to think about like their way of how they grab knowledge, and,
Yeah.
like how
Yeah.
they acquire it
Yeah.
through theater, because it also involves so many skills, you know, that we
Yeah.
know.
Yeah.
Like as an adult, you would kind of look past,
Mhm.
but like they need to know how to read and memorize the lines and like understand enough the situation and the story and the scene and the line itself to be able to be in it, you know, and like
Yeah.
hear what the others are saying and like memorize that,
That's
and
great
the
show.
dances and the songs and
Mhm.
everything.
Yeah.
So they're you can see them, because now in the during the summer we have like a week to have a play, like
Oh,
at the end of
play.
the week.
Yeah.
So
It's like Saturday Night Live. You have to
yeah.
defend it. You have to do it. You have to go
Yeah, yeah,
perform it.
exactly.
The thing.
And so we just did Matilda last night,
Oh.
not last night, last week,
Okay.
and it was
Is it in
so
English?
cool. No, the one song was in Naughty was in English,
Okay.
but only Naughty, because it was only sung by one of our students.
Okay.
She's really good, really good. She's only 11 years old and she sings.
Isn't it great to see talent and like
Yeah,
young
that's
people?
such a young, it amazes me. Like I don't.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy
Yeah.
to watch it. Like
The
we-
only
we-
thing is that drives me crazy is whenever like either the kid or the parents don't nurture it.
Yeah.
I'm like, what?
Yeah.
Or like when you see like crazy stage parents, that drives me like.
Yeah.
that
This
makes my
industry
skin
dealing with the
crawl, like,
parents
yeah.
is harder.
Yeah, I don't love working with kids because you see that those type of parents, but when you see like a kid's talent, it is amazing. Yeah.
No, and working with kids is such a responsibility as well, because
Yeah.
you're taking care of the kid itself.
Yeah.
You're taking care of the knowledge that it's supposed to.
Yeah.
Keeping them
Go back
alive
home
because
so
with-
they can't.
sensitive, like it's
Yeah,
There are consequences for everything you do.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Very damaging.
And I hate it
Yeah.
when I'm realizing that the kid is emotionally manipulating me, but then I cannot do anything about it because
Yeah.
I genuinely still feel bad, even though I know that in
Yeah.
their head they're just
Oh my
manipulating
gosh.
me.
Yeah.
And it's like
That was the
you
last 8 months of our
don't
lives.
Yeah.
Yes, you can have my clips. Here you
Yeah.
go. You know?
Sure.
That was like the last 8 months was a masterclass in dealing with that. Like but the game is that kids also they can be master manipulators, but still not know the ultimate result
Absolutely.
of what they're doing. In fact, if they did, they
Interesting,
wouldn't
yeah.
be so manipulative.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that is why it's so much
Interesting.
levels of, because like having a young person
Yeah.
and knowing that every single day, every single thing that you say and do is going to have a consequence. And then knowing that the other parent, if there is one, will, if they're against you or they're mad at you, they'll use
Yeah.
every single thing and they'll twist it. And it's like,
Yeah.
Yeah.
that's why I think also a lot of people are afraid of having kids too, is because the child gets weaponized.
Absolutely.
And I don't know, like, do
For
most of your
me-
friends, are the parents divorced? Because I know your
Mine
parents are
aren't.
not, they're
No,
together.
Mine are together.
Yeah, and your
Together
parents
as
are
well.
together too.
Mine are too, yeah.
So maybe I'm like gravitating towards like people with healthy, like adults.
Healthy parent relationships.
Yeah.
No, for me, one of the things that scare me or would scare me if I were to have kids would be that, like, just reflecting or putting my own traumas onto them.
Yeah.
Like
Inevitable.
that would be very, very scary.
Yeah.
That's one of the things that I wouldn't like. I don't think I would be forgiving enough with myself if I were to do that with my own kids.
I think
Because I don't know. I mean, you can never be fully realized and fully deconstructed and like,
Yeah.
you know, but I would love to be such a like healed and matured person if I were to have kids, so that I could actually take care of this life, you know,
Real.
and not just put onto them my own experiences and like only the bad.
Right.
It's definitely, I think also creating like the perfect environment, like for people to have kids too. And it's like, do we have to move? It's like, I almost feel like I understand the movie The Village so much more, where they go back to like the 1800s or 1700s.
Stick to one and shelter them from like the world, right?
Like there's just so much. Richie, you're hilarious. They're asking like, who saw Jimmy got sunglasses? I also think it's so interesting the way we talk. As the more we have these conversations, the more like we'll dive into like the human psyche, because I think that that's ultimately why people are watching too, is because they're like, wow, like they're talking about things that, where is there even space to have that talk unless you're paying like $500 an hour for like the top therapist.
Yeah.
Because have you ever gone to therapy?
Yeah.
I've gone to therapy like once, and it was a horrible experience. But it was because the therapist was like had like a lot of self-hatred towards himself, and it was like I was like, how in the world? After the fact, on the way out, I was like, because I think he probably saw myself in him. Does that make sense? And he had so much like hatred for that version of himself, and so I think life can be therapy. Like this is therapy, right?
Yeah.
You don't have to call it that for it to be that, right?
Absolutely. Everything that's healing counts as therapy in my world.
Right. Like whether you're, speaking to a homeless person on a park bench, they could give you like this giant piece of wisdom.
Right.
And you're like, wow, like I'll view the world differently forever from this moment because of this piece of gold that you just gave me. That's infinitely wise. So I think that, listen, if you need to go to therapy, go to therapy. But but hopefully we can have this. And I think part of this is like as our audience, grows and gestates and people talk to each other, and so Richie says therapy with Brent. That's right, Richie. I'm telling you, it's healing. The journey of I'll say it.
That's why I'm coming.
That's right. The journey of adulthood, as I've said this 1,000 times, is the journey of self-acceptance, because you ultimately have to reconcile your being with the environment. And so that's, that's what it is.
Yeah. Although what you were saying,
self-acceptance.
What you were saying about projecting your own trauma, I think that's inevitable.
I think so too.
Because they're going to mirror you to some extent.
Ultimately,
absolutely.
But I get it. It's like you will want to preserve them as best as you can.
Right.
Their angelic nature.
Yeah. That's the thing that I wasn't really forgiving towards my mother when I was a kid, until when I started growing up. Like once I got like with each year that passed, I understood more and more the fact that it's their first time being parents as well.
Exactly.
And I don't know. It's just their need for us to be okay and like for life to not be as hurtful as it was for them, for example. But within that, you're already, I don't know, you have a direct impact on your kids, whether you like it or not. And you're gonna still, like, as you were saying, Brent, like they're gonna mirror certain things. So that's why I would like to be like the highest version of myself.
I think this is also revealing that we're all like good people, because we know like how precious like lives are, and like how young people are so impressionable. And even like with Jimmy, like when we were in New York, I was telling him that like the acting is a superpower. And I remember like being in situations or encountering like crazy people in Times Square. And I was like, watch, I was like, I would act my way out of a situation, or you know what I'm saying? And it was like, people just start to go along because it's like, I'm acting like I'm an authority figure to get past this crazy person or whatever it was. And I was like, do you see how you can like act your way through anything? And it was kind of blowing his mind. I'm like, I don't know how much of this will stick, in his mind, but it's like, the more you move through life, you realize like everything is a performance, including who you are behind closed doors in the kitchen. If you're just making food, the way you talk about people, the way you talk about events, or the way you like, how much bitterness are you, every little thing can be in life you get bitter or better. There's no alternative.
Right.
So you have to choose on act actively to get better.
Yeah.
Because if not, you're getting bitter.
Yeah. Like there's always another way to look at a situation. And I think that as an actor,
It can always be worse. It can
Yeah.
always be better.
yeah,
Absolutely.
Yeah.
different. Like if you get out, which is like a lot of acting is, you get out of your own head and try to look at it from someone else's point of view, that sometimes unburden us from a lot of things that we think we need to carry.
Right.
Mhm.
Yeah. Like
That's
I
really deep. Unburden ourselves from things that we think that we need to carry.
Mhm.
Like, why did we
Don't.
convince ourselves that we had to hold on to that?
Yeah. Right. That holds certain importance in your life that you
Right.
didn't really attach to it, and it was just like inherently there.
Mhm.
Yeah. No, I get that. I love whenever I first discovered like the actor brain, and then like you being led by the performance, and then just having like that is the 90% of your brain, and then the 10% is the actor brain, because you need it for like technicalities.
Mhm.
And doing that in kind of like life, but in the different sense of like just living by impulse and like by presence, and then leaving that 10% in like at the end of the day, you do need a certain level of worry. You know, you
Yeah.
need to worry
Sure.
about your
It's
future, like what you
self-preservation,
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, I think if
Exactly,
you're
so-
acting, if you're so in the scene, like that worry is made manifest by not worry, but by the actions taken in the scene
Mhm.
to
Exactly.
achieve the objective of the actor or the
Mhm.
role which you're playing, which inevitably you're going to play a role anyway. So why not acknowledge it for what it is?
And are attained by impulse of the same circumstances that are already presented. So it's really
It's
really
very
cool
deep.
to like approach life that way.
Yeah.
And it's only that I only discovered once I became an actor.
Yeah.
Mhm. So Gizmo, we saw The Lion King, as I told you. So he was
Yeah.
saying that he can
Yeah.
attest that I talked to everybody, because we talked to the cast as well. They signed. I think you got the.
Yeah,
she got.
I have the,
they have the
I have
playbills.
the playbill, you guys.
She's got the
Signed
playbills.
by the cast.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that moment was super magical, and it was that like it was
I
so
bet.
yeah. I mean, and what a gift to be able to perform on. And I also think there's moments where people are, because someone told Jennifer Aniston, this is a few years ago, but
Mhm.
they were like, how does it feel to be like, there will be no one who's as famous as you are, like from television. And she was just like it never crossed her mind. She's like, hold on. Like she started crying. She was like, that's crazy. Like she's like, I don't want that, but that's,
Right.
I've never thought about that,
Yeah.
but it's true. Like no
Yeah.
one will ever, like we'll never have another Jennifer Aniston, at least not in the way that we understand it,
Yeah. Jennifer. Yeah.
you know, from Friends, you know?
Mhm.
And it doesn't mean like I do think I see like this crazy bright futures for y'all. This is the way it manifests. It's like the thesis, the antithesis. But it doesn't have to be bad.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
Right?
friends, we're manifesting.
We're manifesting all good things.
Yeah.
You know, I met Mandy
Absolutely.
Moore. You know that is that singer who's
Yes.
in she's
She's in
Tangled.
Tangled and what's the
This Is Us.
TV show? This.
Yes, really good. So she did a little tour, like a little small intimate tour.
This
And-
Is Us is such a good series.
Oh, and
She's
if you're into
so-
Mandy Moore, look up Saved. It's a movie that no one watched.
Saved.
They did. In
Saved.
the U.S. they watched it.
I loved
They
that
thought
movie.
the Bible. I am filled with Christ's
Yes,
love.
I love that movie. And her
Yeah.
performance is really, really
No,
great.
it's amazing.
Yeah.
So I agree. Go watch Saved.
Yes.
With Mandy Moore. Mandy Moore is like magical.
Saved,
Yeah.
like being
Saved
saved.
and
Like
with
being saved. Exclamation point, I think.
Yeah, an exclamation point
Okay.
in the end. Yes.
Saved.
But it's so like that's so real.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Thank you, Mark Sands.
Thank you, Mark.
Life is very different for a young person versus an adult.
Yes.
It is, and I think you like kind of reconciling that as you go is really fascinating. Like your circumstances determine so much, and it's like being an actor. It's like what would my character do in this scene,
Mhm.
Mhm.
and then you learn about who you are and what you're. That's why they call it your character.
Yeah.
I love whenever I'm just like, you know, existing through life, and then I catch myself reacting or responding to something, like if it's somebody else's speech or like I don't know, the buzz, whatever it is, and I react in a certain way.
That's a
I
good
kind
one.
of like make a mental note about it, and so
Yeah.
it's like whenever it presents on the script, it's like, oh, I react this way. Maybe
Yeah.
they react this way to this specific stimuli. You know, it's really it's really cool to
Yeah.
catch myself just
Yeah.
thinking
Yeah.
in like the actor mode brain.
And yes, Macaulay Culkin is in the movie Saved too, and he's great too. And I was gonna say when we were talking about teaching, the little times that I have gotten to teach like any like improv class or screenwriting class, I feel like you also like learn a lot about yourself while trying to teach something
Yeah.
about how you
Absolutely.
acquire knowledge
How
or
you view it.
how you view like a new
field or topic or whatever. Yeah, so I really like how it exposes you to like a lot of different ways of like viewing the world
Yeah.
and
By
and your
teaching
own.
something, it changes the way you view the thing itself,
Yeah.
Absolutely.
right? Because you see it through other people's eyes.
Yeah.
And then I think it can also test your faith and like whatever it is that you're teaching.
Yeah.
Like, if let's say
Right.
that you teach to a class and nobody likes it. Like
Yeah.
I remember I taught an English class, like nobody liked it. But I'm like, well, what if this was I was teaching theater or teaching something else? It's like just because they don't like English or because at different groups, and maybe that class was just like they tried for a long time and their bosses were paying for them to take the class. They didn't really
Right.
want to take the class, that kind of thing.
Yeah,
Into
the
it,
frustration
yeah.
comes with the class.
Exactly. So it wasn't like me. It was like they were. In fact, it was like a class that had been handed off to me because like they'd gone down and like nobody wanted them.
Okay.
And so they were like,
nobody wants.
they had to pay me
them.
like a premium to take this class.
Subscribe.
Yeah, but it was interesting but it was like just because they are not into it doesn't mean English doesn't exist or doesn't
Right.
have value.
Yeah.
And I think
Or it
it's
cannot be interesting.
right. Or it's like you see a movie and someone's like, this is crap. And you're like, this is a masterpiece.
Mhm.
Everything is perspective,
Mhm.
Yeah.
right? Like everything is perspective. And just like
Absolutely.
understanding that is
Perspective and perception.
exactly.
Yeah.
It's just it's so real.
Yeah.
Um,
I love the little post-its.
yeah, like you
I
can write down
appreciate it.
ideas, things you can take with
just
you.
take home like some
Yeah.
ideas that just pop.
Right. So write down movies, plays,
Yeah.
things
Yeah.
that you can go home and interact with. That's why filmed entertainment is so magical, is because you can experience it in the most intimate of settings or with a huge
Just,
audience.
like,
Yeah.
yeah.
And it's like now it's in your pocket. And maybe some people say, oh, that's so sad. And it's like, no, not necessarily. Thank you, Mark Sands.
Yeah, I mean,
Thank
it
you.
depends on
We're about to wrap
how
up,
you're
but you
approaching
guys-
that accessibility to the media and the medium that you're acquiring.
And I think one of the lessons of today's age, and I think it's always been true, is that you like there's no this back in the day you had to have like a publicist. Now it's like you are your publicist.
Yeah.
You
right?
are.
Which is so hard. I mean,
Yeah.
Or
even with
in
the
a way,
video
I'm your
editions, it's
publicist in
you're
a
the
way.
editor, the creator,
Yeah.
the videographer,
Yes.
the sound guy, the
Yeah.
Yeah.
arts, props,
Yeah.
everything falls on you and
Yeah.
has to fit.
Thank
Like
you, Mark.
whenever they ask for a full body slate, it's like
Oh, yeah. I have to
Boy.
rearrange my whole
oh,
apartment
boy, yeah,
every
just like
time.
move everything to
Yeah.
a corner
Yeah.
and like make enough space
Yeah.
for it to look clean.
Yeah.
Right. And you're also at the ages too where you understand like you take all those opportunities seriously, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like acting is such a huge gift. And so
It is.
um
It really is. I mean, I could talk about acting all day, every day.
Yeah. Me too.
Every time
Yeah.
I'm talking with my peers or just like scene partners or
Yeah.
people in general about
love you, Mark.
acting.
Yeah.
we know
It's
you
just
never
that
need
I can go
disrespect.
for hours and like
Yeah.
I don't know. It's just it's something that I'm so inherently passionate about.
Yeah.
Just gets me pumped.
I love that you love it, and because we love it so
Mhm.
much.
yeah.
And I think that
absolutely.
we've had to like learn that the actor has to love it too. Because
Yeah.
I've gotten people jobs that like they didn't necessarily deserve,
Mm.
and I've had to reconcile that too. Does that
Yeah.
make sense?
Right. Yeah.
Like
absolutely.
pushing them into the role
Yeah.
and
And-
maybe
yeah.
actually making it work, and then people are like, oh, I could never see it differently. I'm like, I could, and
Right.
I represent that
Another
actor.
option. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
No, it's sad. I feel like I've seen actors that I followed for a very long time, and I can see when they are not into it, and it's so sad. Yeah,
It's
such a waste.
devastating
Yeah.
for their representative
Yeah.
Yeah,
because the representative has to like ultimately like pay the price as
Yeah.
well
Yeah.
on some level.
yeah.
Whether it's
you're a team.
emotionally-
yeah, you're a team.
So I got an actress on this big movie with Julianne Moore, and she turned it down. And then when she turned it down, she fired me.
Mm.
Remember that day?
No
Yeah.
way.
And
Yeah.
I mean, listen, I don't want to say like I've never recovered, but I've
Right.
never seen the world exactly the same since then.
Yeah,
Right.
no,
Be-
it's-
because it reminded me that you can like, and also the last Hunger Games movie, the role that went to Hunter Schafer,
Yeah.
that same actress, that was supposed to be her.
Mhm.
And last minute they cast Hunter Schafer like instead,
Right.
and we had to find out about it in the news. It was like
Oh.
literally a news article, and
Wow.
it was like that was one of those situations where it's like I feel it just as much as the actor,
yeah,
but I also had to stop and be like, I can't keep doing this.
yeah, not for everybody. Yeah,
Well, but it shows you that like when you get to the highest levels of it, it's like the Olympics of
Yeah,
acting. I'm like,
yeah.
there are no like we already knew that we only had like a good 15 years left of American cinema
Right. Yeah.
actually making money.
Yeah.
And so when that happened, it was like so demoralizing.
Yeah.
Right.
But at the same time, being like, okay, well, just understand that the medium is changing.
It's changing. It's just.
And here I am, like on
a
YouTube,
different
right? Because I'm
opportunity
like,
to do
this
something
has
else,
a bigger potential than the box office.
Yeah.
At the end of the day,
Mhm.
it really does. I know because I've been in the belly of that
Yeah.
beast,
Mhm.
and so like radically reframing the world
Mhm.
is it's actually really helpful
Yeah.
and just
And it's a
understanding.
creative space. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And so that's why I think like actors who are young, who are like, oh, I don't want to do this or I don't want to do that. Or they tell me stuff like, oh, I would never do this. I'm like you're 17. What are you talking about? Like you should try everything.
Yeah.
Unless it's something like wrong.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's interesting, and not dealing with me, but like in the terms of like opportunities that they get,
Yeah.
or like vertical content. Like
Yeah.
I'm not necessarily down with it, but
Yeah.
I'm not against it
Oh,
either.
never not.
Exactly.
Yeah.
It's like I would rather not do it right now. But if I were to have the opportunity, of course I'll do it. Like I mean,
I've
I'm
been
not
sending
gonna-
myself tapes and I haven't gotten anything. But yeah, I'm
Yeah, yeah.
actively like looking.
Those auditions are tricky.
Yeah.
I find.
Yeah.
I don't
them
know
to
if
be
there's one
tricky.
right answer, because I feel like the producers of those don't necessarily like they don't necessarily have the taste.
Mhm.
Right.
Sure.
That's
Does that make
what I
sense?
mean with tricky, because I don't
Yeah.
like every time I encounter one of those, it's just like I don't really know what they're expecting. If they
Yeah.
want like this really good acting or like
Yeah, I don't think
maybe
that's what-
melodrama
yeah.
acting
Mhm.
or maybe just like serious.
Isn't that sad that you have to like?
faces.
But I take it
choose?
as
I
a,
never
as a
really
fun
know the tone.
challenge, but because they can be very.
The tone is
awful,
always
but-
so yeah.
But
Just think of 50 Shades of Grey. It's somewhere
No,
in there.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Like it's. I feel like they're inherently they're. I mean, they're not all the same, of course.
Yeah.
But it's like one thing whenever you we look for who's the director, what have they done, what's kind of like their body of work,
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
what is they, but
Try to get
and
a
now
sense.
yeah, it's like you don't really know. It's like for verticals, almost always it's romantic.
Yeah.
Mhm.
They're trying to expand, of course,
Melodrama kind of.
right,
things.
right, and like it's like kind of there's acting and then there's schmacting,
Yeah.
and
Yeah.
so schmacting is like where you're kind of like phoning it in, or it's kind of like
It
Or-
has to be performative itself.
yes, like it
The
looks like
acting.
it's. And this is for Richie, if Richie is still here, because Richie
Yeah.
loves when I talk about acting.
Yeah.
We love it too.
Yeah, I mean, because it really is so deep, and like understanding like the why behind it,
Mhm.
and like understanding that subtext is everything,
Yeah.
and how like what we're seeing is only like this tiny little tip of an iceberg that's like
Yeah.
so big,
Mhm.
and helping the actor understand that, and then
Mhm.
also sometimes people are just they come with the magic, like they just bring it,
Yeah. It's raw.
and
yeah.
and I think there's like an essence of being you, and I think you get better at it. Like in the night, your subconscious like puts together. You're like, I'm really good at this.
Yeah.
Right.
Like
Lean into
what is
that.
going on here?
Yeah,
Let's
yeah,
try
yeah.
this, yeah.
Like people are in the chat, like they're like they love it when they put your teacher voice on or whatever. You really, I don't know if you necessarily put on your teacher voice. I don't know if I noticed it. But that's why I put my headphones back on. I'm like, there are these subtle differences that I can't hear over
Yeah.
here.
Yeah.
And it's like these little things that the audience is perceiving and picking up on is very
Absolutely.
magical.
Yeah.
So there's like a coexistence going on here.
Yeah.
And it's like there's inherent performance in it. And I also think like being romantic with your partner, or like what is romance? Like what is it now?
Right.
For like what is it for you guys? We'll end on like a question about that, and then if you guys in the chat have any questions, you guys can leave a questions.
I think. Ooh,
I think it's a modern concept. Yeah. I mean, it was like a
Romance?
It
yes,
actually is.
modern?
It actually
Very-
is a modern
I think
concept.
it's very
if you can
modern.
believe it.
Why? Explain.
I mean, it was an artistic current, and a lot
Oh,
of
yeah.
our ideas of love come from the ideas that were created during that artistic current. Yeah.
Mm.
And the reason why is because like you don't see like love poems, like people like Helen maybe launched 1,000 ships,
Yeah.
but it wasn't love.
Yeah,
It was
yeah.
beauty.
Right.
Like the ancient Greeks were obsessed with beauty, not love.
Yeah.
And so love is like a modern construct of like
Yeah.
our relationship with what we consider to be beautiful to
Yeah.
us.
Mm.
Does that
Okay.
make sense? I mean, there's multiple ways to explain it.
Yeah.
But like
Yeah, no, that
Shakespeare
does
and
make
like
sense.
some of the like love, even like Beowulf, they weren't even talking about love.
Yeah,
You know, it was all about like the consequences and the stakes.
Right.
So the idea of love is like a modern, some people would say love is like trickery by the modern, capitalistic system and merchants. I think there's some truth to it
I think there's
Yeah.
because it creates a system where like
Yes,
you don't marry to
Yeah.
control your family's dynasty or
Yeah.
wealth. because marriage was not about love.
Yeah.
I think you could have lust, but like the idea of love is relatively modern. That may be like some homework. I'm curious to see.
That is true. Like now that you put it that way, I think it is.
Although for me, it's just going back to the question. I knew
Taking
about
2 steps back.
yeah. I mean, I knew about that as like the concept of love, how recent it is, like quite recent.
Right.
The
Romantic love.
romantic, yeah.
Yeah, you make a good point. A romantic love, to be clear, because
Right.
the idea, like they did talk about eros back in ancient
Mhm.
Greece.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah.
let me fact check myself.
Yeah.
That marrying
Yeah,
for
for
love
love.
is new, like
It's very modern.
very modern, like the marrying for love.
But I
Yeah.
do see, romance as intimacy, let's say, or just intimacy mostly.
Yeah, I would think as something as romance, like having a thoughtful interaction as romance, if you may.
I love the way you're saying it so casually, because I feel that way too. I feel like you can have this. It's not being dismissal, but it's like it's not. There's that expression. I think it's in Spanish, but like I think it's Tove Lo. She's like, "No one dies from love," But it's really powerful. I do think that you have to. No, I think that's true. You go through so much heartbreak, you don't die from a broken heart,
Yeah,
right?
yeah. It's important to know that.
It is important to know that. I think for young people have to know that, and also don't be afraid to go into it knowing that you probably will get out of it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Absolutely. I think that's one of the thoughts that stop our generation from starting relationship. It's like, well, it might end later, and it's like, well, yeah, everything will end later. I mean, what do you
Right.
mean?
Are you for real?
Yes,
Right.
This is
Mario.
news for
That's
me,
why
guys.
acting is so powerful, is because it's putting the moment in a bottle for everyone to enjoy
experience.
forever.
Yeah,
Right,
and
yeah.
revisit. Yeah.
Exactly.
Is that thunder?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh my gosh, I literally thought it was an explosion. I was like, what is that? I love the rain. It's so healing.
Me too.
It's like it just washes away like that, a Hillary Duff song.
Yeah.
Let the
Absolutely.
rain fall down. Yeah, that's so like our generation, Mark.
Yes, that's
Like
very
Hillary, we
core.
love
Yeah.
us some Hillary Duff.
Yeah, she was a legend. Still.
She
No, I
really
don't
is. Hillary
recall
walks so
saying,
that
romance.
Miley
So,
Cyrus
yeah,
could run.
so, yeah.
Yeah.
Have you seen people say that?
Yeah.
Yes.
People really love Hillary
Yeah.
Duff. Like
Yeah.
she's has a big place in our heart because she was
Yeah.
so innocent and like
Yeah.
I don't know. There's something about her that's just I love her arc.
Yeah.
Go on.
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I would say romance is like a combination of this like thoughtful thing combined with like a seductive kind of like connotation to
Like
it.
the courting.
Like, and seductive doesn't mean to like, it doesn't necessarily need to be with this like, oh, like I'm attracting you to get something,
Mhm.
but like seducting in the attracting you way,
Mhm.
you know?
Yeah.
There's a
So-
book you should read. It's called like The Laws of Seduction.
Oh,
It's the same guy who wrote The Laws of Power.
I bought the audiobook, but I
Oh.
didn't really
Listen to it again. It's actually because you learn. It's kind of like all these philosophical theories. You can hear something the first time, but as you get older, you see the other side of what they're
Yeah.
actually saying. And even though you're actually intellectually smart and you understood what they meant at the time, what something means to you when you're 20 means different from when you're 25 and 30 and 35 and 40.
Absolutely.
Right.
Because of all the different things. Hey, Fawad, how is it going? What's up?
Yes.
If I would.
If I would.
But there's a movie that it's crazy because I was as a kid, I was in this play. It was 7 Brides for 7 Brothers.
Okay.
If you look it
Oh,
up, there's some
yeah,
really
yeah.
good music in there. But it's literally like these 7 brothers go and kidnap their wives. But it
Wow.
was literally so culturally accepted, and I was in the
Yeah.
play and everything. But one of the songs in there is "Go and courtin'," and so it's about courting women.
Yeah.
And one of the sisters or the women is trying to teach the brothers, like, if you really want a woman, you have to seduce her and court her. But if you watch that movie through like the modern lens, maybe it seems like so wrong.
Right.
But I'm telling you,
yeah.
we romanticized that movie so much growing up. It was called
Mhm.
7 Brides for 7 Brothers.
That's
But the movie
crazy.
itself is very like fun. But if you watch it, it's like they literally had to go
Through
kidnap
that
their
lens,
wives.
Yeah, like what?
They're because they're mountain men. They like live in the mountains, so they're never going to have the opportunity to just
Yeah.
bump into these women. So it's like the natural conclusion would be to go get them from the town and bring them to the. But the lady's just like,
That's
go and
crazy.
court. It is
That's just
crazy.
And where's the free will about the ladies?
Of course, I'm not arguing that like there's
Yeah,
anything.
Absolutely.
But there was some. But it just shows you that like how like the necessity. It's like, well, we need women. this idea.
We need women.
Exactly. It's just so wild. But no, I totally agree. Like, because it literally like kind of, it's like catching butterflies. It's so goofy. Like they put like, you know, them in a bag and like throw them in the car. Like, it's like, what is that? But modern dating is relatively new. So the practice of freely choosing a romantic partner and dating independently gained prominence. And guess what century? The late 19th century. It's like this idea of like, because it was almost like an anomaly, which is why plays are written about it, like Romeo and Juliet, right? Like, because like there was this inherent thing, like, of course, romantic love is going to come and go,
Right.
right? So I think it's pretty mind blowing.
Yeah.
So we could talk about love forever. All right, any closing thoughts for you guys? If you guys are in the chat, you guys don't forget to like the video. Don't forget to subscribe.
This was really, really nice.
Yeah?
This was a really good conversation. I really liked it.
I loved
This
it, the
dynamic
flipping
is
around. I agree. I love
love
it.
flipping it around.
Love it. Love it. And I'm glad I decorated that wall because I didn't have to do anything.
Yeah.
You know?
It has
It's
always
already-
been this
yeah.
pretty.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
This is also such a cool picture.
It is. It's
Sitting over there, I
Yeah.
liked staring at it.
Yeah,
like
I
the
get
different colors.
staring
and
at it too.
yeah.
it's cool because it's such an accurate representation of like
Right.
how beautiful it really is. Like it's
Yeah.
not being romanticized. It's not.
Mhm.
It's just like that's, you know, and it's
Oh,
such
it
a
is.
piece of like Mexico's beauty. This is Bellas Artes. So if anyone's curious what that picture is behind them.
Yeah.
The
That's-
center.
So how would you call it? Palacio de Bellas Artes?
Yes.
Palacio de Bellas Artes.
Okay.
Bella.
Yeah.
De Le Bar.
Yeah. So you guys, thank you for joining us. Thank you for being
Thank you,
here.
guys.
So much for
We're gonna
being
have
here,
we're gonna
guys.
gamify it next time.
Good to
We're gonna
be
do
here
all different
again.
kinds of things. Yeah. So this was really fun. I feel like this was like the most therapy
Yeah.
we've done, and I feel like it was actually. Do y'all feel better?
Yeah.
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 Honestly,
Yeah.
Yeah.
I let go of some things that I had.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let it go. Yeah. Do you like to sing as well? Do you ever like do you sing in the shower? Does that?
I do.
Absolutely. Every single time that I
Yeah.
have, like, if I have time, I'm gonna be singing in the shower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
With or without
With
time.
Jimmy, I would sing to like until he would speak. You know.
Mhm.
So like I would go
Yeah.
straight into a Disney song.
Or just
Yeah.
like running through my lines in
Yeah,
the shower. It's such a good thing. Like it
Yeah.
feels so therapeutic, but also
Yeah.
like very, like, I don't know, a very like a staple way to memorize things, you know, like
Yeah.
just adding business to the lines.
Oh yeah.
But with
yeah.
the shower, it just feels so relaxing.
Is it like because feeling anything is cathartic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And whenever they're dealing with these micro dramas, they're talking about John Scott. I agree. It's like they say that the audience, whenever they're making them, it's like they need like emotion, no matter what it is. Like the younger people, like they need to feel something, and they
Yeah.
need to feel it intensely.
Yeah.
So give them whatever that emotion is.
And immediately as well.
Yeah, I mean maybe that's dangerous, like the idea of the immediacy of it all.
Mhm.
Absolutely.
But I mean it's but again, it's like that love. It's like better to have loved and lost than to have never loved at all.
Exactly.
I think that's so true. It's like going
is.
through something and feeling the pain, and I think
It is.
like we just can't be afraid to live life, and
And to
that's maybe
feel.
just to feel
Yeah.
in general, and maybe that's the generational thing that not you guys I feel like are willing to go there. In fact, you're willing to put it on stage to demonstrate how important it is.
Yeah.
But maybe some other Gen Z, like there's that fear, just a fear of rejection,
Mhm.
fear of
Yeah,
you know,
but
'cause
that's what. Yeah.
you can reject it in everything. You
Yeah.
just have to accept it.
Yeah,
Or-
exactly.
But has anyone listened to the new Olivia Rodrigo album? It's great. Yeah.
Is it about those
Really
very
do
topics? Those very
recommend.
topics?
Yeah, I do recommend. It's a great like.
Do you like her music in general? or
Yeah,
was it this
and I
album?
think generally her music, but yeah, I think she's like speaks to like very human like emotion that it doesn't matter what age you are. Of course, teenagers, I feel like everything's
more
so much
connected
more
to it.
intense and more
Yeah.
connected to it. But I love listening to it. Yeah.
I think the like Avril Lavigne type of thing, like screaming into the microphone, but like melodically
Yeah.
as you can, and
Yeah.
like because I think Adele does it as well. But
Yeah.
like being so emotionally raw
Mhm.
is so like rewarding, and it's
Yeah.
so like we project ourselves onto that.
Yeah.
It's like Adele's like those songs is like it sounds like it was written by a 90-year-old woman.
Mhm.
Let me photograph you in this light so I can
Mhm.
you know that song.
Mhm.
Yeah.
It's crazy like how
How
that's
were you that old? Yeah.
It's the last time.
that, yeah we can close in song. Do you want to do that? Do you like to sing?
Yes, I love it. I wouldn't
claim to be a good singer, but
Same.
yeah, but since
I love
taken
singing, suck at it.
I wouldn't say I suck, but I wouldn't claim to be a
You
professional
suck at it.
singer. But having taken like dubbing classes and voice acting classes, the teachers like have encouraged me to like always say that you do sing, and it's a muscle, and you can work on it always.
Yeah.
You can always get better. So
No,
yeah.
absolutely. No, I mean, in if I'm being true with myself, I know that I have a lot to go. Like it's a long path with my voice.
Same.
But when I was a kid, I used to have like a really good voice for singing. There was like this disconnection that happened that I really like. I know when
Puberty?
it happened. Like yeah, no, for real. But like just life in general, and like things happened in relationship with my voice.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
It can be very traumatizing.
yeah. But then that is when you realize that it's a muscle and that you can go
you
back
can
to
always
it.
like, of course, get better.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think there comes a lot of shame with it. So I'm
Absolutely.
working.
Singing
at-
is like it's like singing is like dancing naked in public.
yes.
Yeah.
It's
very
literally-
vulnerable.
And you know, acting, I just taught this like years ago, but it's like acting is like standing up naked in public and slowly turning around.
Yeah.
And I'm like, isn't that the
Yes.
most beautiful way
Yes.
of describing
Speaking of
acting?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Just and it's uncomfortable as well. It's just like
Uh-huh.
It's
Yeah.
the reason why
I'm
it's
gonna-
slowly.
it's
Yes.
I'm almost
No,
there.
but I think it's actually like turning. I think it's around like the other way of like
Yeah.
revealing yourself, like
Right,
Yes.
yeah.
going like more into the
Going,
fire
Yeah.
versus like going away, like retreating, right?
Yeah.
Like because whenever someone's emotionally retreating in the scene, it's like the audience can feel it,
yeah.
and it's like we
And
need
it's
you to be
sometimes
vulnerable
even more
for us.
powerful when they do that rather than actually seeing them cry, because
Mhm.
it's like the
Oh.
lack of reaction that they like the holding a cry
Mhm.
We
feeling
call it-
on a movie. It's so good.
Yeah.
And it's so gratifying to like have that because it's contagious at the end of the day. Like that
Absolutely.
edge of not wanting to cry and like holding
Right.
it.
Yeah.
And when you watch it in a movie, it like intrinsically
It rises feelings.
rises.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It does. Whenever I talk to actors, I'll say like feel it at a 10 and show it at a 2.
Mhm.
And the reason why is because the audience knows, like, let your character feel it internally.
Yeah.
But whenever
Right.
you show that level of restraint, it's like your acting, it looks so much better.
Yeah, because you're layering.
Right. Like it's
Yeah.
like, because you're not going for like the full on ugly cry or whatever.
Mhm.
You're like, your character's feeling it at a 10 because it's like, we know the stakes, we know these different things. And so the level of restraint that your character is exercising is like, adds like another layer of tragedy to the
Yeah.
moment.
Absolutely.
Maybe there are times when you're supposed to cry. Y'all pull up the last chorus when we were young. This will be really intimate at the end. Because singing is like, I'll tell you on Jimmy's channel, I would sing all the time, and people were like, "Oh my god," they love it because not because they're not necessarily love me singing, but I think they love that level
They do love
of
your voice,
vulnerability.
Yes.
You're like, don't
You're
be
a fan of
fooled.
your voice.
Yes, but like y'all could pull up when we were young, the last chorus. He knows
you
that he knows the
doing
task at hand. You can pull it for y'all can look at it together.
Yeah.
When we were young.
But it starts off with "Let Me Photograph."
Oh.
Because it's after the break. She's like, when we were young. Let me photograph you in this light in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were young. It's and in the background, it's like when we were young. And the part of the song is the reason why it resonates so much with people is because it's like there's bitterness in there too, or resentment, or just lament. Maybe it's not bitter. So it's like
When we were young, I don't
there
know.
you go. Yeah. There you go.
Okay, the last
You want to do the
you
chorus? Yeah.
Okay.
Mm.
say. Go ahead.
We
please.
we're okay. So I'll go back to this one. I think because there's like a key change. So Adele is
Okay.
tricky. So I picked
Okay.
a hard one.
Okay.
Okay.
But she's like, let me photograph you in this light in case it is the last time that we might be exactly like we were before we realized we were so mad. We were sad of getting old. It made us restless. Oh, I'm so mad. I'm getting old. It makes me reckless. It was just like a movie. Oh, yeah, you're adding in the level. I love it. You're adding in the.
song.
There you go. When we were young. There's like that whole.
When we
but-
were young.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
this is
I
she still in
don't-
Vegas? Is she still in
I
Vegas?
think so.
That's one of the shows is like
I
a
would
must see.
love to see her live.
Oh yeah, it would
Yeah.
be amazing.
It took her like years for them to like do the events and everything because she was like, I need it's like shooting air in the
Yeah.
right place. Because as she's walking around the stage, like
Right.
if you look it up, there's like it's shooting air for her to be able to perform it in the right
Right.
way.
Damn.
cool.
Because these songs are not easy.
No.
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. So
That's so
John
cool.
said he likes to sing, but he wouldn't quit his day job.
Yeah.
Um,
Same.
I can see though why people go out to out by the Palacio behind you and go sing because it's like it's just a great way of being vulnerable. I was wondering like, do they have another job? You know, during the day. I'm always curious.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they have another job?
John Scott,
all
is
do.
Adele still in
Yeah, that's
Vegas?
very
John
wild.
Scott, since you're in Vegas, John Scott he's like a true believer. This is like he's here from the beginning to the end. So John Scott, shout out to John Scott.
Shut up.
Like he's been here from
Shout out
he's been
to
here from
John.
day one. John
Shout
Scott
out
is
to
like
John
the
Scott.
first.
Yeah.
So thank you guys so much.
Thank
When
you.
we
Thank
were
you
young,
guys for sure.
this is why we go live every day because we want a record. So whenever you're 105 years old, you can be like, look, I have it all
Look.
documented.
Yes.
Look, I have it here
Yeah.
in a compartment.
You're like, I was a young one. I was, you know,
Yeah.
there's a lot of power in that, like
Yeah.
filming
Yeah.
something and bottling it. Anytime you can capture any moment and it's actually goes through. We went live the other day and like the internet went out. I was like, God didn't want it for, whatever.
God didn't want it to be.
And I had to delete the
Thank you
video because we
very
were like
much.
ranking stuff and it didn't really work. So I had to,
Right.
and we both like kind of were like, what do we do? And it was so funny, but it's, it was like, you win some, you lose some.
Yeah,
You know?
absolutely.
That's one of the songs. That's right. John Scott,
Right.
loyalty,
Funny.
100%.
Yep.
All right, guys, we're
All
gonna
right.
we're gonna do the countdown. 10,
10,
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Push your buzzers. There you go.
See you guys.
Bye, guys. We love you guys. You guys have a good night.
Have a
Thank you
great
for
night
joining
or
us.
morning.
I'm so glad you like the format, guys.
Thank you, guys.
Loving it. Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.